I don't wanna.
He doesn't want to. Do you not want to play? What's wrong with you?
Why are you sad?
I'm tired.
Why are you
Remember that
tired?
headache I
Dude
told you
felt
about?
Uh-huh.
It got so bad that I just went to bed early.
Mm.
I was gonna farm up some more on Final Fantasy or play some League, and as I was like hovering over the Q button, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed.
Hmm.
And when I laid down, I knocked out like 5 minutes later.
Hmm.
Because my head was like throbbing at that point.
Did you eat
valid.
anything this morning for breakfast?
I'm eating right now.
Oh, maybe after you eat
Hoping
it
it helps.
settles. You should be good.
Beep, beep,
Yeah.
beep, beep, beep.
Well, because I ate well yesterday, even if it wasn't too much. Because I ate one meal yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And then today I'll probably eat two. And then I can't imagine that's why. I can't imagine the absence of a meal is what's causing it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that would 100% do that.
Yes.
I wonder if not eating is the thing causing my body to start hurting and aching. Yes.
Well, when it's not happened for over 10 years.
It's typically happens, and plus, didn't you mention you were putting yourself into a calorie deficit recently?
No.
Okay, now that's just a bold-faced lie.
Call me a liar if you want.
Alright, whatever. But
I
you gotta
I
eat,
eat
dude.
as much as I normally eat.
You gotta
The
eat.
only
Feed the
calorie
machine.
deficit about it is that I eat less meals, but I eat just as much to cover the meals that I miss.
Fair enough. But you gotta feed the machine. That'll totally give you headaches. Drink water. Eat food. That whole spiel. Take care of yourself. You should love yourself now. Unironically, though.
Unironically. No, I don't want that. Okay, perfect. I meant to exit Steam, not launch Steam VR. I don't even have my headset plugged in. Thank you. All right, time for D&D then. Let's get to it. Make sure everything's set up. Haven't done this in a week. Rusty as hell. Yep, everything should be good. Yes. Yes. Ah, I need these.
Nay.
I need these up. Yep. Yep. Do I have everything else?
Alright, Adrian. Does a 3 hit?
No. In fact, you slip, fall, and the dagger slips into your arm. It's crazy. Crazy, I know.
Nice. I gained 66 healing.
All right, everyone, get on roll 20. I see only Shelby's in here.
I'm here.
Congratulations.
He chokes.
He chokes. The music is starting. All right. So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, upon making their way through the odd and seemingly ever-turning corridors leading up to Valhalla's base, the lighthouse crossing this rainbow bridge with intricate runes and tests and puzzles, managed to make their way into Valhalla itself after encountering an avatar-like being of the beast. upon doing some investigations within Valhalla and finding out who or what is doing there, you realize that you've only encountered those who have died in very odd but noble ways. No stereotypical warriors of battlegrounds, but more of, I guess you could say, warriors that fell under an honorable right or an honorable ways by sacrifice or by duty. Upon taking a rest for the night and taking on the challenge of the arena, you managed to successfully complete an ante. A mythical ante was placed by your gambling deeds and managed to not only win the arena, but save the life of your brand new Valkyrie woman friend, and also to encounter this being known as the Trickster. This Trickster was, at the very least, a enigma, something that none of you have ever encountered before. A part of what he calls the 12, some sort of game, and that everyone is at the very least a piece of this grand design. But after you fended him off for a moment, he left you with a story. The Trickster's Tale. And upon telling you the story and leaving your wake, you were awarded with several boons and or artifacts. Upon receiving your rewards and the open portal to wherever you may wish to go has appeared. First, Branya left, expecting you to follow, and you did. But somewhere along the way, this mystical portal had a difference of opinion depending on the people and where they wanted to go. And seemed like one of the stronger wills won the battle. And teleported you all the way back into the gates of Limbo itself, landing on this Githzerai fortress city known as Zarathaldun. And that's where we begin our adventure today, as all of you step through the teleportation portal. You felt a slight tug going somewhere you didn't expect, and now you're back on that same platform of the Githzerai city where you were just at. And some of the children who encountered you last time all start kind of shrieking a little bit as they say, like, "How'd you get in here?" And you just see like 3 little boys just like playing and kicking around this like little leather ball as you just magically just teleported into existence. And you're starting to see it's like daytime right now for them. You see there's several people, walking around. There's merchants peddling their wares on the streets. You see some guards, like they were at the very least walking, and now they're just staring at you, and they have their spears at the ready. So, what do you guys do? What do you guys say?
One second.
So I'm gonna change it to a cleared and plane shift.
Oh,
Thank you.
oh my god. This is so funny.
And I'm gonna go back to Mechanus.
Oh my god. That's so fucking funny.
The rest of us will join you, and
Here's the problem. You have too many people. The B team's out as well.
Oh my god. For plane shift, yeah. Plane
Into
shift
the pocket
is...
hole. I have contingencies for everything.
you know,
I'm a walking plan B.
hold on. There
Oh
is
god.
a plan G.
I'm
G.
holding it.
quite nimble with your fingers there.
No, Fugler's keeping an eye on it, dead set, because he knows exactly what's gonna happen. I can't get over this.
Does a 36
Hold on,
plus...
guidance.
Does a 39 work?
Adrian, I'm looking directly at it with my fingers on it. Can he just do that?
With a stealth roll of
Guidance.
So here's
34?
here's
Yeah,
the
34.
thing. Cedric, here's the thing. You're not invisible. Like Fugler can totally see you. You're not gonna stealth your way out of this one. You can try to swipe it from his hands real quick. So you need to make a dexterity check against him. And it's not sleight of hand. It's just a pure dexterity check, a d20 plus your dexterity roll.
Against my strength check.
Oh, I rolled a 7. Can I silvery barbs?
You could silvery barbs it.
Oh, shit,
Oh, I
got
rolled a
silvery
natural
barbs.
1.
Oh
You
shit!
don't need that silvery barbs.
I rolled a
Butterfinger.
17 now.
So Fugler, as you're holding on to the thing, you see him go to swipe it. You leer back, and it falls from your hands.
Shit.
And Behorn, you immediately just go underneath his hand. You just say thank you, and you just grab it out of the air.
All right, let's see. Mech. Oh, here it is.
As soon as you guys are like doing all of this, you see a few guards already like walking their way towards you. You see them; they're holding their spears in front of you. They're not tipped like mystical spears. They're like basic wooden, like I guess you could say monk spears. And they're all looking at you. It's like, halt! How'd you get in here? State your names and business.
We have no idea.
We got somehow teleported here. We will be leaving very shortly.
You were teleported
Adrian?
here. By how means?
Looks
We
like
came from
Fugler.
Valhalla a couple minutes ago.
Valhalla? No, this must be some sort of limbo. You must have been trapped here by some limbo operation. Guard! And you see he
Alright.
he looks to another guard, and this other guard picks up a disc out of his pocket and he throws it at your feet.
And I use my telekinetic abilities to shove it towards them.
So you realize as you're trying to telekinetically push it, it resists because it's anti-magic. And it lands on your feet.
I'm not using magic. I'm using my brain.
Your brain, your telekinetic powers is used by magic as well.
Can I just kick it in midair back to them then?
You need to roll me at the very least another dexterity check.
Please God, let it be a
How does an
1. That would be
18
so
work?
fucking funny. Oh God.
It is a very small object, so let me take a look.
By the way, Bayhorn, you press that one to go back to Mechanist, and Fugler's pointing at the button.
So, funny enough, it matches your check. So as soon as you kick it, you activate it, and it suddenly unleashes a giant, like, pulse, and you feel all of your magical energy starts to drain a little bit.
Oh, I was gonna roll guidance if it wasn't enough.
I was gonna give him guidance.
It happens in this instance. With guidance, you actually have to touch the person.
I'm right next to him.
Well, I have guidance. Well, I have guidance myself as well.
Yeah, but you're also in the active motion of doing something. You're kicking it.
Guess what? It's not me technically casting it.
Still,
It is.
you kick it and then it activates, and suddenly you do kick it away. But for that moment, you feel like your bodies are just drained of magical energy for a moment. And as soon as you kick it, one of the guards lurches over to grab you, a Bayhorn. So roll me another dexterity saving throw.
22.
22. Let me see for him. He rolls. Ooh, a 19. So you see him reach over and tries to grab your collar and your neck, and you just dodge out of the way.
Whoa! Hey, I'm not into that.
Stop! Stop! Whatever you're doing, just stop, or we will take more action.
What we're trying to do is
Dude, we're just
leave.
trying to leave. I don't
You
know why
entered
you're
this
getting.
space without any permissions. Or...
We entered last time, and you guys said we were welcome back. Why are you getting mad at us now?
Yeah, we went through the bridge last time. I didn't think it would bring us back here. Push the button, Baylor!
You guys
Please.
do? Are you guys gonna try to activate it and run, or are you guys gonna talk? What are you guys gonna do?
I know what I want to do. Everybody else doesn't want to do what I do, though.
I'll have you guys know, none of you have rolled a perception or a persuasion or deception check. You guys have just been, nah, I'm gonna kick that away. Nah, I'm gonna do this. Nah, I'm gonna do that.
Can I look
No one
around
has,
real quick?
no one has actually like started talking legitimately.
Hold on, let me roll guidance. Hold on.
That is...
That's perception. Okay, I rolled a 21.
I want to roll
And
perception.
I'm going to tell them probably the most dangerous thing for me
Listen,
to fucking
gentlemen! Gentlemen, we accidentally got teleported here by means that are alien to us. We were fighting some sort of monster. We got our rewards from what we were doing, and then all of a sudden we got teleported here. We don't know how we got here just as much as you don't know how we got here. So, if you could, we're willing to come peacefully. If you could prevent the hostilities, we would be even more cooperative.
You see the one that went to go grab Bayhorn was about to make another lunge over at Bayhorn with his other hand. And as you started talking, you guys are like trying to stammer your way out of this. He kind of just like kind of stops and looks at you and he says, "You said you were teleported here by facing a great beast. Did you mean
Something
to,
along those lines, yes.
Did you take on Gurio, the Eater of All?"
We didn't catch its name while we were a little bit busy trying to stay alive.
Interesting. Was it this giant worm-like creature in the middle of Limbo?
No, it was not.
Fine. Do you have any other means of leaving this place?
Yes, we do. He's holding it, and he points at Bayhorn.
And we were in the mood of, in the attempt of activating it to leave when you have approached us as you did.
And tried to secure any unknowing peoples who we have not been informed that are allowed inside our great fortress city, at the very least not by means of teleportation. We apologize for being precautious.
Completely understandable. And like I said, we are just as confused as you are as how we got here.
Well, if you have a means of leaving, you are currently not allowed in this space without going through the proper motions. Please, if you have such a device or a magical spell to let you leave, do so now.
Could you free my friend real quick? He's holding it, and it is a magical device.
I'm not even holding your friend.
Oh,
I'm behind you.
Give me the cube back.
Press the button.
Which button did
It
you press?
opens. But you don't know how to. Oh, give me the cube back, please.
No. He said he pressed a button. Roll me.
Don't leave me here, please.
He said he presses a button. Roll me a d6, Bayhorn.
I pressed the button he told me to press.
Which one was it? Tell me the sigil.
I don't know. It's up to him. He told me what to press. So were you trying to prank me?
No, I was telling you which button to press, but did you press it the right way?
What, do you have to jiggle the fucking handle or something?
Oh my god, you
What
left
kind of
us here.
half-baked...
There are 2 spells on the cube! There were 2 spells, Bayhorn! There are 2 spells! There's plane shift and gate! Oh god! Brother, now tell me, did you press the button or did you hold the button?
There is a very distinct correlation, Bayhorn. Make your choice wisely.
I'm going to go and try to
One will
logically
split the
assume
party.
that If you press it, then that is plane shift, but if you hold it, it opens an actual gate.
So what is your final answer?
I'm gonna say I held the button.
Okay.
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 Oh god. You had me freaking out, bro. I was like, he just left us. The 8 people of our party are gone and I'm here alone.
All right. So you did press the gate spell, so you pressed the correct one, which as soon as you press the button and you hold onto it, you see that behind you a magical bluish clockwork portal appears, and you see the base or the top of the Mechanist Tower that you've come to know as your, I guess you could say, your second base of operations at this point.
Can I have my cube back now?
I don't have it.
Wait, what? Fukler starts patting himself down. Is it there? Where'd you put it?
Yeah, it's up to him. Bayhorn, where'd you put it? Yeah, it's there.
Okay. Oh god. I genuinely thought you split us up for a second.
You know,
Actually, you know
be a
what?
day
It,
when the two of
it's
you
been
get
in your
us
back pocket. You feel it's in your back pocket. It's tightly secured. It's like you never took it.
Adrian, are there any rocks on the ground here?
I mean, it's cobbled. It's a cobblestone like walkway, I guess. There's pebbles you see. Not really like rocks though.
I'll take a pebble.
All right, you take a pebble.
It's coming with me.
Well, now we know what the blank space is going to be.
Yep. Unless I want to, what's it called? Do it for Strixhaven. In that case, we can use the sword that I have. But
True.
Either way, shall we leave now? I don't want
yes.
us to linger here any longer than we have to.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Fukler. We'll start heading through the portal.
All right. With all of you finally in agreement of where you should go, the B team walks ahead first, and Fukler, you one of the last people to leave, because if you leave right away, the cube will automatically assume that its owner is left. And everyone leaves
What about
in a proper time.
Branya?
Branya is also there, bewildered. She hasn't had a chance to speak yet. It seems like the portal only sent you to this place at the moment where everybody walked through. It seemed like she just got here just like everyone else.
Bayhorn's just gonna
well-
casually
well-
look at Branya and say, "Wrong place."
All right. I'll follow where you're going. Through there, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're heading out.
And she walks on over.
Cool. We all fucking
And
hate
with the whole entire team, plus Branya, making their way through the giant portal to Mechanus, you hear the clockwork portal shunt and close behind you, and then you hear little wheels start to like waddle up, and you see Bon Bon once again at Mechanus. And he kind of comes up, he's like, "Master, is that you?" "Oh, it's just you guys again." "And who's she?"
Friend.
No.
"Another one?"
For
Do I need more beds?
Start of time.
"Oh, booty hoo hoo. Yeah, we're in a giant clock full of tower-laid material. Yeah, I've seen it all."
I'm assuming by
Anyways.
your ask for Felinor, he hasn't been here since we left.
I mean, we
No,
haven't
he
been
was
gone
here.
that long.
He was here?
Yes, he was here. I thought he would come back shortly, but he hasn't.
Oh, I didn't know that. I was guessing.
Yeah, he came into
Why
the vault
was
to
he
collect
here?
something. I'm not too sure what he did.
Odd.
He said it was of great importance, and he said hopefully he'll be back within the day or two.
even more odd. Whatever he wants to do, he's probably gonna do it anyway, so.
Anyways, what can I do, you friends of Eleanor?
I'm gonna go put up the ship.
All right.
What are we doing?
Sleeping.
Hmm.
Considering we technically, in a way, got beheaded.
Yeah.
I heard. And then we'll
All right.
figure out where we're gonna go after that.
All right then. With Kaisai going to put up the ship out of the bottle to house the B team and to also check on the Furds and see how their progress is doing. What are you going to do, Bayhorn and or Fukler?
Ooh. We're gonna skip training today because I'm tired. If everybody else on the B team wants to train, by all means, let them do it. But I want to know what time it is.
Currently on Mechanus?
Yes.
You take a look around and you see the bluish skies are um, just a little bit after noon. It's like 1, 2 o'clock.
I got you.
Bayhorn, what are you going to do?
How's the wife?
Isolde's alright, as far as you can tell. You haven't talked to her in like, at the very least, the last few hours due to the fact that you fought in the arena. But she's looking alright. She's currently right now waiting for Kaisai to put the shit up, the ship up.
Bayhorn's gonna shuffle over to her and stand next to her.
And she kind of gives you a little bit eyebrow raise and a look. She says, "Hey, you feeling alright?"
No,
No.
I got my head cut off.
Yeah, we did witness that, but everything seems to be fine. And she kind of like runs her hand around your neck. Don't have any
That's
scar marks or
everlasting
anything.
trauma.
Well, yeah. Yeah. But you're fine, right? You look okay.
She
But
looks
what'd you
at
get from
Bayhorn
your...
and he literally looks like a disheveled raccoon.
Oh, he does look like a raccoon. But what
Like
about
he
your
looks like
reward,
an
though?
absolute train wreck.
What'd you get?
I got a map.
Well, pull it out. Where does it go to?
Bayhorn pulls out the blank map.
Do you have it set to anything?
No, it's blank.
What do you want right now?
I like unconsciously, because Bayhorn doesn't want anything right now. Like
What is your
actively.
desire then, right now? Unconsciously.
To take a nap.
You see that the map, as soon as you unfold it, you're like, look, it's just an empty map. It'll show me places, and then you look back down at the map, and it starts to show you the Tower of Mechanus in your hand, and you see that in the lower level, there's a bed with a little X mark on it. Seems like that's where your desire is, or at the very least where the map wants you to go.
Let me see. And he's gonna think of It's actually a good time to test it. Who's not around him right now?
Currently, everyone except for Finnegan and Tiana. Finnegan and Tiana are not on the upper level waiting for the ship. I'm not too sure where Fukler's at. Fukler says he wants to take a break from training. But
Did
at
you?
this point, you finally see Kaisai just uncork the bottle, and you see the bottle starting to react with the ship starting to come out. But right now, from the B team, you do see everyone. Brania's there waiting to talk as well, but you don't see
Oh.
Finnegan or Tiana.
I'm going to focus it on Finnegan.
As you focus in on Finnegan, you see that the X on the map starts to erase itself, and it slowly starts to fade away, kind of like the Marauders map from Harry Potter. And it slowly shifts to a more detailed location, and you see the lower end of the of Mechanus, or the tower of Mechanus that you're on, and on a dining table near the beds where it once marked the spot, you see a very nicely drawn, detailed, like face portrait of Finnegan, and Tiana's right next to him, and there's an X above his head to mark the spot.
It shows me places and people and things that I want to go to.
All right, well, test it even further. Think of something that you know is not here on this plane of existence.
Adrian, is mithril an ore?
Yes.
Mithril is considered an ore, yes.
I'm gonna think of mithril. The
As you
ore.
think of the mithril ore, give me 1 second here. Let me go ahead and get this up. As you think of the mithril ore, you see that it starts to zoom out further, and you're starting to think, man, maybe it's very far away in Mechanus. Maybe you can't find mithril ore that easily here. It then shows you a full map of both the inner and the astral planes of existence. You start to see the inner planes have this giant circle of water, ice, air, fire, ash, like all of the elemental planes of chaos. And in the middle, you see the Feywild, the Shadowfell, and the material plane in the middle. And then it zooms out a little bit further to the astral plane, where you see all of the outer planes and plus the outlands as well. And I'm going to show you on roll 20. So right here, your team is currently at Mechanus. You start to see that as your map expands out, you see red X's indicating where you can find mithril.
Hang on. Oh, this map is a lot bigger than I thought it was. For some reason, it put me right onto the Feywild section, not the Astral section.
You're fine.
Oh, it's everywhere. And I assume that Isolde is like watching as it happens.
She's also watching, yes.
Map.
Those are the X's that appear on your map that show you where mithril can be commonly located.
We can get it in Elysium? Well, I'd have to have permission, I guess. Shows it to Isolde.
She kind of looks it over and she says, "That's very useful. Can I try?"
Sure.
As you hand over the map to her, as she holds it into her hand, it doesn't require attunement. It's an artifact that is very, very well used in all sorts of hands. You see it immediately wipes. It currently just dissipates everything that you see before you. All the X's, all the landscapes, everything. Then it switches to something more akin that you know. You see the Sword Coast. As you see the Sword Coast, with its massively detailed names and locations,
Oh
you
my
see
goodness.
you
Hey, it's
see
my
an
home.
X pop all the way down to the southeastern side of the map, beneath the Eastern Shar, over in this landscape called Lurin. And you see a big red X mark a city. And she kind of just goes, huh. That's interesting.
What are you looking at?
I'm surprised it's still around. My childhood violin. I was wondering where it went.
You
I'm
wanna go
surprised
get
it. I mean, one day, but it's not that important. It's just more sentimental. I'm surprised it made it all the way down there. Where is that? Right
it?
above Chetrel? Oh, that's Belware. What is it doing all the way in Belware?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I thought I lost it a long time ago.
Wait, let me see that again.
Sure. And she hands it over to you, and as you hold it in your hands, it immediately wipes.
Where is Thorn?
Thorn who?
Thorn, my Goliath companion from back in the day.
Thorn
Back in
who?
the day.
Vayhorn.
Do I need his full name for it to work, even though I know who I'm looking for?
It's like the Death Note. Yep, you need a name.
Alright, hang on. Actually, wait, Isolde, do you remember Thorn's full name?
He never told me his full name.
Do I remember his full name?
Roll me a history check.
I'd like to re-roll my history check.
Sure. At this point, as you're currently going back and forth, you see the ship finally plopped out. Kai's side of the ship is out now.
An 18.
Well, an 18,
As I pull
he
up my
never
notes.
he never gave you a full name. He just called himself Thorn. He never gave you a last name.
Okay, do I remember anything unique that he had on his person that he would still have now?
Uh, he used to have this very bedazzled whatchamacallit? What are those things that you put on your knuckles? The iron knuckles or the
Brass knuckles?
brass knuckles? He had some like very bejeweled out brass knuckles.
Can I search for those?
As you focus those, as you still have like somewhat of a vague memory of just bejeweled brass knuckles, you see that the landscape on the map shifts. Still Faerun, except it leads all the way up to the northeastern side of the map. It leads over to a very interesting location called Rashiman, over by the North Country. And the X appears over at Illamar, right next to the lake Ashane.
Do I remember him saying anything about ties up there?
Nope. Not even close.
Such as
That is...
Isolde?
Isolde just looks at you and looks back at the map and she just shakes her head.
Do you know any of our old crew's last names? Have we had to do
well,
paperwork for them before?
No, but I know Sylvan's.
Alright. What's
His name was Sylvan Greyback.
Okay. I'll try Sylvan then. My dwarven healer, right?
Yeah, your Dwarven healer. As you focus on Sylvan, you notice that the map shifts over to... Let me see, it's right here. It shifts over to the Anurok Desert area, specifically in the Empire of Shadow near the Black Road. And you see an X appears over the City of Shade. However, that X starts to focus more. It keeps going into the city. And you see the X hovers over a cemetery. That's you see a soldier just say, "That's weird." Why is it? Why did the other two things only show the general city, but not him? Why is it showing a cemetery? It's because he's dead, or
Maybe because we looked for the person. We didn't look for the person for them to.
true? Well, think of a person that you know. Then think of a who's that furry cat? Needle.
Do I know Needle's last name?
You don't.
Is Captain still on somewhere behind me?
Captain is now entering the ship as you guys have just been talking about this whole entire time.
Catman!
She's inside, man.
He's screaming after you hear him.
She's still walking.
Taps his comm badge, starts screaming in the comm badge. Captain!
Yes.
What's Needle's last name?
He doesn't have a last name.
Oh, bet. Click. Looks for Needle on the map.
It shows you the map zooms in and takes you back over to a familiar city landscape that you've been to before, the city of Bafford. In this city, you see that as the city of Bafford is zoomed into, you see Needle, his ex, or at the very least where his ex would be. You expected it to be in the Diamond District, or at the very least in or at least in the kitchen area for the castle. He's at the docks for some reason.
What are you doing?
He's up here at the top, very tip top of the map.
What is he doing up there?
You're not too sure.
Maybe he's receiving shipment. Does the X move along with the person? Does it zoom in like it did Finnegan?
How long do you want to wait?
I'll wait like 30 more seconds for it. Do I notice it getting more refined the longer I wait?
It does. It continues further and further. And as you wait for it to fully process itself, you see Needle's beautiful face in a very stoic portrait as it zooms into the actual dock locations where there would be many ships posted up. And he's currently just sitting there at the docks. You're not too sure what he's doing, but at the very least his portrait is showing he's at the docks.
I want to prank Needle so bad. He's look at Isolde and say, "You think I should prank Needle?"
How are you going to do that from all the way over here?
Here, follow me. And he jogs that into the ship.
Okay. She follows you into the ship. Where are you
I'm
taking
gonna go to the bridge and go to the sending stone.
Okay.
He's gonna try and sending to Needle while looking at the map.
Go ahead and roll me a D100 since you're in different planes of existence.
I'm guessing a 32 is like just under.
Well, 32
If I remember
works.
correctly. Oh, okay.
No, that's divine intervention is 33%. Or no, sorry.
No, that's
That's
below
wish.
your
That's
cleric level.
that's wish. That's wish.
Oh, okay.
For sending across planes of existence, even with the sending slab, it's like a 10% differential.
Oh, okay.
But
You
you
say-
feel the sending link. What do you say to him?
Is it Needle?
Hello? Who's in my
What?
head?
It's Bayhorn, the blue-haired elf, friend of
Oh!
friend of your former captain.
Yes, the fledgling little rogue. How may I help?
Do I see him? Do I see his visage shift as I message him on the sending slab?
You know what's funny? As you look at the map, you see his portrait goes from like a stoic face to more of a smiling, like his mouth is opening, like if somebody was talking to you in a video game, like a dialogue box.
I'm going to say I'm here to make a random friendly wager.
All right, I'm always down for games.
10 gold. I can guess what you're doing right now.
It's pretty easy.
Are you sitting on the docks right now?
I'm not sitting. I'm standing. Where's my 10 gold?
Oh man, you're gonna genie me like that?
You said you were gonna guess what I was doing, and you said sitting down. I am not. I am at the dock, standing, waiting for the shipment to drop by.
I had a feeling it was waiting for a shipment.
But
Although
you
look
said
too
sitting, so you owe
serious.
me 10. Oh, I'm bored.
You don't have like a deck of cards or something?
You were about to say, what, you don't have games on your phone? That's what you
I mean
almost
the equivalent.
No, I don't have any playing cards on me right now. I was a little bit rushed leaving my house today, but it's fine.
Oh, while I have you here, do you know what chocobos are?
You hear an eerie, like, soft silence, and you just hear, oh, sorry, can you say that again?
Do you know what chocobos are?
Nope. Can't say I've never seen them.
I feel like you're lying to me. Are you lying to me?
No. Roll me an insight check.
Homie is
So
100% lying
close.
to you.
I rolled an 18. Does it work? Do I need guidance? Do I need
You can
another
definitely
reroll?
tell he's hiding something. He is not.
Alright.
He is not a closed book.
A needle?
Mayhorn?
You're talking to a rogue. What do you know?
Yes. I
I
am
know
talking to.
I know
a
you're
rogue.
holding something back. What are you hiding? Come on.
I'm not holding anything. My hands are wide open.
I can clearly see that. Yes, I see that.
Oh, where are you?
Around.
It's funny.
Also, is there
You
anything
can-
mundane that I can mention about something like, oh, there's a fly on your shoulder or something like that from the map?
No, you can't.
Oh.
You can only see like his facial expression, like very like limited facial expression. You see him. You hear him kind of just sigh. He's like, I know what they are. They are feisty little creatures. Very good for poaching and eating. However, the last time I went hunting and sent a hunting team, we were intimidated by this scary-looking 6-foot woman with a very
Yes.
large hat.
Yep. That'd be the rancher. Was she riding another chocobo? Like I think it
Mm.
was a gold one.
No, she was not riding She has another one? No, she was not riding another chocobo. She only had one at the time. This was many years ago. This was 10 years ago, ish.
You gonna tell him we got some holy beef since then?
Well, I was wondering if you knew, since you know all kind of stuff. I have like 4 eggs. I was wondering if you knew how to raise them or something.
Oh, they hatch pretty quickly. How long ago have you had them?
How long ago has it been, 18? Like
It's been
a
about
couple
a
weeks.
About a week or two, almost 2. Lesser
been
on
like-
on the 2.
It's been like 2-ish weeks.
Oh,
She said they were almost ready.
well then they should have hatched by now.
I have
suddenly-
a yellow one, a blue one, a green one, a white one, and a black one.
Bayhorn, you
Wait, what do
feel
you
a-
mean they're almost ready to hatch?
You feel a prick hit your big left toe.
I look down.
You look down, and it's a little tiny golden chicken.
Gold?
Or at the very least, gold for the feathers. Bright yellow.
Okay. Ah, you weren't kidding. The yellow one just poked at my big toe as I bend down to pick him up in my hand.
As you bend down to pick
Why
him
are
up in
you
your hand.
out?
Kaiosai, where did you go?
She went to her quarters.
Kaiosai, as you enter in your quarters, as soon as the door opens, you hear
Eye twitching looks
On Chakna's pillow, you see a small black chicken.
How did you get here?
Fukler, where did you go?
Boogler's been in the kitchen taking stock of everything he has currently.
As
He's
you're
making
taking
sure
as you're
nobody's
taking
been sneaking
stock,
stuff.
as you're taking stock, you hear one of your pans rattle.
Oh.
And you see it's on the stove, and the stove is turned on to low.
Bubbles? is that you?
You open up the pan or the pot, and you see another a small, very alive chicken bird. What other colors did you have, Cedric?
Yellow, blue, green, white, and black. You've covered
You-
yellow and black.
You see a green chicken inside your pot, and you see
Boogler
it
is going
immediately,
to knock
it immediately,
the pot over.
it immediately jumps out of the pot.
Get out of here!
Needle, I gotta go.
Huh? Wait, but we just started
I-
talking. What?
I think the chickens have escaped.
Oh,
I need to go account for 5 baby chickens. I'll be back.
good luck. And
And I-
you hear, yeah, you cut it off.
And I hand the yellow one to Isolde and say, "Meet me back at the ranch." And he starts bolting to all the
Oh,
rooms
but
looking for
he's
chickens.
so cute, and you just leave. You hear, as you're running, Bayhorn, you hear a comm badge alert hit yours, and you just hear Finnegan just say, hey, did you lose some chickens?
Yes.
Uh,
Where and how many?
I have a white one in my bathroom.
Okay, I'm on the way.
Boogler is actively
Bayhorn-
trying to chase it out of his kitchen.
Bayhorn has never ran so fast in his life. He'll go down to where Finnegan is.
As you go down to where Finnegan is, which is near the crew quarters, you see Finnegan is currently holding a yellow tiny chicken, but the white tiny chicken, but his white feathers have like little specks of red as he's like currently poking at Finnegan's hands.
Oh,
Ow, ow,
I see
ow.
he's
Take him.
I see
Take
he's in his. Yeah, okay. Calm
him.
down, and he's gonna
Ah.
cast Speak with Animals on himself, and that way he can calm them at least better and say, "Calm down, little guy. It's okay. You're okay. There's no need to be pecking anybody right now."
So with Speak with Animals. Yeah, Speak with Animals. It works because they're technically beasts, not animals per se, but they're beasts. As you start to talk to them, they are newly hatched, so they don't know how to speak. They just say, you just hear them say, "Food, hungry, hungry, food, hungry."
If you can stay in my hands for long
Suddenly,
enough for me to get your
the
brothers
white
and
one
sisters.
just stabs your left hand as you're holding him.
Ow.
It's pulling a little bit of blood now. Kaisai, in the meantime, as you hear people starting to comm badge about chickens over the open comm, the black one just jumps off the bed and starts following you.
Oh man, the black one chose its owner.
Hi there. She's gonna go to her little replicator that she has in her room,
Mhm.
and make some berries in
Okay.
a bowl, and she's
Okay.
going to kneel down in front of it and go, "Are you hungry?" and offer
You
the
see it
bowl.
kind of, like lift its beak up a little bit. It chirps, and then it just starts going to town at the berries.
She's then gonna make a bowl of water and get another bowl of fruit at
As you are-
standby.
As you are sustaining the black chocobo, the green one is a menace to you, Fukler. As you are currently trying to chase it everywhere, it is fast. It is a fast chicken, faster than you thought a tiny little chicken would be. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check for you to try to catch it.
Get out of here! He's trying to actually chase it out. So dexterity check. Do 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 do. An 18.
An 18? An 18 is more than enough. You manage to not catch it, but you manage to hurdle and cattle it over to the open door. And as soon as the door opens, it looks at the door, looks back at you. It just chirps at you, and it just runs.
Wonder where that came from. Kuklu's gonna press his lapel. Hey, does anybody know where a green chicken would have come from? There was one trying to kill itself on the stove down here.
I see they're all developing personalities now.
I don't exactly know if suicidal is a personality, but yeah, no, this little guy was trying to cook himself alive.
You hear the lapel open, and you hear Finnegan answer. I'll answer for both Bayhorn and I. The white one really likes to stab things. I think that's Bayhorn's.
The green one likes to mess with stuff, apparently.
That might be yours,
And or-
then.
You know the funny thing, the white one is supposed to be a spellcasting aid. The green
Really?
one's supposed to be a healing aid.
Oh.
Oh.
At this point, as you guys are currently running around and asking, you see Bradia kind of like walk behind you, Bayhorn, and she just says, what is this?" And she holds up one of the other colored chickens. She picks up the blue one.
Oh, I see you found the blue one.
What are these? They look like
you-
chickens, but they're different
they're-
color.
They're called chocobos. I
You
hear.
know chickens come in different colors, right?
Never seen this before.
I got them as a gift. I didn't think they'd hatch while I was gone. I'm in the process of corralling them back up.
Oh,
Actually, he's gonna tap on his. Wait, was Fiolabella with us? She wasn't on the ship, was she?
Fiobella is somewhere on the ship with you guys. Yeah.
No, I mean like while we were off doing our thing. She was with us, right?
Yeah.
Or
she
did we
was.
leave her on the ship? Okay. He's gonna combat Fiobella and say, Fiobella, did you forget to lock the door when we left?
No.
Are you lying?
Maybe? I generally don't know now.
Because that would explain why 5 baby chickens are running around the ship now.
Well, they're also small and very, at the very least, cute and persuasive.
They're getting bigger fast.
Oh,
Anyway, Bayhorn's going to grab the nearest basket-like apparatus that he can find. And
the trash can.
he's gonna take the bag out and just start putting chickens in this empty trash container.
Keep account which chickens you have.
I have Isolde has the yellow one. I just got the blue one and the white one. Kayasaya's taking care of the black one. I need to go catch the green one because someone let him run loose again.
And then which other colors do you have again?
That's the only one I have to get. Is the green one.
Okay, the green one. Yeah, because you have a yellow, blue,
I have a
black, and
list.
green.
I have a list going right now.
All right.
So Bayhorn's gonna start running around the mess hall area and looking for this green chicken.
As you
with
rush
the
over
blue
the mess
and
hall
the
area,
white one inside with food.
you see that Fugler's finally picked up the last few things that have been knocked around by the chicken, and you see Fugler's currently behind the kitchen area.
Where is
That's
it?
impressive. Huh? It went down the hallway somewhere.
Oh god!
You see
damn it.
Bayhorn is
Then he starts
holding this, like-
bolting.
You see Bayhorn's holding this bucket, and you hear chirps coming from within it.
You're just putting them in a. That's pretty funny.
He's gonna start looking for the chicken outside as he's laughing at him.
As you're starting to look around for the chicken, suddenly the lights kind of flicker.
Ah, shit, it made its way into the maintenance tunnels. He's gonna send out an arcane eye and look through all the maintenance tunnels.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
26.
26. With a 26, you manage to see that one of the many different panels on the side walls that basically hold the intricate guts of the ship itself. You see one of the panels is slightly left open, and you see one tiny green feather sticking out of it.
God, he's gonna start quietly running to it.
You just and you're at the panel. What do?
Do I see the feather moving, or is it like a feather that got loose off the body?
It's a feather that got loose. And
Okay,
suddenly,
Bayhorn.
as you're examining the feather, the lights flicker off again.
Bayhorn is going to peer his head inside the tunnel.
As you look inside the tunnel, there are several wires within this tube-like tunnel is now sticking out of the wall.
Do I see the chicken?
You do not see the chicken.
He's gonna send his arcane eye down one way where all the wires are sticking out and see if he can figure out where the chicken is.
As you send your arcane eye downward this giant tube-like area, which mainly Finnegan and Kayasaya take care of, this is like the maintenance shafts of the ship. As your arcane eye reaches like an intersection point where you're able to go left, right, or keep going, or up or down, you see at the corner of your eye to the left, you see the green little chicken starts to like nibble and peck at more wires at the wall.
Okay, where's
And
the nearest panel to that area then?
The nearest panel to that area is going to be around the ship's current spot, which with Shelby has a full map design of it in the Stoneblock chat, right? Somewhere?
It's like way up there, yeah.
I need to currently download that and actually put it into D&D Beyond or Roll20. Let me go ahead and look.
Well, Ahorn is going to run to that panel, and he's going to gently grab the chicken up and put it in the bucket.
As you go over to that panel, as soon as you open up the panel, you see the chicken look at you, you look at him. With his one black beady eye from the side of his chicken head, you just see him just go, "Nyeh," and he just goes for one more wire, and suddenly, all the lights go out. Kayasaya, your lights go out. Fukler, the lights shut off. You start to hear footsteps everywhere. Bayhorn, since you have dark vision, since you have dark vision, you're able to see the chicken is starting to slowly like shake as it's shocking itself.
Oh my god, I'm grabbing the chicken and pulling it off the wire.
As you
I'm
grab the
telling
chicken,
you, he's suicidal.
as you grab the green chicken, you feel a surge of electricity hit your arm as well. It doesn't hurt you per se, but it's definitely gonna make you feel numb, and you yank it away from the wire and you throw him into the bucket. And you see,
as I'm throwing it in the bucket, I'm gonna cast Goodberry, and I'm gonna just dump all 10 Goodberries in the bucket.
as you cast Goodberry and you dump all of it, you see all of the chickens just start like a piranha, like a piranha party, just start demolishing the berries.
Bayhorn is going to put the top on the trash temporarily,
Yeah.
and he's going to wiggle his way into that corridor, and where the chicken was biting, he's going to start casting mending on the wiring and putting it back in the wall where it belongs,
So
fixing the lights.
mending will definitely put the wires back, but it's not gonna fix the problem.
He severed the wiring, right?
He did. It's frayed. Like you don't. I don't think mending fixes wiring problems.
No, it does.
Huh?
It would.
Oh yeah, no,
What'd you say?
It would.
it's true. It would. It would. No, you're right. It would. So yeah, you start to mend the wires together, and after like a good solid like minute of you just constantly casting mending on this side panel, you suddenly see the lights flicker up and on again, and suddenly the lights come back.
Bayhorn's gonna tap on his comm badge, now very sweaty and presumably greasy and dusty, and
Yeah.
say, "Fixed it," and he turns his comm badge back off.
Kaisai, you hear the echoing words of Bayhorn saying fixed it in your comm badge. Meanwhile, with your chicken, Kaisai, the black one, it is currently on its back, its belly is full, and it is now sleeping.
I'm gonna clean up after it.
It ate 2 full bowls of berries with 2 bowls of water.
Fattening him up so I can cook him.
Bayhorn's going to, now that he doesn't have to rush, he's going to arrive at where Captain is and say, I hear you have the last one. And Bayhorn is bloodied, and bruised, and tired, and his fingers are swollen.
He looks worse for wear. Meanwhile, your chicken, Kaisai, the black one, is currently sleeping away on his little pillow.
Oh, actually she's holding the little one in her arms. The black one.
Yeah.
Just softly petting it.
It's sleeping, yeah. It's knocked out. It's fully fed and had water. It's good.
Like, I had no issues with him.
I'm glad. Do you want to keep him? Because I'm going back to the hydroponics bay right now to put them back.
I will follow.
Okay. So they should have the other one.
As you make your way over to the hydroponics bay, you see Isolde is currently with the other chocobo. So you have the blue, yellow, black, green, and the white one now. Yeah.
I have all of them. I have little X's next to their descriptors so I can keep track of which ones I have.
And as you see, Isolde is currently holding on to her chicken as well. She looks over at you. She puts the chicken in the bin and she closes the top again. She's like, all right, who has a key? It seems like the door's still locked.
Well, how did they get out? He's gonna look around.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
23.
Doesn't look like they could have gotten out through the door or through the side walls. Nothing looks wrong out here. And as you, Bayhorn, unlock and fully open the hydroponics bay, you see the other animals there are still fine. They're fine. They've been fed. They've been watered. However, you see the little area the little pen area where you put the eggs. It seems like near the back wall, one of the panels got loosened and fidgeted out, and you see a small little entryway that these chickens made.
I see.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
it seems like they went through the air conditioning vents.
My bad for giving them premium air quality. Bayhorn is going to, after putting them all back in a temporary area, reinforce the pen. With some spare supplies he has in the supply closet. And after that's done, he'll let them all back into their little homes.
You see the white, the green, the blue, and the yellow, they all start to like rummage around. They start picking at the little hay that you left for them. Except the black one just rolls out of the bin. He's still sleeping.
Oh no, he was in
Is the green one gonna try and kill himself again?
You see the green one immediately goes to that panel that you just reinforced.
Nah, dude, when I said reinforced, I meant I put an extra wall on the pen. That conditioner panel is no longer available for them.
You see him just like start picking at it.
Like that's like a 2x4 plank that I put there. So he's.
I don't know if you've seen how chickens like to like delatch things or like pull stuff off. You see, he opens his little mouth and he like tries to like grab the side of it and he's like starting to pull.
There's no side. He's just trying to eat the wood. There is no side of the wood. Is my speak with animals still up?
Yeah, they're all saying hungry, 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 hungry. Water.
What's the
hungry.
green one saying? The green one's saying something different.
Freedom, 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 freedom.
Hey, you. He's gonna pick up the green one. You
Traitors,
can't have freedom
traitors,
if you're going to cause trouble.
Mutiny,
you need
mutiny,
to behave.
Mutiny, mutiny.
Bayhorn's going to, with his index finger, lightly bop him on the head and say, "No, we're not doing that."
Bad parenting.
What do you mean? I saved you from electrocuting yourself.
It doesn't
Let
say
me
anything
die.
else. It doesn't say anything else.
Yeah, you know I'm right, don't you? Yeah, that's why you're being quiet now.
You feel a sharp pain in your right hand.
I am going to ignore it
It is
because I
when
know
you-
it's the chicken biting.
It is the chicken biting. Yes, it doesn't hurt. It's just annoying.
You can bite me all you want, but you can't deny that I just literally saved your life.
You see the other ones who are currently wandering around, except for the black one because it's still in Kaisai's arms. They're just saying, "Hungry, hungry, thirsty, hungry."
Bayhorn will go and grab some fresh, like, vegetables, and then some dried as well, because I'm gonna do what my parents do with my rabbit. He's gonna set up 2 little trays, one with fresh and one with dry. And he's gonna get the little water tub and he's gonna fill it up with water and set it down for them and kind of guide them over to it.
Hungry, hungry, food, 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 food. And then you just start chirping and starting to eat and drink.
And he's looking at the green one and say, "Are you gonna behave now?"
They don't even answer, they're just eating.
No, I mean the green one. I'm still holding him. He's in air jail right now.
He just looks at you and you see his eyes squint at you.
Just squint back.
Roll me an intimidation check.
I wrote a native 19 plus 0.
Alright, hold on a second.
If I have to, I'm going to roll guidance.
No, he's
I'm doing the
He's-
equivalent of the Latina stare.
oh, he's matching your stare, surprisingly enough.
I'm rolling a guidance. It's going to fail. I roll a 21.
Okay, you slightly beat and edge out the chicken's roll, and then he just like kind of looks at you and he starts like to calm down. He says, "Hungry, hungry."
Okay. He's gonna set him down on an empty space with the fresh vegetables.
And then he just starts picking out the fresh veggies.
And then he'll find a nice like spot in the pen to sit down because he gave him a lot of room. Because I know they're gonna grow up bigger pretty fast, and he's just gonna.
Well, they all have very unique personalities.
I have a feeling that I'll only be taking care of 4 of them. Unless the black one was just willing to take food from everybody.
I offered it food. It took food. Eat 2 bowls of berries.
As it's sleeping in your arms, Kaisa, you feel it like slowly vibrate because of how full it is.
Well, do you want to put it back in the pen or do you want to hold on to him? You never answered my question.
Where's its bed?
They all have separate beds that I have to make because they were still eggs when I left.
Speaking of the
Make it
eggs,
its bed.
you see the eggshells are currently open and just sitting in the middle of the area.
He's gonna take them and put them in a separate area and go into the supply closet again and fashion some. He's gonna have like soft hay, but he's gonna have like a cloth like draped over it. And if they don't like it, I'm sure they'll just pull it off. But he's gonna set up decent sleeping areas, like a big sleeping pad for all 5 of them.
Okay. It's not that hard for you to do.
I already pre-made them anyway. It's just I have to wrap it.
Mm-hmm.
Beds.
I will go basically tuck the black one into bed.
As you go and tuck the black one into bed, you place it into its bed, and it just rolls and flops over, like showing its belly side up.
I give the belly a little scratch. It's like, man, he really is full.
Yeah, it's plump. It's hard as a rock.
All right. Well, I think I'll be spending a lot more time in here now.
Have fun with that.
I won't.
You wanted this.
Parenting is hard. Maybe I need to move back to my homestead. It'd be better to raise them there than in this room.
I say again, you chose this.
Whatever. It's the Bayhorn kind of he like degrubs all of his stuff. He puts it outside the pen so
Mhm.
that he's just wearing his armor and his shrunken blade. And dude
Mhm.
just goes to sleep inside the pen, sitting up in a corner.
Fair enough. All right. With Bayhorn falling asleep in the chicken pen. Fukler, what are you doing today? Fukler,
What's up?
what are you doing as the commotions with the chickens have finally worn down?
Trying to make sure that that chicken didn't devise any other ways for it to kill itself around my kitchen.
Go ahead and take a quick look around with your perception check, please.
A 12. Let's go.
As you take a look around, it doesn't seem like it devised any other odd plans. However, you do notice that in the middle of the mess hall, as you're currently like looking around, checking for things, you hear a little like a door hinge like be very squeaky as it goes, and you look up and you see one of the roof panels is like kind of like shifting back and forth, open. It seems like that's where the chicken came from. But
Just
other than
gonna
that,
close that back up.
yeah, you close it up and you feel it lock into place. But it seems like the chicken has not devised any other ways of death or torture.
Alright. Also, Adrian,
Mhm.
I've been meaning to ask you,
What's up?
do you have, I think you're gonna know what I'm about to ask you anyways. Do you have the descriptions for our items made yet?
I have them, but I need to actually put them into D&D Beyond. Do you wish to have your sword?
I wish to know. If you don't have it ready on D&D yet, that's fine by me. I like send it to me over a DM or something like that through copy and paste. I just want to know kind of what
Yeah.
it does if
Yeah, sure
you
thing.
don't mind.
No, yeah, you're fine, you're fine.
Because that's been eating up at me since we last played and I've been like very curious.
Give me 1 second. Let me get my Google Doc out from it. Oh shit. There it is. Bum, 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 ba-dum.
Because like you were saying, this is apparently a sentient sword. I'm
It
a
is.
little excited.
Yeah, of course. I got that. All right, so this is what I have written it for it so far. The majority of it is just it's an artifact, so it's a +3 weapon. Let me go ahead and send it to you via Discord. Let me make sure it can copy and paste onto Discord correctly, because it does have some bulletin points that I put for myself here. Where
I got
are
you.
at? There you are. Ooh, okay, so the bulletin points did not work. However, I can just do this. I'll just separate this. Ooh. Yeah, I can separate it with Shift Enter, so it doesn't look too cluttered. Okay, so this is basically the description and the things of the sword. So yeah, let me make sure I have everything separated correctly. There you go. It's a big list.
Oh, Lord. Oh, wow, that's a book. Alright.
I had to like Shift Enter a lot of things because of the bullet points.
You can see in normal and magical darkness. Dog. Let's go. Intervention. Neither magic nor divine intervention can reverse this. Is that a permanent change forever, Adrian?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh. Intelligence.
Anyways, while you're reading that over, Kayasaya, what are you doing right now that you see Bayhorn slump and go to sleep in the chicken pen?
She is, considering how hurt she is, she's probably just gonna go to bed.
You're also gonna go to bed?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty low in health.
As you head off to bed, however, waiting for you, is Branya.
Oh,
She is currently waiting for you in the crew quarters area, just before you make it to your area. And she just says, "So, is that normal? What happens in your ship?"
well, this is the first time this particular event has happened. Yes, weird is very, very commonplace with us.
Mm-hmm.
Um, let me get you a room. I'm
She
sure you
follows
also
you
would
as
like
well.
to rest.
I would, yes. It feels weird being in a live state again. Something mortal down.
Well, some of us can understand. And I will show her to an empty quarters and explain the bathroom. After learning from Vadia, not everyone understands what a shower is.
This produces fresh hot water.
Yes.
And do you drink out of it?
No.
Then what do you do with it?
Clean your body.
Oh, you clean yourself.
Yes.
Okay. It's far easier than finding a river.
Exactly.
What about refreshments or food? Or do I
If
have
you
to
want,
bother the White Dragonborn again?
there is the kitchen. If you wish to cook something for yourself out of fresh produce, you can. You can wait until meal times for him to cook something for us, or
You
you
said
can
you have
go.
fresh. You said you have fresh produce. You have wild animals around the ship for hunt?
No. Um, we take cargo on of fresh produce, and they are placed into a room that is cooled by magic, so it stays fresh longer.
You freeze the animals? Barbaric.
No. It's already been butchered.
Oh, I see.
But
And
here, just come with me and I'll show you, and I will take her to the mess hall.
okay. As you take her to the mess hall, she kind of like looks around. As you're in the mess hall, you see Fugler's currently just oohing and awing his sword in one of the chairs.
Well, he's gonna have fun for days. Don't break anything. And I explained to her, here is all the fresh produce that's not frozen but chilled, and then I'll explain this is the room where everything is frozen. And then I will bring her to the replicator in the kitchen and say, if you want something immediately and you don't wish to wait for it, and I will activate it to make me a fresh cup of coffee.
You see it immediately replicates the fresh cup of coffee for you, and she kind of looks a little bit taken aback. She's, of course, never experienced something like that before. She says, and this can make anything you would like?
Yeah, it's mixed with produce food and water, produce basic materials. It's got a lot of glyphs and magic on it.
Is this the only place I can use this?
There's a couple of places throughout the ship, but this is one of the bigger ones, so if you want like a really, really big plate of, I don't know, just straight up steak.
Can I try?
Yeah, go ahead.
She reaches over and she kind of like leans forward to like try to read the runes, and she starts pressing a few buttons, and then suddenly it starts to materialize a giant plate of a pig's head with an apple in its mouth, fully cooked.
Ta-da! It won't
Oh.
taste as amazing as a professionally cooked version of it, but it's still quite edible and quite delicious, in my opinion.
Food is food. It does not matter how it tastes as long as it provides sustenance to the body.
Oh, it
Thank
will
you.
do that. Yeah, you can go up to one of these and request food or basic metal or wood.
I thank you, Captain, for allowing me to board your ship in such a manner and way.
You're welcome.
I hope to repay my debts one day.
I'm sure that'll happen really fast.
Let's see. We have some time on our hands. But I
Oh.
apologize. You were on your way to rest, correct?
Yes. If you're not tired, I can show you one more thing if you have energy to burn.
Of course. What would you like to show me?
I will take her to the holodeck.
All right. As you take over to the holodeck, she's still carrying her giant platter of pig's head with an apple in it.
That's fine. Before we enter in, I'm gonna go to the panel and activate the training room
Mm-hmm.
with the dummies and the Skeletors and all that stuff.
Okay.
And then I'll open the door for her.
You open the door for her, and she just looks around. She says, "You have a full training room within your ship. That's very useful."
It's not just a training room, and I'll explain the panel to her and how you can use it to basically make an illusion of just about anything you want.
That is far more magical than the things I had back in my home. It'll take some getting used to, but everything in here is usable. Weapons, training dummies, everything, correct?
Yes.
It's amazing.
There are safeties on right now, so you will feel the hit, but it won't kill you.
Well, then how do I take them off?
I override them.
Can you do so?
Um,
Training without the possibility of death is not training at all.
but it's safer that way, so we don't have to risk you dying.
If it's safer, then you will not be ready for professional combat.
If you promise to stop before you're dead, I will do so this once.
No promises.
Wow.
You're talking to a warrior that wants to go to Valhalla.
If you promise to stop before you die so you can then repay your debts to Bayhorn, how about that?
Fine.
Why you gotta do it to me?
I will do that. Still
Why
do
am
not
I the
repay
mother
debts.
of dragons?
Breaker of chains. Anyway, I will
Well, fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you.
I will then turn off the safeties and gesture.
The computer puts up a text prompt saying, "Are you sure?"
Yes.
Override successful. Safeties are now off.
Please don't die.
I will not
Blow
die.
yourself up. Blow yourself up. Don't do that. I would be sad.
All the hard work for nothing.
Literally. Anyway, I will now go to bed.
Do you still have the chicken, by the way?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I put the chicken in bed.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You did. I'm
I
just
put
making
the
sure.
chicken
Just
in,
double
I
checking.
put the chicken in bed and I gave it a
I'm
pet
just
and
double checking.
I'm going to bed.
Y'all need to figure out the names of the chickens.
Oh boy. Bayhorn, get naming.
Green one's name is Rambo.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Hands down. Fit to the R name too.
All right. With Kaisai, you head off to bed. You see Chakna's already there waiting for you with a fresh cup of coffee for bed. As you leave Branya to her own exploits in the training room, God knows what she's doing. Fukler, what are you doing right now? Are you going to attune to your blade?
No, I don't know, Adrian. What do you think?
I
That
thought you were
changes
gonna
my
say-
alignment, dog.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm wondering, do you want to change it?
With great power comes great sacrifice.
Should we let the other two know what it does so that you can get some
I already let
opinions?
Cedric know because he's my subconscious.
Oh.
Bayhorn's
Yeah,
little
whatever-
chaotic good voice lives in the
if-
bottom of my heart.
If he does this, I can no longer consider him my best friend because he won't be able to relate to the things that I do.
I won't be able to be chaotic with him anymore.
I'd have to pick someone else to be my best friend.
But this is
Shelby.
a very powerful blade.
This charisma 20 is already swaying me. I hope you know that. Charisma 20. The sword deals an extra 9 2d8 radiant damage, otherwise known as what? 18d8 radiant,
I will
and then
say
16 3d10 radiant damage
No.
if you're wielding the
So
weapon with two hands.
the 9 and the 16 are the baseline damage
Oh,
for.
okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
got
will
you.
say
So, like,
just this. We went through all that fucking shit in Valhalla for this sword.
Shelby,
You
it says cannot be reversed by magic or divine intervention.
I will also state
That
this.
means no wish. Wish
Yeah.
can't reverse it, or divine intervention.
Yeah,
And I will
so-
become lawful good forever.
Yeah.
Not to mention the physical transformation.
Oh, that's interesting. I'll just
I
state
already
this
told him
fact.
my disguise kit can fix that one for him.
I
The
don't
disguise
know.
kit-
You sprout feathered wings.
No, I don't know
Shelby,
about
I'm gonna go ahead and share this with you because it was a whole book.
Look, I'm still, regardless of what I'm going to be reading, I'm still going to say this. We went through all that shit in Valhalla for you to get this sword so you can use it. It's also your sword by reincarnation rights. You are destined to have this sword.
Like your inheritance.
It is your inheritance and it is yours by right.
But I can't swindle people anymore if I do this.
The moral dilemma. All-encompassing power in the palm of your hand, or swindling some poor sucker for $5.
The
You know what that means then?
Adrian,
You're gonna have to
choose.
You're gonna have to teach me how to talk to people so I can do it for you.
Why don't
Helps me
hey,
out too.
able to.
Here's the thing, Fugler. Here's the thing, Fugler. You don't have to attune to it. Someone else can.
I know. That's the thing.
You should give it to Bayor.
No, fuck you. That'd be
Just
boring.
Just put it in his hand while he sleeps, and he just subconsciously attunes to it.
Think
That'd be
about it real hard for me, could you?
That'd be. You know, I'd probably corrupt the sword, right?
I don't know if you. No, I think it'd be the other way around. I'm gonna be so
No.
real. If you
You're
read
talking
this,
to the.
the
You're
sword
talking to
is
the
the
guy
same.
who chose option 3, for a being not of this universe to save him.
Yes,
and
but
it
the
worked.
sword is the same alignment as the alignment it makes you. Therefore, by definition, it corrupts you when you attune to it in a quote unquote manner. And
Adrian,
it's a
what are the
sentient
odds
sword.
I can reverse it?
Little to no chance, like at all.
Very little. Very little.
So you're saying there is a chance?
There is a chance, but good luck.
It is so minuscule. There are so many decimals before it that it is a numerical 0. It is so small. Unless you take the Gurren Lagann stance, then it's 100% chance. There being a chance means it's 100% in my eyes. Fucking bullshit. Anyways, oof. Them 2d8 and 3d10 innate radiant damage without me having to cast anything. Would I still be able to use my hammer? Is what I want to know.
I mean, your hammer is a 1 to 2-handed maul, so you can technically dual wield these weapons. You just have to lower the damage a little bit, just a little bit.
Alright. The sword's sentient lawful good item, so it has a lesser charisma than me innately. If I were to wield it, it would already have a less charisma than me. That's concerning.
Yeah.
I don't like the implications of that, but you know what? We ball.
We ball.
The sword communicates by transmitting emotion to the creature carrying or wielding it. Truth Seer. While holding the sword, you gain advantage on all wisdom and insight checks.
I think it just means you get all insight checks bonuses, not wisdom.
Gain advantage on all wisdom, parentheses, insight. checks.
Yeah, it means you get all
Yeah.
all insight checks are advantage, not all wisdom checks.
Yeah. Charisma 18 and
Shelby, are
normal
you
vision
cooking
30
something?
feet.
Shelby.
The
Like
lack of an
what?
answer.
Because I
Oh.
smell something.
Perhaps
What are you cooking?
popcorn.
Okay. I was like, why do I smell? I was like, I legit
You
was
want
smelling something.
you
I
want
kind of
some
want popcorn.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
go get
no,
some
Divine.
popcorn.
I literally started smelling something like not burning, but like something cooking, like some sort of like corn or like some like a kernel or something. I was like, what am I? Like I thought it was gonna have a stroke, like legitimately.
So, Adrian,
Yeah.
you saying that I gain a flying speed of 90.
Yes. 90.
That means I would be able to cross the field in an instant.
Nearly an instant. Yes, in 6 seconds.
Holy Jesus Christ.
That is what you become, yeah.
This is without any dash or double dash action.
Nope. Nope. Just straight up 90. You'd be able to fly faster than you'd be able to walk.
So if I dashed with that 90 feet, that would be 180 fly feet.
Yeah, 180 fly feet with just a basic dash action.
You would almost be able to meet Aqua's speed. You're just a little shy.
Fiends find the sword's light disconcerting and painful, even if they can't see it, and have a disadvantage on attack rolls made within the weapon's radius of bright light. Is that only fiends, or is that fiends and undead?
Fiends, specifically
Fiends
fiends.
specifically. Okay.
Because fiends have more innate intelligence than undead.
Gotcha. As a bonus action, you can intensify the sword's light, causing it to shed a bright light within a 15-foot radius. Each determined by rolling on the minor beneficial properties table in Chapter 7 of the Dungeon Master's Guide. You've put in so much goddamn thought into this, Adrian. Fucking tears got me welling up. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. Did you make this?
I pieced some things together, not entirely homebrewed.
I was about to say. Even the fact that this has been pieced together, it's goddamn beautiful.
There was
This
a few
is-
thing. There was a few artifacts that I was like thinking. It's like should I give him an artifact from something within D&D? It's like I could, but I also need to make it slightly homebrewed because it's Seraphis Kellen's weapon. So I kind of piecemealed some stuff and I added some stuff myself.
Would I grow my other eye back, or would I just have luminous eye?
Luminous eye.
Your eye becomes luminous pool of silver. You can see in normal and magical darkness. See invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions, and succeed on saving throws against them. Perceive the original form of a shape changer or a creature that is transformed by magic, and see into the ethereal plane, all within the range of 60 feet. Man, you got it, you're presenting it to me on a silver platter. It's right here. But I would have to innately change my character
Yeah,
in order for me to accept it.
not entirely change your character. Oh, Shelby, while you're down there, can you also grab me my drink?
Well, yeah, not entirely
it's
change
already
my character.
it's already 8 o'clock. But should I drink that ghost or not? I haven't drank it yet.
Probably not.
Cedric, what do you think?
If I don't drink
Cedric?
that ghost, I don't think I'll be able to play D&D till 3 a.m. like normal. Anyways, go ahead, Cedric. What were you saying?
Huh?
You were responding to Preston about something, or like Preston wanted your opinions on something.
What opinion did you want?
Adrian hasn't chugged his ghost yet.
Yeah, I was I was saying probably not because it's already late, but I think you've also built up an innate resistance to energy drinks like that.
True. It's more of a treat at this point.
You just treat.
Well, sometimes I like to sip my ghost throughout the day. Like I'll open a ghost like at 2 and I don't finish it till like 8.
Just
I know.
consistent energy
Mad
gains.
madman, I know.
Shit, I do it too.
It truly is a consistent energy gain. It's like Pete.
Well, it's
except
better
he's-
for me than like drinking a whole thing because then I just get really bad and I crash.
Yeah, you get a sugar crash. But
It's a
yeah,
That's
caffeine
why I
crash.
drink Dr. Pepper.
Fugler, this is all up to you, my friend.
I know, which is the bad decision. I wouldn't have to change him that much, but I would have to go from chaotic to lawful,
Yeah,
which is
like some
opposite ends of a spectrum.
like some of the antics you would have done with Bayhorn, you're starting to be like, maybe not, you know, like
Maybe
you
I
could still-
shouldn't swindle this 70-year-old man.
you could still do it. It's just you're not gonna sit right with it but here's the thing, alignment, it's like whatever. Alignment is just
Yeah.
like alignment is more like your base morals. This is more of like it won't really change your character overall.
I'll just have to think about the things I choose from now on.
Yeah.
You might break
Think of
your
your-
oath and make you get corrupted by the sword.
I will tweak out. I will tweak
Terrible.
out. I will freak if that's the case. I don't even know if Yatolt wants me to have this thing, is another thing.
Why don't you ask her?
It's a good question. I should.
It's almost like you're allowed to do that.
Dog, no way. A paladin getting permission from his god to do something? Never heard before. No. No way. I was thinking about giving it to Bubbles, genuinely.
The bubble. That would be so fucking
Imagine that.
crazy.
How would Bubbles even wield it?
Have you ever seen that video of the T-Rex with the sword in its mouth?
Yes. Yes.
Just a giant Bubbles just swinging around on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
But then wouldn't that
Yes,
mean
Yes.
Bubbles,
Cedric.
Yes, exactly that.
wouldn't it mean Bubbles though would have a higher charisma status than you?
I'm
Oh, he
assuming he
would.
already does.
You know. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. He's a good
I-
boy.
He's a great boy, and he does whatever he wants. He's like a cat. Even though his charisma score isn't the greatest, people like him anyways. Doesn't mean he can't talk good, but people like him because he's small and has that face. Hmm. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we're gonna do. Fugler is gonna take that sword into his bedroom
And make out
and
with
where
it.
the little altar. What the heck did you just say? No, I'm not gonna do that. Mm-mm. You can't prove anything. And he's going to put it on top of like the little altar with the little scale he has that he's made when he usually prays to Yatolt in his room.
Okay.
And he's going to pray to Yatolt. And he's going to say, hold on one second, my mic is buffing out.
He's gonna say, "Dami, mommy, can I have
No.
the sword?"
No.
No, he's not gonna say that. He's going to say, and with earnestness in his heart, great goddess Yatolt, I come to you once again, bearing great news, in my opinion. I have retrieved the sword of Seraphis Callum. As I understand it, when someone is attuned and equipped with this sword, they receive great and wonderful power to help them in their journeys and meet their ends. I am asking you here and now, if it is in your interests for me to have this, as we have gone out of our way in order to receive this gift, and I'm not sure whether the price is sitting right with me. If you could offer me some guidance in this time, I would be humbled and extremely appreciative.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check, please.
I get it at advantage.
No, she don't love you.
If my own god didn't love me, what kind of religion would that be? 22.
With a 22 to religion check, you feel this waft of cold air just breeze through your room as your sword is currently laying on the altar. And suddenly you feel a very cool but firm hand touch your shoulder. It is not I who dictates what you would like to have within your own life. I only ask of you to be the hammer, the blade, the shield to me, to help those follow themselves into the next life, to uphold the peaceful and delicate nature of life and death. This blade, it's not going to consume you, nor will you consume it. Think of it as a symbiotic relationship between you and itself. It is your blade by birthright. What you do with it is entirely up to you. Take up the blade, or not. Stow it away for safekeeping. Give it to another. Destroy it if you'd like. This weapon is yours and yours alone. You do not need me to carry your burden from choosing the sword or not. All I ask is if you be faithful to me in our way of life. And then you feel the cool air breeze pass and you don't feel the hand on your back anymore.
She basically said, I don't know, figure it out.
You figure it out yourself, dumbass.
I mean, it is your blade. It's Seraphis Kalasm's blade. It's not the blade of Yatold. It's your sword.
No, I know. How long would it take for me to attune to it?
An hour.
Just an hour? Like any old other magical item?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it. We ball.
Fair.
YOLO. And I'm assuming this is a permanent attunement item?
No, actually.
Really?
It's not. You could always unattune to it, but you will lose its abilities from it, except for the alignment change, the transformation.
Okay. Then I'll attune to the blade.
Okay. You attune to the blade. Give me 1 second here. Buchler. As you attune to this blade, as you kneel over it on the altar in front of you, and you place your hand on the weapon, allowing your mind, body, and soul to link itself with its magical properties. Do you have all 3 of your attunement slots filled already or not?
I have 4, thank you. I took a feat last level.
All right, good enough. However,
Actually,
you have the Belt of Hill Giant Strength, the Stone of Good Luck, the Creator's Gavel, and the Star Theorem Blade already.
I've
You
de-equipped the Star Theorem Blade.
You did, okay.
Yeah.
I want that back then.
You are not taking it back. It is still mine. I just don't have it attuned right now.
Please leave a message at the tone.
After the beep. Beep!
With you starting to attune, you feel your mind and your presence shift a bit.
Thank you, Antivio, for giving me this wonderful ad.
Thank you, Furniture Village, for telling me about a TV and a bed. Thank you, Switch 2, for showing me Cyberpunk on the Switch.
Holy Terra, 3 hours of beautiful hymns and piano music?
Sometimes I listen to this during sleep.
I would too. This is fire.
As you feel your mind rush with the blade, you see visions of times of old, times of prayer, worship, crusades. Your mind lurches back dozens, hundreds, thousands. It feels eons or lifetimes or universes before you. You're a soldier. You're standing around other soldiers like you, all in the same gear. Silver chainmail, iron bracers for your shoulders and your belt. An overboating helmet, one size too small for your head, but you have to squeeze it on or else maybe an unlucky arrow might hit your temple. It is hot. The desert summer heat is not kind to you or your company. You feel the ground shake. Not because of a creature, but because you are walking. Not just you. You look around, remembering where you're at from the days of the hot sun. You're walking with a grand company. You see hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of other soldiers of different stature, height, age, color, gender, marching towards something. You see from your poor eyesight in this desert sun and heat, you see what looks to be a mirage in the pathway you're going. A visage of a grand blue citadel-like city, entirely made out of jewels or some sort of crystal setting. It looks almost too perfect, fake, like your leader is landing you or leading you somewhere entirely random. And suddenly you feel a flash of light and suddenly darkness as you are not marching on the battered wind desert anymore. You're inside of a city of stonework, not cobble, but sandstone. Children crying, people running in the streets, women huddling their children's heads, soldiers taking advantage of those women, burning houses, destroying books. You don't think this is right, but you're ordered to do so by your commander. And something within you snaps, and you turn your blade on your fellow men and women that followed you into this battle. You fought tooth and nail to get to your commander, and you slew him just as an arrow was notched into the back of your chest, piercing your heart. And your blood started to seep into the blade itself that you were holding. And your blade now covered with blood. That is the last image you see. Before suddenly you wake up again as a child in a grand field, wielding a training sword against another man. Your father? No, he's too young. He has an older look to him, more of a silver fox. Maybe he's your grandfather. Then suddenly your life flashes again as you are in another battlefield, fighting against a government fighting to take your hard-earned money and your hard-earned animals for their own doing, as a blight is starting to take over your farmland. Then you continue on. More visions, more lives of another sword-wielding child. Some different gender than yours, some the same. All the way, this bloodline leads straight to you. Seraphis Callum started a long, long time ago, from ages and eons past, from history that is not even thought of. No more words have been left to bear. Not even the great library of Alexandria might even have books from your times past, but you know that this sword has been waiting for you. Waiting for you to take up the mantle again, waiting for you to put down your life for something greater than your own. You feel the sword in your hand pulse this emotion, not words, this fear, this foreboding sorrow that it knows what your life could lead to, as many of your other lives that you saw within your visions. It did not end on a good note. You always fell into battle wielding this sword. Now the sword asks you a question. Do you wish to continue?
That's a fucking hard-ass line. Yes.
You feel your hand. You feel your palm still touching the handle. You almost feel like you wish to let go before your steel fervors into gripping the blade once again as you feel this course of energy. You feel your back tear itself apart as you feel something soft coming out from your backbones and your muscle. Something light but powerful as you hear a flap of two wings on your back and you see a singular white feather come off. It has blood on it. It grew out of your back just now and it lands in front of you. As you grip the blade, you feel that power surging through your arms, through your veins. It reacts to every fiber of your being. Suddenly you feel like something solidified. That something is now set in stone, and now that you cannot change it, you hear an old crone laughing in the distance.
Have I heard that laugh before?
You have. It's the laugh from the Three Sisters of Fate.
I fucking knew it.
And as you're holding the blade, and as you take a knee and you step up wielding this magnificent jeweled weapon, so light in your hands, you feel like you're not even holding anything. No resistance, yet you feel like it's powerful. You can block, strike, pierce through anything with it. But you can't help but feel like your fate is now headed a different direction. You have now fully attuned to your sword, Fugler. You can now officially up your charisma up to 20. You now have true sight. You have celestial resistance, and you can perfectly read the angelic language, and write, and speak it. I now need you to roll some beneficial properties, please. So, the roll table that I have to look up for you, it is 2 minor traits, I believe you have to roll.
2 minor traits. Okay.
Let me just double check my Google Doc that I have here. Yes, 2 minor beneficial properties. Chapter 7 in the DM's Guide. Go ahead and roll me a let's see here. Where is that list? That is the wrong list. I have to go to the actual thing here. Chapter 7. Right here. Oh, I need to look for the 2014 version because it wants to put me to the 2024 version. There it is. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a 1d100 now, and I'll tell you what you get.
One D100.
1d100, and then I'll
Holy
tell you what you
shit.
get.
No, that's a 5.
That's a 5.
Not 55. I hope it's not like something like, yeah, you got a healing word.
No. As you absorb the blade's properties and the blade starts to meld with yours as well, suddenly you feel this odd insight. Something that you've seen plenty of times before. Something that you never thought you would be entirely good at. You feel like your hands get a little bit nimbler. Something that you've probably picked up off of Bayhorn a few times. You are now proficient to sleight of hand.
Holy fucking shit.
Damn.
Alright.
He doesn't need me anymore then.
Yeah, don't need you anymore with your plus 19.
I don't know how to make myself proficient. I'm gonna be real.
I will
You
fill
have
it
to
in
click
for you.
it, and
Oh,
you
there
have
we
to
go.
click
I
the
got
skill,
it.
and you
There
can
we go.
modify
Yeah.
its proficiency bonus.
It's blue now.
Go ahead and now roll me another D100, please.
Do I get advantage in sleight of hand, or is it just an increase to the
Just-
score? It's just an increase.
Just
It's
an increase. Yeah, just an
All right,
increase.
so another D100.
Yes.
65.
65. Okay. As you feel your power fully melding with the blade, you feel something odd. Like you've unlocked some sort of spell that you've never were able to do before. And as you hold the weapon in your hand, you feel your other hand start to grow with this weird, dark force energy. And it has like a feel or a need to release.
What's he gonna do?
You have learned the spell Eldritch Blast.
Oh. Now I know I can't add that to my spell list.
No, but I will have to do it for you.
I'll add it to my notes.
You can cast Eldritch Blast.
You might be able to. You might be able to do it by just taking Eldritch Adept and just only taking Eldritch Blast.
I would have to add it to his feat section. It's not that hard to do.
For a professional DM as yourself,
You can also just custom build the weapon in Homebrew and then attach a spell to it.
And then it'll attach it, yeah. That's what I'm gonna have to do. But for now, since I don't think we're going to be seeing combat, I will go ahead and add that to you the next time you're available for D&D next week.
Was that a challenge?
We'll see. But with the power finally coursing through you and no more beneficial properties happening to you now, Fukler, you do feel that the sword is not talking to you per se, but it is communicating and transmitting an emotion for you. And the emotion that you feel is serenity. Also, as you take a look into the blade, with its glowing sheen, it kind of has like a reflection. You're able to see your own reflection on you. Your face is no longer scarred. It's more chiseled. Your eyes illuminate this holy light. You look more divine, idealized. Fukler, or Preston, what is the heavenly idealized version that Fukler would now look like?
Heavenly idealized. That's a very deep question. And depends on how you're asking. Of himself is one way. Pinnacle is another way of not including himself. Like the pinnacle body he could imagine of a heavenly servant of Yatolt
Mm-hmm.
is completely different than a vision of himself being Pinnacle.
That is true.
If I had to give a description, damn, you gotta give me time to think about this. I wasn't expecting this shit. Because that's a very in-depth question for the character himself.
That is true. Well,
Alright, I gotta look at my boy first. Gotta look at the picture of him. The pinnacle appearance of a servant of Yatolt
mm-hmm.
would probably appear closer to the image of death.
Mm-hmm.
As in becoming an image of death itself. Losing all pretty much appearance of self, which is why most people refer to it as a skeleton. That could be anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what unites humanity in real life. We all have skin and bones. No matter what skin color you are, no matter what shape, size, a skull is going to look like a skull, is going to look like a skull.
Mm-hmm.
So the pinnacle of a servant of Yatolt would be stripped down to their barest of bones, losing all sense of self and becoming practically death itself. But the pinnacle Fukler sees in him, at his highest pride, would be almost a shining light coming from his face. People being not able to look away from him. It's not so much as his appearance would have changed, but other people's perception of him would have changed. If that makes any sense.
Totally makes sense.
It's hard to describe because it's very hard to put into words.
Mm-hmm.
But like you were saying, he would lose most imperfections. So scars across his face. If you wanted to go to the extreme, he would regrow his eye, but I don't think that's really in the realm of possibility right now. Very little would change about his facial structure. His eye color, like you were saying, would change to that silvery, but his center pupils would stay a beating black, able to stare into people and see their very soul.
Mm-hmm. With a flash of light from your sword, you see your reflection once more in the weapon. Your idealized heavenly self, the ones that you show to those not of pure evil, not to those of fiends, but to those around you who would call you a friend or acquaintance. But ever so slightly you see within the blade a flash of light once again, and you see your true self. The self that those fear. And what does people fear more than anything else in their lives? That is death. They see your skin is flayed off clean. A skeletal dragonoid head staring back at yours. It almost scares you for a moment to see your flesh flipped and flayed out. But know that you have this serenity to it because you know that no matter what, that is still you. But to others, to fiends and to those who would go against the will of Yatolt, they don't see you, Fugler. They see the embodiment of death walking towards them. And with that, your attunement to your blade is now finished. You feel that surge of energy dissipate. It is now lenient, ready. Ready for your call the next time you need it. What would you like to do now?
What time is it?
It's honestly not that late in the day. It's about 5 o'clock at this point.
5 o'clock? Start prepping for dinner then. Try and get it ready around 6:30-ish. So
Fair.
we're not late up until the night. Because from what I know, we still have to discuss with the captain what we're going to do next, right?
Yeah, but it seems like everyone went, or at the very least, the elves, I'm looking at you two, Kaisai and Bayhorn, went to take a long rest because they only need 4 hours.
Well,
I
we
wish
also
I
got our
could do
heads
that.
cut off.
I didn't. I survived.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mister, I can do anything now.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
can't
we-
do
we-
Yeah.
anything.
You could do anything now. We got beheaded and we're still a little hurt.
I rolled
so-
lucky. I rolled luckily. I was out of luckies. I rolled like a,
I mean,
I rolled
here's the
really
thing.
high.
Here's the thing, though. What's more traumatic? Getting your head cut off and instantly seeing darkness, or seeing all your friends get beheaded at the same time?
And you can't do shit about it.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Like what's more traumatic, truly? Like, come on, guys, think about it for a second.
Like instant death.
Oh, we're
within
not saying
5
it's
seconds
more
and then
traumatic.
blacking out.
We're just saying we're fucking exhausted, man.
I'm
True.
exhausted too, but I can't sleep until night because 8 hours, bastards.
You could definitely sleep right now. You just choose not to.
I gotta
Mhm.
cook you dinner. And if did you take the cooking feat, Cedric?
I don't think I got a feat.
Last level?
I don't think I did.
It depends
Did
on
I
the
even?
class level.
Mhm.
I
I
got you.
think I picked rogue.
You know, I just got
Got you.
spells.
I got a feat
Yeah.
last time.
Yeah, because you
I
went
didn't-
12 into paladin, right?
Yeah, I went
Yeah,
12 into
that's right.
paladin.
Mhm.
I did get 5th level spells though, which is
Mhm.
oh.
I got blind scent. That's what I got.
Ooh. Wait, so that means you can throw your blade and you won't feel the repercussions anymore?
I can throw my pretty much.
Hmm.
So I can leave it thrown somewhere and still fight.
Within like a 10-foot radius, right? I think it only like goes to like 10 feet out.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then I could just teleport back to my blade. So even if someone tries to steal it, I would just teleport, take it back, and then kill them as
Yeah.
transgressions for stealing.
All right.
Because stealing is bad. unless I'm doing it.
Right. Fair. Fugler, with the
I'm doing
blade
it, but
now
it's
in your
okay.
hands, you go off and you prepare dinner for the rest of your crew. I will
How
say,
anticlimactic.
right?
I want to talk to it, but it doesn't seem very talkative right now.
Have you tried talking to it?
No,
Well, then there you go.
I don't know what to say to it. Hi, how are you?
Yeah, pretty much.
You sense of emotion of pleasant, like a pleasant pleasure, like it's good to be here.
In other words, yes, just talk to it.
Should I give you a name or something like that? Or do you already have a name besides the Sword of Cerberus Callum?
It responds back to you in the emotion of indifference.
It doesn't care. I got you. Can you really see around here?
It has the emotion of agreement.
Weird. All right. Well, I'm going to develop a name for you. So, tell me if you don't like it.
All right, what are the names?
Well, if I have to roll out the red carpet, we could start with Conan O'Brien.
You you sense disgust.
I don't even know what that is. I named him Bubbles. Bubbles. What about Steve? You feeling Steve?
You're gonna name it after my pet bird?
I don't know.
That's what you named your pet bird?
Is your sword a big man named Jack Black that that has a green shirt?
Chicken Jockey. No, he's not.
It's you sense indifference to it.
I would like to ask you how many people have wielded you before me, but it doesn't seem exactly like you're the most talkative. That makes any sense.
If you read the stuff that I gave you,
Yeah, I know. It doesn't say it can talk.
yeah,
it has a wisdom of 20.
It communicates with emotion.
Mm-hmm. Intelligence of 10. Wisdom
what
of
you can
20.
do?
Charisma of 18. I'm tempted to hang it by a string from the ceiling and put paper and ink under it.
I was just gonna say, make me happy if it's more than 10, make me sad if it's more than 20, and so on and so forth. Have you never seen those shows where they can't talk but they can do certain like mundane things? So they just associate that with an answer. It's called making a multiple choice answer.
Sadness if it's less than 100. Happiness if it's more.
Happiness.
Fucking 100.
And now you get to keep going
More
until
than
you can
1,000?
fine tune it.
Sadness.
500.
Sadness.
300.
Happiness.
350.
Sadness.
$320.
Happiness. Or no. Sadness is going up, right?
Sadness is
Sadness.
going down.
Okay, happiness then.
Happiness is going up. All right. 330.
Happiness.
340.
Sadness.
This is the silliest thing I've
335.
ever had to listen to.
Sadness.
336.
Sadness.
So
Like on so many gods.
indifference if it's spot on. 336.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It meant to go the other way. I apologize. It's going down.
Oh, it's going down. 335.
Sadness is going down. I forget. Yeah. So
Yeah.
sadness.
334.
Sadness.
333.
Sadness.
332.
Indifferent.
There's been 332 people before me. Isn't 333 like an angel number or something from creepypastas?
It is a holy number.
Yeah, no, it is. Weird. I guess I'm just lucky number 333. You have any missions for me?
You feel
Just agree if you do, or disagree if you don't.
disagreement.
You willing to help me stop the end of the universe?
Indifferent to agreement.
That's what I like to hear.
Like it can stop you.
Exactly. If you could, would you eat food?
Indifferent.
Google is just going to continue to ask more and more of these questions to this sword. So,
Jeez.
Have you met Bubbles before?
You sense a weird. You sense like a weird feeling of questioning.
The steed. Best put.
Agreement.
You have?
Mhm.
Was he always a shark?
Disagreement.
Figured. Was he mostly a horse?
Disagreement.
Really? Was he mostly a dragon?
Disagreement.
A bird?
Disagreement.
What else is there?
Have you asked if he was mostly a mount?
Well, yeah, but he's met the mounts Seraphis Callum's had. I'm trying to figure out what animal it mostly is. And he's crossed out the big ones.
Is it a
Dragon,
land
horse,
animal?
and other
Is it
bird.
a flying animal? Is it a water animal?
This is a good question.
What?
Is it
It's
always a
20
water
questions,
animal?
this thing.
Disagreement.
Is
Why
it
do you say it like that?
usually a flying animal?
Agreement.
Why do you sound like Siri?
It's not a bird, and it's not a dragon. Is it Pegasus?
Agreeing? There's like an agreement to indifference there.
Sometimes. Is it sometimes a Pegasus?
Agreement. This is the wildest sentient owner thing that I've ever done, by the way.
Well, he can't speak to me. He can only agree or disagree. It's like talking to Hector Salamanca. Gotta use that bell. The ding 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 ding.
You press it enough time, it explodes.
Exactly.
So are you talking about the scene where he just walks away from the explosion after he finds out what's happening?
Yeah.
Do you have
I
any
know,
dreams?
I know references.
Agreement.
What are your
Are
aspirations
they-
in life?
I really want to know what they are, but I don't know how to get them out of you. Can you move at all?
You feel a slight vibration.
So, say I either got a mage hand with a rope or tied you from the ceiling and put ink on the tip of you and put paper under you. Could you write out what your dreams are?
You feel a perplexed emotion coming from the weapon. It does not know.
Why is my owner so stupid?
Can you read and write? Well, more specifically, read.
It honestly does not know.
Oh, I know what we're gonna have to do now. So, Adrian, let me ask you this: what if I found the Book of Greater Deeds, the Exalted Deeds book, right, and read it to the sword? What would happen?
Well, okay. Before you went off on a laughing fit, what did you say to me one more time?
What if I got the Book of Exalted Deeds
Uh-huh.
and just showed it to the sword and flipped pages?
It If you want to try it, I'll let you try it.
I don't have the book anymore. I already read it and it's somewhere
Yeah, you have the copy.
Yeah, no, I have the copy. But I was wondering what would happen if I read it with the Book of Vile Darkness or the Book of Exalted Deeds.
Be a very good question.
Did I just get a DM? Oh, that's Shelby. Thank you for calling me dumb, Shelby. I really appreciate it. But nah. Like I said, Fukler is doing this in the background while he's asking it questions while he's pretty much preparing food.
Okay. So it's like on this. It's like on the table or like in the couch section. It's just chilling there while you're just like yelling over like the frying and the boiling of stuff. It's like, so what do you think of this?
Yeah, no. Like, I mean, it's not doing anything, and nobody else is in the mess hall while he's cooking, right?
Yeah, no, not right now.
So he's just gonna.
All right.
Just keep asking questions.
All right. He's gonna keep asking questions while you continue to cook. And here's the thing, it is a very intriguing one-on-one because you're not getting any like worded answers, but you definitely are getting emotions. What sorts of quick, rapid questions do you want to ask of it?
Are your dreams long and drawn out or short and sweet? Agree for long and drawn out. Disagree for short and sweet.
Disagree.
Short and sweet it is. Your dream isn't to kill things, is it?
Disagree.
Okay.
Or agree. I apologize. Your dream isn't to kill things. Agree.
Okay, your dream isn't to kill things. What could the dreams of a sword be? Would it to be venerated?
Would it to be
Worship
venerated?
some object as a hero? A sword who was wielded by a hero of nations?
Disagree.
No. Would it to be used in combat?
Agree.
Is that it? Not to slay anyone in particular, but to be used properly like a sword should?
Disagree.
Used sparingly, then.
Agree.
Ah, I get you now. So your dream is to be there when I need you. Or at
Agree.
least when your current holder needs you.
Agree.
Interesting. Do you like being used as a sword?
Agree.
What else would it be used for? A fucking
Well,
shovel?
no.
Butt scratcher.
You have more courage than I do.
Butt scratcher.
I am not going to use the holy sword given to me by my ancestors as an ass scratcher. Thank you very much. I feel like it would cause all the emotions at once, giving me a brain aneurysm or some
what?
shit like that.
You know what? Maybe you just don't dream big enough.
I dream big enough. I don't feel like insulting a newfound partner.
He'd be insulted if you did it. Anyways.
He would?
No.
By all means.
Just keep-
Alright. Do you have any... What's the word? Not regrets. Grudges.
Agree.
You do. Will you let me know as soon as someone with a grudge like that crosses your path?
Agree.
It wouldn't happen to be the Sword of Kaz, would it?
Agree.
Really? I've already come across that sword. It spoke evil nothings to me. That, and I already rid myself of the hand and eye of Vecna using it, as well as another phylactery that the Lich put inside of me. So, I used the sword, yes. Did I get time to attune to it and get used to it? Absolutely not. It was brought to me by a wizard very suddenly, after a wish spell was used. And my friend had to stab it through my heart in order for both the eye and the hand and the other phylactery to dissipate off of me. After that, it went seemingly vacant. And the wizard picked it up and took it back to his study, where I assume it still is. Though I'm not sure which study he has it at. Is it
You
good
have
to
these-
hear?
You have a sense of like profound, I guess you could say, agreement or pleasure at this story that you're telling it. That how you did use a sword, but you didn't attune to the Sword of Kaz.
Yes, I didn't have time to attune to it. Not before I laid on the ground absolutely dead.
Fair.
But I didn't get the time to attune to it. But you and the Sword of Kaz were with the same owner at one point, yes?
You sense agreement.
I assume that caused a bit of rivalry.
You sense a very deep agreement.
Well, it's still in one piece. I don't know whether that's good news or bad news for you.
You hear,
But
you sense, you feel sadness.
It is still in one piece. It is vacant though, seemingly comparable to how a person would be unconscious or in a coma, I would assume. After it took out what seemingly was its life goal in destroying those phylacteries of Vecna, it fell into a deep state of inactivity. So, if your rivalry and hatred is that high, that must be something to look forward to.
Agreement. But at this point, as you're currently finishing up dinner, it has been a few hours since you attuned and made dinner for the whole entire crew. So I would say at this point, Kai, Saya, and Bayhorn, it is about this time you would finish your long rest.
I'm no longer exhausted. I will go see what Fugler has cooked.
It's funny because as soon as you head over to the mess hall, you just hear Fugler yelling from the kitchen random questions to his sword.
I also have wings now.
Kaisai, what's your alignment?
Lawful neutral.
Okay. You see Fugler not as this normal self that he has. His face is more chiseled. His scars are gone. His eyes are illuminated, but not purely like this bright, holy white. More of like his irises got brighter, just naturally, all of a sudden. His body seems more lean, more upright. Like he has no imperfections in his stature. He does have wings, surprisingly, and kind of weirdly. He just looks like he went through some sort of weird metamorphosis.
I go to bed and I come back and you are.
Super Soldier Serum, Captain America.
Yeah, you are
Maybe a little
altered
bit.
and you have wings and you're talking to a
Yes.
sword.
Maybe.
Much as it pains me,
You want to know?
I'm just not gonna ask questions.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay. What happened?
Guilt
Attunement.
trip.
I attuned.
I tuned.
I attuned.
The sword did this.
Yes, it did.
Huh. She is just looking at you, your wings, the sword, the wings, and the sword, like back and forth, very cartoon style. Befuddled.
Why are you so surprised?
I've never heard of a sword giving people wings and a facelift.
Fugler raises an eyebrow. Kaisaya. The sword. We talked about this. It was literally the sword of a goddamned angel.
Yes, and
Not
I guess
only an angel, one of the first ones.
look, I just
I
assumed
expected something like-
incorrectly that the wings came with the person and not the sword.
Oh yeah, no, that part is a little weird.
Yeah. I mean, the facelift, yeah, I guess we could say it's a sword, but the wings from a sword?
If you want to telepathically connect with the sword, I don't think he can say words real good, but he can give me emotions through my brain. Otherwise, I might be schizophrenic.
Okay, I will see if I can connect to the sword. And I will try and telepathically link with it.
Okay, you're gonna telepathically link to the soul?
Yeah.
Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Holy Jesus. By the way, the sword's charisma is 18.
8.
8?
8.
You feel a searing, rebuking, radiant blast hit your mind as it does not wish to connect to you.
She backs off immediately. Just like goes, nope, Nope, what did you cook? I'm moving on.
Me?
Yeah, what did you?
Well,
we'll just move to food because
I'm-
this thing is not nice.
I made replicator beef, and I'm doing some stew tonight because it's really easy, but it also tastes really good. So I got beef broth cooking up here. I've made 2 stock pots, one with real beef broth and one with not real beef broth.
Thank you.
We have even distribution of all types of vegetables. Real beef in the left pot, not real beef in the right pot. There's not really a noticeable difference. I think there is, personally. But to most people, I don't think there's going to be a noticeable taste difference. The left pot's a bit more gamey than the right pot. Like the tiniest amount. That I don't think they cooked right at the same time, that's why. But yeah, no, beef stew. It's got potatoes, onions, green onions, shallots. I put a tiny bit of minced garlic in there and salt. But not too much because the beef stock and the beef broth will really take care of that. Also, put a bit of cornstarch in there for good luck and thickening it up a bit. Ugh, thickening it up a bit. What is this?
Everybody, say the word moist.
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 Moist. Okay.
Moist.
Anyways.
Moist. But yeah. I was fixing them like make signs over the pots or something like that and tape them to the front. Real beef in the left. He's behind the counter, by the way, so to you, it's real beef on the right, fake beef on the left. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. And I'll grab a bowl.
We also have rice or taters. Mashed taters.
I'll grab the taters. And I hate my food.
All right.
Fukler's gonna press on his lapel. Bayhorn, dinner's ready, buddy.
Is Bayhorn awake?
Yeah.
Or is
Yeah,
he
you're
still
awake.
sleeping in the pen?
No, you're awake now too.
How are my dear very chaotic chickens doing?
As you wake up, you see them all bunched up and bundled in like a small little circle pile sleeping.
Are they on like the little pads that I made?
Yeah, they are.
Okay. So they're doing fine then. How is their food and water situation?
Empty.
God, really?
Yes.
I will refill it.
Okay.
I'll fill up both of them with some fresh greenery and some water, and I'll like half full their hay, because it's already a lot.
Mhm.
And if they need more, then I have a problem on my hands.
Mhm.
And I'll make sure everything is locked up, and then I'll stumble out to grab a plate of food before I inevitably have to work on something else.
Okay. But at this point, you are getting a lapel call.
Bro, yeah, it's summoning me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I go and answer the summons.
Okay. After Bayhorn's last minute preparedness before he goes over to the mess hall, you do see Finnegan walking into the mess hall as well. He's like, Fukler, is dinner ready?
Yes. And he's just about finished up the signs on the front of the pots.
All right. Finnegan kind of like looks over all the food that you've made. He's like, "Oh, so." He kind of like looks over at your sword, looks at you, looks at your face, looks at your wings, looks at your sword. What'd you do?
Huh?
What'd you do?
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Fukler's looking up with a little grin on his face, flapping his wings.
Yeah, I don't think you can hide your wings.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you know what I'm talking about.
No. What?
No.
Nah.
At this point, you hear the door open and you see Bayhorn walking in, and Finnegan kind of goes, "Ah, perfect. Hey, Bayhorn, get a load of this guy."
Bayhorn looks dead. He doesn't look like he's fully awake. He looks like he's only piloting himself.
You know what's funny, guys? Now that Bayhorn is walking in, he doesn't realize, but he has a green feather in his hair.
Well, Bayhorn, you got something in your hair there, buddy.
He doesn't respond.
Yeah, I think it might be a feather from one of them chocobos.
Bayhorn will mechanically ladle food, sit down, and just stare at it with a very
Specifically-
empty expression.
The one trying to kill itself.
Finnegan looks at you, Fukler, and Finnegan's like, "Oh no, he's out of it."
Dude, farming chocobos will do that to a man.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
If you must know, do you have the same telepathic powers Kaisai does, or is that specifically only for her?
I mean, I'm not an adept at it, but by any means. Why?
If you want to, try to give a hi over to my sword over there. It's still sitting on the couch.
Don't
Leaned
do
up
it.
against the wall.
Don't
No,
do it.
Kaisai wasn't charismatic enough. I think she was
All
trying to
I
rudely
did was
enter by
say
force.
hi, and it
Exactly.
blasted me.
I haven't named it yet. So,
Look, I don't think I can telekinetically cast to it.
give it a whirl.
Sure. And then he kind of like walks over to the blade, kind of like crouches a little bit to look at it, and you see him just like furrow his eyebrows at it. And after like a minute passes, he's like, "Oh, really? No, I didn't get anything. I can't talk to it. I'm not as adept as Kaisai is to telekinetic abilities, and it's linked to you, so either it doesn't want to talk to me, or I'm not good enough."
One of the two.
One of
And
the two.
I haven't figured out which one it is yet. But do you have any questions for it? Because I've been asking it stuff all day. And seemingly,
Sure.
it knows a lot of things. Like it knows the Sword of Kaz, one of its previous owners, and it hated it.
Okay. Ask if. A very good
It can
question,
hear you.
actually. Oh, okay, all right. I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. But if you're just gonna ask away. I'll tell you what it says. It
He
doesn't
looks
really
back
say words. It's more like emotions.
He looks back at the sword and he says, Do you know of Strixhaven? And you hear or you feel the emotion from the blade saying, "Agree."
It does.
Okay. Do you know of the professors there? And it's disagreeing.
No, it does not.
Got it. Hmm. Okay, let's try a different route. Do you know what crystalline are? And you feel it agree.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So it looks like it does know some things, but not much about others. Do you know of the Valiant? It does not agree. It does not know the Valiant.
It does not.
Okay, so it doesn't know too much recent history, but it knows of Strixhaven, but doesn't know the professors. Hmm. Do you know Zen? And it agrees.
It does.
Huh. Well, I'll think of other questions, but I don't really have anything right now. Captain, do you have any questions for it?
No, I'm a little more concerned about the possibility of that green chocobo running around on my ship again.
Well, it's still locked up, right? Bayhorn
No,
is
No,
the
that's
green
the one
chicken.
with suicidal tendencies.
Bayhorn is the green chicken locked up.
Edward is still emptily staring at his cooling down food.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go check on the
He's-
chickens. Please make
He's
sure
been
he eats.
traumatized. I'll feed him. Hey, Bayhorn. And he kind of like crouches near you, Bayhorn, and he grabs your spoon. Do you want me to feed you? Is that what you want? Do you want the carriage? Here comes the carriage. And then he like picks up a spoonful and he puts it near your mouth.
Make Finnegan roll him a perception check.
Roll Finnegan a perception check. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a 4. Wait, that is not a 4. That's a 19 on my screen. What are you talking about, computer? Wait a minute. Hold on a
Okay.
moment.
We'll
This
call
is
it a
some
19 then, because
This is
isn't
some
that
bullshit.
it's
Hold
not
on.
that's not that big of a deal. We'll call it a 19.
I wish I
Fine.
had that recorded. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, it happens.
Finnegan can notice after kind of staring at Bayhorn's face for a little bit that he's still asleep.
Oh, he's still. Huh.
He's just managed to autopilot himself all the way up to the mess hall through sheer muscle memory.
Finnegan just looks
And
at
as
you.
he sees
Kugler.
that, Bayhorn gets up, grabs his bowl, puts the full bowl on the counter because he's under the impression he finished his food, goes back to where he was, and goes back to sleep.
Fugler, he's sleepwalking. What do we do?
Is he hurting anybody?
No, but he's asleep and he might hurt somebody. Actually, now that I think about it, hold on a second. Bayhorn, I'm gonna take your gold, Bayhorn. He's gonna
Bayhorn's
try
already
to.
outside.
No, he's running after you.
Oh,
He's gonna roll a sleight of hand check against you.
Bayhorn will feel it.
That's a 6.
He will definitely feel it. Bayhorn reflexively takes his hand and performs one of those handholds
Yeah.
where it completely immobilizes them from the sheer pain
Oh,
and makes him kneel to the ground before letting go and walking away.
He snaps his fingers and then he creates water above your head and it splashes on your head. Let go of me! Let go of me! Let go of me! It hurts! It hurts!
What are you doing? And he lets go.
Ow. Oh, okay, I'm glad that worked. Oh,
Why am I?
you're sleepwalking.
Where are
You
my
didn't even
chickens?
eat. Chickens are
What?
back in the cage,
What do you mean
I
eat?
think.
Wait, is it dinner time?
Yes, you came to dinner, but you just sat there and you were asleep. I tried to feed you, but you walked away.
I did.
Oh, yeah. Ow, that hurt.
I've had a long day.
I can tell. Anyways, get back here. Come and finish your food. You didn't even eat a single bite.
What are we eating?
Ask Fookler. He made some sort of like stew, both veggie and non-veggie.
All right.
Oh,
He'll go back and because he doesn't know, he's gonna grab a brand new bowl and give himself a brand new serving.
no, that one right there. Also, what's your alignment?
Chaotic good.
Okay. because you're chaotic. For a flash of a moment, just as you first lay eyes on Fukler, he's completely a skeleton. And then you blink, and then he's back to his more chiseled, heavenly form.
Bayhorn draws his bow and knocks an arrow and says, Who the fuck let you here? I just woke up. Who the fuck are you?
It's just Fukler, and you just see it's just Fukler, but more. He's mogging you now. He's got that chiseled chin. He's got the nose scars, the good eyes.
He's the chiseled Squidward.
He's a chiseled Squidward, yeah.
In Bayhorn's delirium, he doesn't believe his eyes right now.
You would not believe your eyes if there were firefly.
Who's are you even Finnegan? And he points his bow at Finnegan, now backing out of the door.
All right,
Look,
now
just
calm down.
because you got your
down.
head chopped off yesterday doesn't mean you need to be acting all kooky booky. Please calm down.
You feel a tap on your shoulder, Bayhorn, and you hear his soul go, you might want to put that down. We're indoors, you know.
You my wife?
Do you want me
Is
to
it
be?
really you?
I have other choices on this ship, you know.
Maybe I'm just tired.
I think you're tired. Did you eat?
Apparently not. I was told I didn't.
Go eat and rest a bit.
Okay.
All right?
Bayhorn sits back down with his first bowl and a second empty bowl because he never let go of it.
Yeah, you never did.
And
it's
Bayhorn
weird.
starts eating.
You feel extremely out of place. But anyways, as you finish eating your food, Kaisai, where did you go again? You went to go check on the chickens?
Yeah, she went to go check on the chickens.
As you go check up on the chickens, you hear quaying and chirping coming from the inside of the room.
Oh, they're awake. I will go look at them.
As you open the door, you see that the yellow, blue, black, and white chicken are all chirping above them, and you see the green one is using its 2 feet and its mouth to climb up the fence that it's around.
I telekinetically lifted.
You just hear just chirping angrily.
No, you can't do that. If you get out without supervision, you will end up possibly dying.
You see it's flapping its wings as hard as it can.
It's a dangerous place here. This is your safe space.
Are you trying to persuade it?
Yes.
Roll me persuasion check. Again, no, actually, it's animal handling.
I just rolled persuasion. Okay.
Doesn't matter.
The DM has changed his mind.
I know.
It does not listen to you.
I'm
It's
still
just
I'm
chirping.
still rebarbing it.
It's just chirping at you rapidly.
Oh.
If it could speak common, it would be cursing you out by now.
Oh,
Who,
joy.
the sword?
No, the green
My
chicken.
Adrian, did you secretly roll their personality traits and this is what I ended up with?
Secretly? Nah. I've played enough Final Fantasy. I know what different colors chickens do.
Oh, man. Now I wish you would have just secretly done it instead.
I did enhance some of their abilities though, or some of their things. Here's the thing: in every game, every chocobo is different. This is just my version.
Yeah.
So as you're holding onto this green chocobo with your telekinetic abilities, you see the yellow, blue, green, and white one and black one kind of just stop chirping, and you see they all kind of disperse because they're like, "Uh-oh, the grandma's here. Better run."
The grandma.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're the father, and then Isolde must be the mother, and then Kaisa is your leader, so she's the grandma.
You know what? I like how this is going. Kaisai, you're a grandma.
That makes me your mother.
I mean,
Mother-in-law.
shit, at this point.
Yeah, at this point. You're just the mother-in-law at this point.
But you see that the white one kind of like goes back to its bedding. It lays on its back, and you see its full bellies out. The the black one is just like kind of looking around its available space. The blue one starts to just run, and the yellow one starts to follow the blue one around the pen.
Okay, well at least they have a
I'm
healthy
going-
sibling dynamic.
I'm going to lower the green one so it's technically on the ground, but I'm still gonna hold it. And I'm going to.
As you're holding it, do you ever like have like those like lizards or dogs, like when you see when they know they're gonna be put on the ground, they like start to move their legs because they want to start running?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that.
Yeah. No, I'm going to move so it will be pointed at its bed.
Mm-hmm.
And I need the chocobo to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Are you gonna hold it in place?
No.
You said wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna cast sleep on it?
Nope.
So it rolled a 13, but it's a newborn, so it's a -3, so 10.
It fails. I cast time loop on it.
Are you just gonna make it run in a straight line?
Into its bed. Long enough for me to let go of my telekinetic abilities on it. So then I can basically board up its bedroom to keep it from getting out.
Good idea.
AKA, I'm holding it without holding it.
You really are.
You see my smartness? It runs into its bed. It's stuck there because it's in a time loop. And I have enough time to build basically a wall, so it's stuck in there. And before I close it off, I'll put a food bowl and a water bowl in there full of food and water, and then I will release the spell once I seal it off.
Interesting.
Containment.
Containment.
Yeah, no. You have contained it.
Now, it can't cause trouble for the moment.
Yeah. That would be true.
And while it does that, I will take a look at the others. How are they doing?
They're just running around, doing their own thing. They're not really paying attention to the green one.
I will look
He's
at them
kind of
all.
like the other sibling that's just causing chaos.
Yes. Put the chaos away. I'm gonna look at the rest of them and go, are you hungry?
I'm surprised you haven't called the druid to come help you.
They don't respond because they don't speak your language.
I'm really surprised you haven't called on the druid to come help you take care of them.
Last I saw the druid was basically brain dead.
Mm-hmm.
Still gonna take care of his kids.
I'm giving a brand new father a break.
You think being brain dead has is an excuse to not take care of their children?
Every parent needs a break. I'm actually going to call one of the Fergs.
Okay. As you hit your lapel to call a Ferd over, after like a minute, you see one of the Ferds comes over. It is going to be... Where are you, Ferds? I have my list. It is going to be a blue Ferd. And as one of the blue Ferds kind of comes over, he says, hello.
Hi. I have a request.
What is your request?
Would you be able to assist in taking care of these birds?
Birds? The whole conservatory? Yes, I could take care of all the birds here.
Okay. And I will gesture to where I locked up the green one And there is a green chocobo. It is chaotic. It's very mischievous. It wants to get out and wreak havoc and break things.
All right.
Can you build a proper enclosure to where it is safe? It has all of its needs met. However, we are able to access it, but it is unable to escape.
I could do that. Might take me some time and materials, if that's okay.
That's fine. I've temporarily sealed it up.
My poor chicken.
I essentially just want it to where we can keep it safe and keep it from damaging the ship while it grows and hopefully is trained to not be so destructive.
Okay. Well, Captain, I will try my best to create a suitable enclosure as best as I can. Um, is there any warnings you wish to give me about these birds? And he kind of looks at the small little chocobos.
I believe some of them have magical capabilities. Bayhorn would be able to tell you best. But he looks
The
a bit.
rogue, correct?
Yes, he looks a bit sleep deprived at the moment, however. I will state, I do know, and I'll go over to the black one and try and offer to give it pets.
It accepts the pets.
This one here likes fruit.
Fruit? Okay.
Berries. It ate
Berries.
2 bowls of berries earlier and then proceeded to pass out.
Good to know. Berries for the black one. Anything else for the other colored ones?
I'm unsure. You'll have to ask Bayhorn again. I've only interacted fully with the black one and have lightly dealt with the green one.
I will ask him for any assistance he might have.
Thank you.
Of course.
I will then.
Anything else?
No. I will thank the Ferg as I leave.
Very well. As you are about to leave the conservatory, you just hear, "Well, chickens, we're going to know each other very well." And you hear the doors close.
They're either going to become very strange or something or another.
Look, you just now have an assistant with them.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no. I feel exhausted already, like, actually as if they were my kids.
Hence why I stepped in. What do new parents do? They give the kids to grandma every so often.
That is true.
My parents never did that to me.
They just hand the kids to grandma and be like, "Here you go." Anyways, as you left the Ferd over in that room, where do you go to now? Are you going back to the mess hall, or are you just gonna do something else?
I'm actually going to go to the holodeck and pull out the little book of 10th level spells and see what I got.
Just before that, as you go over to the holodeck, you notice that the tablet already says it's in use.
Is it still running that same program?
No, it's running something else. You read you read the assignment. The assignment name on the holodeck is King of the Hill.
Curiously, I'm gonna open the door.
As you open the door, you see it is a thunderstormed, rainy night with some very brief flashes of white light coming from thunder above. All you hear and see is Branya standing on a chasm of hill bodies, all giants, and she is yelling into the sky with her weapon and shield upward as a strike of lightning flashes down in front of her.
Fucking metal.
Has she been here for over 4 hours?
You take a look back at the tablet and you see running time. It says 6 hours.
Oh!
So she's been in here for 6 hours straight
She
since
literally
you left her and went to
literally
bed.
been- She literally has been here since I left her. Oh my god.
Yes.
I'm going to shout out, Branya!
You see Branya just turn around and she kind of looks at you. She still has like this angered face on her body, and she just says, "Illusion, stop!" And you see the whole entire program just stops, and she just hops down from the dead bodies and starts making her way. She is completely bloodied, scarred. Her hair is a mangled mess. Her sword is dented. Her shield is like broken in some pieces, and she says, "Captain, how may I help?"
You've been in here since I left you?
You said I could train here, correct?
For 6 hours?
That is an average training time. Do you not endure 6 hours of rigorous training every night?
I don't typically wield physical weapons like that.
It's not even physical. Could be mental, stimulants. It's just training.
It varies night to night.
But I am done here now. I have seemed to have felled the last hill giant. These weapons are not what I'm used to, but the illusions make them very well. And she steps outside the holodeck, and they disappear because they were hollow weapons.
Folklore made beef stew.
Ah, good. I was hoping for something meaty. Beef stew would be wonderful for me to go to sleep with. Is there anything else that you might need?
No.
Very well. Have a good night. And she just passes by you. You see her hair is still like slightly on fire. It seems like her magical abilities are starting to die down.
I'm gonna activate a library.
As you activate the library, it fully clears out and it switches to that peaceful library setting.
Cool. I am now going to look at my 10th level spells.
Okay. So, at your notebook of 10th level spells, you have a couple options. Let me go ahead and get my list out for you, please. Give me one moment. Do. All right. So for your 10th level spells, are you just gonna open a random page, or you just want to like know which ones have? Because it's only a small notebook with about like 15 or so pages.
Oh, yeah, no. She's going to open the first page, sit down in the chair, and just start reading them.
Okay. So the first one that reads out, it is literally, ironically enough, called just straight Genesis. It has the instructions as well. It requires a seed, a biological seed worth at least 5,000 gold pieces. It states you create a pocket plane of existence. It begins as a blank, infinite void with breathable air and gravity. However, you can shape its fundamental traits, and it can sustain up to 1,000 creatures, no matter what size. It is bound to your soul. If you die, it collapses within 1d100 years.
Dang.
You already have all this typed out.
I do have it typed up, so let me go ahead and copy and paste this to you.
Thank you.
Do you want me to share it?
You can just post it to me.
I just post it to you on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Your new pineapple?
Yeah.
Where'd you get the pineapple plant? Where'd you get the
From
pineapple plant?
store.
From the pineapple store.
Why are you in the pineapple store?
At
No,
the
my
soup
dad's
store.
growing pineapples.
He's growing.
Dude, I've always
pineapples.
wanted to do that. I've always wanted to do
Yeah,
that.
he had a pineapple the size of a large mango.
Yeah, you plant them upside down. Didn't know that.
Oh, this is cool.
Pineapples only grow one pineapple per year. That's why they used to be so expensive. Did you know that, Cedric?
Nope.
You should probably tell your dad.
Okay. Just give me all the spells, because I'm going to sit here and read this fucking book.
Okay.
Give me them all.
Let me go ahead and copy and paste the ones that I have written down then. Because I have a list of 15 spells in my head, but I only have a few of them written down. Yeah.
Well, this one's really cool.
Oh, Genesis? Just straight
how
Genesis?
how would I access this pocket dimension?
Since you're the
Think
owner of
about
it,
it.
you would just think about it. It would just open up to you. I have this one. It is Annihilation Wave. Do you want me to read it out to you, or do you just want me to post them and
Just post it. I'll start asking questions.
Okay. I don't know if the boys want to hear the spells that I've been cooking up.
They can get surprised.
What?
So I want to know.
Don't real know. Continuing my question about the Genesis spell. So to enter, I would think about it. When I leave, where would I be able to choose my exit?
Yes. Well, you would choose your exit depending on a plane that you're familiar with.
So
it's like you're plane hopping.
Ooh. So you can choose which plane you exit to if you know the plane.
Yeah.
That is super handy. I just need a seed worth that fucking much. Man,
Yeah, a seed worth 5,000 gold.
fuck, man. Trying to find that. Ugh. And then
I
annihilation.
think at that
Okay.
point you have to create it.
This one you're gonna love.
Bro, this one's crazy. Alright. Ooh, interested in the title already. Oh boy. Okay, let me fucking read this. Casting time 1 minute, range unlimited. 8 hours. Concentration.
Cedric,
But
if you had the option to eat squid ink pasta, would you?
What?
squid ink pasta?
Yeah,
Um,
it's an Italian
I
dish. Apparently, it's really
probably
good.
wouldn't.
Apparently, it introduces a unique flavor to the food. It tastes
I can
disgusting
assume.
before being cooked, but apparently after being cooked, it tastes really neat.
Okay, this spell is very fucking interesting. Don't go to sleep, Oopler. Nah, I'm
If
just
you're
joking.
in my dreams again, I will kick you out by force.
I don't know about that.
By the
So,
way, I can't be idiot. You can't be in my dream.
Actually, yes, I can. I can cast
Uh-uh.
a 10th level divination spell called Knowing. It takes 1 minute and it can last up to 8 hours. I can project my mind into the plane of dreams, making all conscious and knowledge available to me. As long as the spell is active, I could do any of the following. I can enter a consciousness of any intelligent creature in any plane of existence. Until you leave their mind or the spell ends, you can feel their thoughts and communicate with them, even through language
I-
barriers.
I
If they
feel
have
like-
an intelligence score of 6 or less, you can also gain absolute control over the creature. If their intelligence
I feel
score
like-
is between 7 and 10, they may attempt an intelligence saving throw to avoid being controlled. Creatures with a higher intelligence score than that of 11 and higher have advantage on the save. The save can be made again when the target takes damage. You immediately become aware of any knowledge you seek.
I feel like that's charming a person with extra steps.
Charming a person with extra steps, yeah, in reality. Just more absolute.
I really feel like it is. But don't those 10th level spells also have a chance to give you like an aneurysm?
Oh, this is expensive! Holy shit!
Right, Adrian? Am I not
Yeah.
wrong? Don't those 10th level spells have a chance to like cause a brain tumor to spontaneously appear?
Just about.
Like lobotomy,
Holy shit. Yo, okay. Eternal stasis. The range of 300 feet. It takes 1 action to cast. However, it requires a diamond prism worth 100k.
golly.
Duration permanent until dispelled. You freeze a creature, object, or location in absolute stillness outside of time. Nothing within can move, age, or be affected by outside forces. Only another 10th level spell or divine intervention can undo this effect.
Not even wish? Adrian?
Not even wish.
That's fucking wild.
You either need
Is
a
there
10th
wish
level
premium?
or just God to help you.
Premium.
Is there
Wish
wish premium?
Wish
Yes.
premium? Yeah, but it's basically Timu, if you really think about it.
It's wish team. I want to hear that one. Can I?
How do I make this? How do I get that? What the fuck? A strand of the caster's own life? How the fuck do you get a strand of your own life?
I know how to do it, Squidward.
How do
Fugler
you do
menacingly
it?
with his hammer. Fugler
Oh.
menacingly with his hammer.
Oh.
I know how to do it,
Well, you
Squidward.
could do it, but how do I do it?
You gotta learn fate magic. That's how you gotta do it.
Choose a creature, object, or spell effect. Reality itself begins to unmake it. Each round, the target must make a wisdom saving throw or lose one permanent aspect. Maximum HP, ability score, spell slot, magical property, memory, etc. If it fails 3 times, it is erased from existence, past, present, and future.
What?
Unraveling. And it
Okay, but what
costs
happens
a
if he succeeds?
Yeah, what happens if it succeeds?
For what? Unraveling.
Yeah.
If they succeed, nothing. But it's the benefit. So if they succeed, nothing happens to them. But they have to roll 3 times. So they could succeed the first, but fail the next 2, or fail 2, succeed 1 time. The problem is, if you fail 3 times in a row, you're done. Like, gone, erased, reduced to atoms. You know what I mean?
What if they succeed 3 times in a row?
If they succeed 3 times, congratulations, you managed to survive a 10th level spell.
An ornate hourglass filled with diamond
Is that the
dust
Wish
worth
Temu
of
one?
At least
No.
50k gold.
I want to hear the Wish one.
Reach out to cosmic forces to bend time to your will. The main function of this spell is to rewind time up to 24 hours. Doing so generates no penalties and have no cost. However, the spell can also be used to achieve any of the following effects. Age or de-age a target creature by a chosen amount. They may attempt a Constitution saving throw against your spell DC to avoid this if they are unwilling. Immortal creatures are immune to this effect.
Damn.
Weather or renew a target building, object, or plot of land by a chosen amount. I like this bit. 2 words and a period. Time travel. I can time travel if I have 50k gold.
You don't.
Worth of diamond dust, but I don't. But
Cedric hasn't figured out how to duplicate as an artificer yet.
that's okay. I think we have someone who has.
Once he does figure that out, infinite money glitch activate.
You know John is a level 15 artificer now, right?
Yes.
You know he has that ability, right?
Yes. Actually, no, I didn't, but it's good to know that he does now. Infinite money glitch activate.
What is this? Zeta flare.
I'm just gonna keep looking until I find out how to do it.
A tiny ball of bat guano, sulfur, gunpowder, and a ruby gem worth 10k.
Every time I hear the word guano, I think of what's his face, Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey.
Guano!
900 feet range? Holy shit. A bright streak flashes from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range, and then blossoms with a roar into a blindingly hot explosion of flame. Each creature in a 60-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 60d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success. The fire spreads around corners. Flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or covered or carried instantly turn into ash. Anything that can melt within the sphere does so.
While she is
Adrian?
continuing, and while you guys are talking, I gotta use the restroom. Be right back.
Hey, Adrian, I know where Zeta Flare's from.
Yep.
You aren't fooling anybody.
No, I know.
Donald Duck.
No, I know.
Donald Duck.
Yeah, that's the reference. Yeah, I know. Yeah, look. Yeah, Donald Duck is the strongest character in all of Final Fantasy universe. Go fuck yourself.
I know.
I would like to counter Donald Duck with a Daffy Duke.
No, Donald Duck.
No. Daffy Duke.
No, you don't. The lore goes crazy, Shelby.
Daffy Duke's lure goes crazy.
Alright, I'll be right back. I've been needing to use the restroom too. So, 1 second.
While they're both gone. Hey, Cedric.
What?
You want to hear another spell that's really fucking cool?
Sure.
I don't need any components for it. Annihilation Wave. 1 mile radius centered on me, and I am unaffected. Every creature and structure within range must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed, they take 20d12 force damage and are disintegrated if reduced to 0 hit points. On a success, they take half damage. Natural terrain is scorched to bedrock. I can become a bomb.
You definitely could.
Yo. I don't need any components for knowing. Should I totally when Fuku goes to sleep?
You want to do what to him?
Cast knowing.
If you want.
This is a joke.
I don't know if it'll work.
No. It'll work. I'll be in his dream. I don't know if I can take over his body, but I could be in his dream.
I mean, he's kind of injected himself with magical steroids.
That is true. I don't know if his sword will protect him.
I feel like it will.
You good, buddy?
Hmm?
You good?
Yeah. I just want to make my chickens grow.
They hatched. You've
Yeah.
barely had them and they fucking hatched.
Well, she did say they were almost ready.
Yeah, so there you go. Now they're growing. Now you gotta train them. You have to train that green one to not fuck up my ship.
Yeah, I know. And I also think the black one has decided that you're gonna be its owner.
You don't know that? It could swap around. I just gave it food once. That may not necessarily mean it's bonded to me. For all we know, it could bond with like Finnegan. Or China. Or Bronya. Oh, Adrian's coming back. I heard the light.
I'm back. But that's all the spells I have currently for you right now, Shelby. I have to write out the rest.
Well, Preston's not back, so start writing.
What? Hold on. Okay,
Adrian,
I'll start writing. What?
is the artificer infusion thing related to what I need to do to dupe things?
I don't think so. I don't. Wait, which one are you referring to?
Where
You
can-
said that
do the
You said that there's a way to
implements.
duplicate something, like duplicate like gems or gold or even my eggshell. 'Cause you said that I would theoretically never run out if I figured it out.
I think there is. Hold on, let me look. Let me look at all the artificer infusions.
Because these are all like specific. There's nothing really saying that I can just duplicate
It's
something.
not. It's not an infusion. I think it's a spell that artificers get, or an ability. I don't. Hold on. Let me double check.
There's the replicate magic item infusion.
Yeah, but that gives you a big list of things that you get to replicate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing anything that's like specifically, you know, what you're talking about. Although I can do a lot more now, it seems. I guess because I have that book under this character.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't. I'm trying to figure out what it is. I think it's just more of like. It's more to do with your. Well, can't really say because you haven't figured it out yet. You have the ingredients to do
Oh
so
yeah.
though.
No, it's the alchemy jug.
Mm-hmm. The alchemy jug.
It's the alchemy jug glitch. So you just need an alchemy jug, and each day it can produce a liquid that are 8 ounces. So 2
Mm-hmm.
vials. So you could create 2 vials of, like, say, acid and then sell it for gold.
Mm-hmm.
And rinse and repeat, and then boom, infinite money glitch.
I got you.
Yeah.
And it has to be a liquid, I assume?
Yeah.
What's
Because it's
up?
a liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't you just say I want liquid gold then?
Could only be certain liquids. It's acid, basic poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water,
Mayonnaise.
salt water, or wine.
Why mayonnaise? Why is that specifically listed?
I don't
You
know,
know how
man.
delicious mayonnaise is?
Yeah, mayonnaise just goes hard, man.
I mean, if it's good
Can
enough
you-
people to eat out of the jar in
Can
the
you
middle of a
imagine
football game.
Can you imagine giving mayonnaise to like old Englishmen back in like the 1400s? They go
There's
wild.
Well,
also
to
a
be
4th
fair,
level
you guys
spell.
don't know anything that has flavor over there.
What do you mean? We're from America, you bitch.
Well, I say you guys as in you British, like,
Yeah, think about it. You give British
temporary
people
citizens.
mayonnaise and they go fucking nuts over it over here. Like, legit. And they have really good mayo over here. Anyway, back to the stuff. There's also a 4th level spell called Fabricate, where you can convert raw materials into products of the same material. For an example, you can fabricate a wooden bridge from a clump of trees. Or you can turn rope from a patch of hemp.
Can you? Is it similar to like the alchemist stone
Kind of, yeah.
or the?
All
No,
you,
it's
all
not.
you
It's a
need
philosopher's stone.
Yeah, it's like all
Can I
you
take a
need.
bunch of coal, which is essentially carbon, and turn it into ore?
If you take a bunch of coal, you can fabricate it potentially into diamonds. So you can't turn coal to gold or coal to mithril, but because coal under pressure would turn into diamonds, you could technically do that because it's of the same material in a way.
For some reason, my artificer page doesn't want to load.
Yeah, D&D's been having issues.
Like it's only that page though. I've opened up like 6 others and it's fine.
Here, I will send you the
The
spell.
thing is though, it works when my page works whenever I only go into its like what's it called? The character builder set.
It's the website having issues. But I sent you the spell.
And it's a what level spell?
4th.
I don't think I have that spell.
No, because you have to be a high enough level.
I have access to Fire Shield and Aura of Purity. I'm a level 14 Artificer.
Oh, well then, yeah, you should have it. You just have to
But I
pick
don't
it.
have it. I don't have it though.
You didn't pick
Oh, it's in my. I need to go to my learned spells then.
it. Mm-hmm.
I guess. I don't know. Let me see. It's really weird to look at it here because it's just, I don't know, it's weird.
As you look on your map, it zooms out from all the planes of existence, and it has all X's everywhere.
Okay. Can I will it to zoom into my immediate area?
As you focus into your immediate area for Mechanist, it zooms in from above you down below in the plains below, about 50-ish miles out, and it continues zooming in into a underground bedrock cavern-like system that there should be coal in it.
Is it close by me? Like, do I just have to
No.
dig down or what?
No, it's 50 miles away. Got to go into a cave. Got to keep going down.
It's far.
Are we doing anything?
You are recovering.
How are my chickens? Can I check on my chickens real fast?
Go check on your chickens.
How are they? I stumbled back in after eating.
As you stumble back in, you see the Ferd is currently, he has like a bunch of like pallets of wood, and he's like starting to construct some sort of makeshift like bigger holding area for them.
How are you?
Hi, I'm doing all right. I'm making something for the chickens, especially
Are
when they
you
get a little bit
making an
bigger.
expansion?
Yeah, yes, they're gonna get bigger someday.
Yeah, I planned on it. I figured I'd make up an incubation bay. Let's see.
As you take a look, the green one is sitting in the water. The
Sitting
black
at?
one just straight sitting in it. The black one is laying in the fruit that they have left out.
I have a glutton. I have a mutinist, and
A mutant. True. That's true.
what's the other one?
The yellow one is currently calm, sitting in his little hay patch, just chirping away.
She did say the yellow ones would be the calmest. Yeah.
The blue is currently sitting in a corner, looking at the wall.
We have one of the stooges.
And then we have the white one just wandering around, pecking at the wood in the fence, but not really like trying to escape. He's just curious.
And we have the curious one. So we have the curious cat. We have mutiny. We have glutton. We have calm. Okay. All right. Okay. Bayhorn's gonna step inside the little enclosure and kind of squat down.
Hello, people.
Hello.
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 Sorry, I had to take the meanest shit of my life.
Don't worry.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I thought Zeta Flare was a Dragon Ball thing at first.
Nope.
And then I realized Donald Duck did it.
Yep. Remember, It is canon that he is now the strongest mage ever in Final Fantasy history. Or Square Enix history, technically.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Wasn't it Kingdom Hearts?
Yes.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts. Is Kingdom Hearts technically a Final Fantasy game?
It's got tie-ins to Final Fantasy.
Yeah. I figured. But, like, I didn't think it was in the same universe.
No, it's not.
Shit. I was wondering why my mouse was bugging all day. And then I realized I had to unscrew my Wi-Fi connector thingies so I could put my new graphics card in. Because I have a PCIe Wi-Fi card.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, man, my mouse is bugging out all day because my Wi-Fi card is Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Why is my mouse bugging out? So I screwed them in and now my mouse is working flawlessly. Wunderbar.
Anyways.
How you doing, guys?
Chillin'.
Just chilling, waiting on you. But now that you're back. Anyways, while you were away, Bayhorn decided to do a quick little checkup on the chickens. Basically, what happened, the yellow one is calm, sitting in his hay bale. The blue one is calm, but sitting across the room, looking at the wall, ignoring everybody. The black one is being a glutton, laying down in the fruit. The green one is a menace to society. He's just sitting in the water bowl. And the white one is currently just curious and picking at the fence.
Is the green one trying to drown itself?
No, it's just sitting in the bowl menacingly.
Might need to get a shallow saucer.
But, Bayhorn, that's what you see with your chickens. What are you going to do with your chickens?
I'm going to grab some of the treats out of a box of treats that they have.
Okay.
And I'm going to go around to each one, starting with the green one. And I'm going to gently offer it a treat from my hand.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Boy. I would like to re-roll my animal handling check.
How are you going to re-roll it?
I'm going to silvery barbs myself.
Okay.
My D&D page just crashed again.
Oh.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. You good?
Wow.
Wowzers.
11.
11? It kind of like looks at the tree and it just chirps and it tilts its head the other way, ignoring you.
What did it do? Like the turn the other cheek, like
The tsundere
pouting
type shit?
thing?
Yes, yes.
Bayhorn is going to leave it in front of the saucer a little bit so he can get out of the water, and give him like a little pet on the head.
Are you gonna
And
carry him?
No, I'm just gonna give him a little pet and say, whenever you're
Okay.
ready, I have a treat for you.
Kwe.
Quay?
Kwe.
Is that what
Quit.
it said?
It's the chocobo. It's the chocobo Kwe. That
I see.
Quit.
Kwe.
Bayhorn will move on to the black one's fine. He's like asleep or something. He'll move on to the white one, the
Mhm.
exploring one,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll gently offer palm out a little treat for him.
Okay.
Do
Go
I
ahead
need
and
to
roll
roll
me an
another one?
animal handling check. Yes.
A 15.
15. You see the white chocobo kind of just like starts pecking the fence a little bit, looks over at you, chirps a bit, and then takes the treat out of your hand gently.
And he'll give him a little pet, starting from the top of his head and ending near like the middle of his back.
As
Like
you
a
like
few
start to scratch
pets.
the middle of the back, you see like one of its talon legs start to like shiver a bit, and you see its tail like flutter around because it's enjoying it.
He will move on to the final one, or not the final one, but he'll move on to the white one, or not the white one, the yellow one, and then the blue one, then the black one.
Okay. Okay.
That's my order of
Okay.
business.
So then roll me animal handling checks for all three of them, please, in a row.
That's an Arcana. Okay, a 20, followed by a 10,
10.
followed by a 7.
Okay.
Can I?
So
Is
no, this is in
it
a
gets
row.
worse with every
said,
single.
yeah. So you said yellow, blue, black. The yellow one immediately takes the treat and then starts to like rub its head on your finger because it like actually gets to like you, and you think job well done. The blue one looks at you, its eyes widen, it immediately looks back at the wall and starts to shake a little bit.
Was he scared?
The black one doesn't even acknowledge your existence. It just lays in the fruit.
Is he still asleep?
Yep.
I'll try him in like a few minutes then, because I didn't know. It was far to see if he'd wake up.
Nope. Did not wake up. Just still asleep in the fruit.
I'll try him in a second then. He's gonna just set the treat down gently in front of the blue one, and give him like a little pat on the head.
As you give him a pat, he stops shaking, and then when you let go, he shakes even harder.
The blue one makes me sad. Is he just timid?
You might be.
I'm gonna have my pocket druid cast speak with animals on me.
Okay. And what are you gonna say?
Is the blue one saying anything, or is he just?
Nope. It's just shivering.
Bayhorn's gonna like, in a very gentle voice, and gentle and like soft and quiet voice, say, "Are you okay, little guy?"
Scared. Cold. Metal box.
Bayhorn's gonna pick him up and let his hands heat warm up the chicken.
Scared. And then he bites your finger.
Why are you scared, little guy?
Cold box. Box.
Get a blanket, dumbass. Get a blanket for him.
You start to realize, Bayhorn, as you're kind of like looking around, your conservatory is less of a conservatory and more of just a storage room for animals.
This is true. I'm gonna have to probably. I don't know how to redo the walls in a way to make it more inviting.
Paint.
There is someone on the ship who does paint.
Your wife, Bayhorn.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Fiabella.
Fiabella also paints as well.
Yes.
I thought that Isolde was the singer and Fiabella was the painter.
They both
Yeah.
interchange.
Um, Bayhorn's gonna put the little chicken back down and get a little piece of like bedsheet cloth and kind of drape it over him
Mm-hmm.
and let him go back to sitting in the corner. So
Okay.
Bayhorn's thinking he's not dumb, he's just really scared.
Okay.
He's gonna try the black one again as he tries climbing back out to resume his renovations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
Still
roll my
asleep.
last silvery barbs.
All this for a chicken to notice you.
I know. Hang on. Hang on. 16.
16. All right. With a 16 in play, you see that finally, after so much prodding, you see the black chicken just open its eye, look over at the treat, and just doesn't even lift its neck. It kind of like lifts its beak up just enough to grab the treat, and it grabs it from your hand.
He's gonna give him like a small little like finger rub on his belly because he's still belly up.
It is hard
And-
as a rock.
Oh my god. He's gonna look at the furred attending with me and say, make sure not to give the black one too much. He seems to not know when to stop.
Oh no, trust me, he ate his fill. He ate, and then he went to sleep. I refilled the bowl for the others, and he just went into the bowl. He hasn't ate anything out of the bowl yet.
So he's just sleeping in there?
Yes, I don't know why.
Okay. Interesting. We'll figure that out later, I guess. Would you mind helping me turn this pen bigger like you were doing, but also more akin to a naturey feel? Because I think the blue one is afraid because this looks more like a box than it does a home.
It's less of looking like a box, but also feeling it. Underneath
Yeah.
the hay, they feel nothing but cold floor. There's no nature, no wind here, only artificial. There's not really much of a place to raise animals.
Well, I need to go confer with the person who gave me these to figure out how I should raise them, but for now this is the best I can do because we're always on the move.
Why don't you put them in the holodeck? It should be enough for them to realize that they're in some sort of pasture.
I could if the holodeck wasn't gigantic. I could talk to the captain about sectioning off a part of it though.
Could always try.
He's gonna step outside and ask the captain if he's able to section off part of the holodeck safely because of Branya and our training exercises.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't really explored the ship, have you?
No, you just gave me this room. I thought this was the best place for him.
Well, it's a room where we can grow plants and such.
Yeah. Are you saying you have a nature room in here?
I have several nature rooms. You're in one of them.
Where's the nature room?
It's a room that has pots and dirt and stuff to grow plants.
Replicator, storage, life support, restroom. Rest. It's a lot of restrooms.
Every room.
Oh, so the holodecks are restrooms. I knew it.
No, it's a different color.
They're almost the same color. You don't have holodecks like.
If you notice, there's technically 2 different holodecks.
You're
is.
lucky I'm lawful good now and not chaotic good otherwise.
Can I borrow one of
Bubbles
the
to
rooms
take a
then?
shit in your holodeck.
You know there's dirt in the storage closet. You can just put dirt on the ground.
Dirt is dirt.
Dirt is dirt.
Exactly. Dirt is dirt.
I don't believe you. Dust and dirt are not the same thing. I will
Right.
stick
Bayhorn-
to that.
Bayhorn is going to... What are the limits to the fabricator? Can I fabricate a small little tree?
If you have the seed of a tree, it's a raw material, it's a raw form.
I could also come and do something for you if you spread dirt around the entire room.
Okay. Bayhorn is going to get to work with the Ferd helping him and greatly extend his little area for them. And you know what? I have to go find the picture now so I know what I'm talking about. Yes. You know, compared to the entire room, I actually made the chocobo enclosure massive.
Mm-hmm. You did.
So I don't think I need to make it even more massive. I think they're good.
you don't.
I made it in mind for them being full grown.
Yes, just spread dirt around while I come to
Okay.
the
Bayhorn's
chocobo
gonna
room.
grab bags of dirt, and he's going to put all of the hay in buckets because it's time to change it anyway. And he's gonna put all the chickens in a temporary holding container, which is not gonna be a bucket for anybody thinking it's gonna be a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to start dumping dirt on the floor and using one of those Zen garden rakes to smooth it out.
Okay, let me let you know something. Farm work takes a while, so this is gonna be the remainder of your night.
That's fine.
Okay.
They're important.
I will come in and assist with spreading dirt out. And once there's a 30-foot radius of dirt in the chocobo enclosure, I will cast Genesis Cataclysm and help shape the dirt into a lush greenery area.
Okay. All right. I see how you're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So, with you and Bayhorn taking over and making sure that this conservatory is up to snuff with standards for raising said chocobos and other species of animals in here, because remember, it's not just chocobos in here, it's also Bayhorn's farm,
Like Phoenix
Menagerie.
and Songboard.
his menagerie.
You know, at this point, I'm gonna convert one of the long tables of the prep center and make it like a mini forge so I can just work while watching them. Because guess what I still have to repair?
Yeah.
My fucking shotgun exploded. I have to repair that.
You have a Ferg here to help you keep an eye on them.
I know. But I also had Fiabella to keep an eye on them, and they still escaped.
She was with us.
With you guys.
I know.
You can't blame her.
I'm not blaming her. I'm saying I supervision.
They have supervision
Especially of the
now.
green one.
There's now 3 individual people keeping an eye on them.
Who's the third?
You, a Ferg, and Fiabella.
Oh, I thought she was relieved of that whenever me and the Ferd were in here.
No, well, she's relieved of it while you guys are in here, but if neither of you are in here, then she'll be in here.
Oh.
So you can go work
Nice
in the
shit.
forge.
That is true.
But after I cast the spell, go check on the blue ones. Let them out. Let them see if they like the new area.
Okay. Bayhorn will take back the container and he'll set it on the ground and open up the little door and let them go back out into their renovated home.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Does the blue one look scared still?
It stopped shaking at this point.
Is he looking around? Is he actually is he okay with it now?
He looks slightly okay with it.
Bayhorn's going to kneel down again after putting them all down and say, "What about now, little guy? Is it a little bit less cold?"
Warmer. It's warmer.
Less scary too.
Okay. So, with Kaiasai helping and finishing up this place of work for your conservatory, it takes a few hours, but overall, you managed to get it done just fine with Kaiasai's help and the Ferds. Fukler, what are you doing between all of this that is happening in the background?
Between Kaiasaya looking at her new spells and Bayhorn looking at
Yeah,
all of his chocobos.
yeah.
What time is it?
The time right now is getting a little bit late. It's probably around 9 o'clock at this point.
Alright. Good time to ask then. Fukler will press on his rappel and ask Captain, "Hey, Cap, do you have a direction we're going in soon?"
I figured during breakfast we'll all gather around and figure out our next step.
Any idea what it might be, though? Because I'm ready to rock.
It might be going after one of the alternate versions. It could be going after Bayhorn's other
Selves. Can't really do anything unless we get Bayhorn to help us. Gonna be real.
Why me?
You got that map now, buddy.
We've been doing just fine without it.
Yes, but we've been doing everything we can with what we know up until now. Right now, we don't know where jack shit is. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Well, now we'll know where to go. But
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
I figured over breakfast we'll sit, discuss our options, and see what our next best course of action now that you got A transformation.
That was a side effect. I'm gonna be real. But I don't know. I've just been thinking about it ever since we got back. If that's the case, I guess I'll hit the hay. Good night then, Cap.
Good night. Think about what to cook for
And-
breakfast.
Already on it. And Fukler will wander his way down towards his bed, probably sleeping on his stomach tonight.
It's a little bit hard to, you know, it's a little bit hard to sleep on your back with the wings now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Fugler will make his way into his bed and fall asleep.
Mm-hmm. Kaisai and Bayhorn, is there anything you guys like to do after you are finished with the refurbishment of the conservatory?
No, I'll probably spend like 4-ish hours helping with repairs, making sure my ship is fine.
Okay.
And then after that, I'll just join Chakna in bed.
Okay. Bayhorn? What about you?
Yes, actually.
What would you like to do?
I need to make a phone call.
IRL or...
No.
Okay.
I was about to say.
I'm gonna go up to the bridge and I'm going to pick up the sending, I guess not pick it up, I'm gonna touch it, and I'm gonna think about our new friend in Elysium.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember her name. What was her name?
Oh, the Chocobo Rancher?
Yeah, what was her name?
That's Kaisai's other character. Kaisai, or Shelby, what was her character's name?
Let me pull up her character sheet. Evelyn.
Evelyn. So it is across dimension, so go ahead and roll me a d100, see if it fails or succeeds.
Okay. I hope I win.
I hope I win.
65.
Okay, it goes through just fine.
Horn's gonna say, is this Evelyn, the rancher?
Evelyn, you are currently tending to your Chocobo farm, giving them their daily feed at the end of the night, making sure that the fences are prodded up, making sure that everything's safe, good to go. The traps are still up and running because of any wandering pests, potentially. Suddenly you get a ping in your head coming from a man that you just met not too long ago.
Yeah, this is Evelyn.
So remember those chickens you gave me? This is Bayhorn, by the way, the blue-haired one.
Yeah, the chocobos, but yeah.
Yeah, so they hatched.
That was quite fast.
That's what I was saying. They hatched, and I guess the green one has developed a bit of a freedom-seeking side to him because he let his brothers and or sisters out, and they just kind of ran around our little areas, and so I had to go wrangle them back up. You got any tips on how to go about raising them?
What kind of tips are you looking for?
Well, I'm gonna probably have to teach or train or convince or whatever the green one to be nice and behave and not cause small, tiny, chocobo-sized disturbances. Because when I caught him finally, he was inside one of our maintenance chewing on electrical wiring and then started to electrocute himself. And also disabled all of our lights in the process. So I guess I'll start off with him.
Well, this is for any of the chocobos, so you'll want to find out their favorite fruit or their favorite veggie.
Okay. The black one seems to really like berries because it's currently sleeping in them.
From there, you can use the food to train them. I mean, have you trained a mount or a pet?
When I was younger, we had 3 family dogs.
It's kind of like training them. You use their favorite food to encourage them to do what you like, and if they do something good, you give them their favorite food, and they misbehave, well, you just give them regular old feed.
Makes sense. Also, the blue one seemed a bit scared. Because I guess it wasn't too warm, it said. So I kind of completely renovated the area and laid down a bunch of dirt on the floor, put some hay on top of it. My captain made some plant growth. Is that a suitable environment for them?
Suitable environments up to the chocobo. Some of them like to sit in the water, some of them like to sit in the grass. I have a
Okay.
chocobo here who likes to sleep on a rock.
Okay, well the green one, he was sitting in the water bowl when I went in there this morning, so that might be what he wants to do. The blue one was sitting staring at the wall. The yellow one was sitting content in their little bed area. The white one was just pecking around everywhere. He looked like he wanted to just explore.
Well, then you got some good information already. Work with what they like. Guide them to what you want them to do. Then give their stable their preferred environment.
So should I make 5 smaller stable spaces or keep them as a little group?
You can keep them as a group, but they'll each have a little area in the stable. You can customize that area. Have you not seen a horse stable?
I mean, I have. Yeah, I've been to cities that have horse stables.
Something like that, where each horse has its own little stall. Just make the stall how the chocobo would like it.
Sounds fair enough. Well, I appreciate it. I'll do my best to keep them happy and I guess obedient as well.
It'll just take some time, a lot of fruit and veggies, and work.
Yeah, apparently my friends tell me that after taking care of them and wrangling them up the entire day yesterday, I went to get food and was still asleep while walking. So I'm sure I'll get many more of those.
You can also ask for help.
That would help, yeah. I currently have somebody in there right now taking care of them. I appreciate the help. I'm gonna go back to figuring things out.
Good luck.
Thanks. I'll come visit with them maybe in the future, whenever they're more behaved and older.
Bring more blood.
Trust me, the white one's got plenty. I think we ran out of band-aids in our medical bay from how many times I've gotten pecked.
Hmm.
Alright, well until next time.
It just disconnects.
Yup.
Just straight disconnects. All right. So, Bearhorn, what else are you going to do?
Is there a way to make like an object that's warm but not fire that I can put into the pen?
You mean like heat rocks?
So, I guess
could
rocks
put-
that would keep perpetually warm.
You could put Rigby in a bowl and put rocks around the bowl to keep them like warm.
I think it's Ruben.
So-
Rigby is my warhorse.
Ruben,
I have
sorry, Ruben.
I have way too many R names. I know. I'm sorry.
This is your fault.
I'm sorry.
This is your fault.
Not really,
Your
but I'm
fault.
sorry.
No, it is your fault. No. No, you have way too many R's in everything. Stop it.
You know the green one's name is Rambo, right?
No.
I wasn't joking about that. Alright, I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna find some stones, just mundane stones, and I'm gonna go back into my little hydroponics bay ranch thing, whatever the fuck, and I'm going to set aside one of the burners, and I'm going to just pop like a pot or like a pan down, and on a very low heat, I'm going to put a layer of water in it and let the water warm up to where it's at a decent heated temperature, and just drop in all the rocks. And after they heat up, I'm going to put them pretty much back in that corner, I guess. I'm going to have them there with a thin layer of hay on top. And I'm gonna go back to the blue one and said, "Hey, if you're still cold, I have a little warmed area here for you." And he kind of, with his finger, taps on the hay.
He kind of like looks over at you and he says, "Warm." And he just waddles over and he just sits on the hay.
Does he seem much more relaxed now that he's on warm rocks?
Yes, he does.
Okay, he's going to look back at the Ferd assisting him and say, "All right, if you don't mind, every so often when the rocks get cold or cool off, there's going to be a small little tin of rocks next to that pot over there," and he gestures. "Just swap out the rocks, because the blue one really likes..."
I could do that, yeah. That sounds
Yeah,
easy
just-
enough.
Yeah, just put him on the ground, put a small layer of hay on it, and he'll love it.
As you're currently like talking with your Ferd, as the other chocobo is just like chirping on top of the hay and getting warmer, you see that the blue chocobo starts to steam a bit.
The rocks aren't that hot, are they?
No, they're not.
I'm gonna look back at the blue chocobo and say, "Are you okay, little guy? You're kind of steaming over there."
Warm. And you see it chirp, and then it like opens its beak, and then a bubble comes out of its mouth.
Bayhorn audibly blinks.
The Ferd kind of looks at you and looks back at the blue chocobo. He's just like, did I just see it birth the bubble?
You know as much as me, bud. I don't know. I should have asked questions again. I just watch him for a little bit, and if that's all he does, I'm just gonna assume that's him enjoying the warmth. Because if I remember correctly, he's able to walk on water, so maybe that's just a side effect for his water affinity. Because and Bayhorn takes a few fingers and feels the hay around him. It doesn't feel that hot, does it?
No, doesn't. It's warm, but not hot.
He's gonna feel the blue chocobo like his body. Does he feel hot or just nicely warm?
Nicely toasted, but he feels a little bit damp though for some reason.
Bayhorn's gonna say, you're sure you're okay then, little buddy?"
He just quays at you in like a happy motion.
Looks back at the Ferd. He seems all right. I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess just keep an eye on that one. I'm still figuring it out. I just know that he was cold.
Well, I'll keep an eye on him as much as I can before I go to bed.
All right. I'm gonna have to think of what to do with the other ones. I think the white one, I'm gonna make a little playground area for him because he seems to really like exploring. And he looks back at the white one. Is it still wandering around, pecking at the walls?
Yes.
I'm all right. I have an idea of what to do with him. And the green one still sitting in the water?
No longer sitting in the water. This time pecking at the wall.
Is this time pecking at the wall a pecking as in exploring or a pecking as in I'm going to get out?
Roll an insight check.
I'm going to fail against a fucking chick. 18.
18? He's definitely looking for a way out.
He's going to look at the green one and say, "What did I tell you about trying to get out and causing mayhem?"
He stops, looks at you with one of his eyes, turns over and starts doing it again.
Mayhorn's going... Did he get an idea of what each bird likes as their favorite type of food? The black one likes berries. For sure.
You just have
What
to...
about the others?
You just have to figure it out.
Bayhorn is going to... He has different plants growing in the hydroponic beds, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is among them?
What are your plants? You're the one who put them there.
One of them would be like the red berries that the black one is currently sleeping in, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Those are for the black one. I guess he'll have also like blueberries and grapes as well as vegetables. Like what vegetable is closest to Grishel? Grishel and Krishel greens.
Grishel greens?
Because I know that chocobos love those.
Lettuce.
Lettuce? Okay, what about
Bitter
something
lettuce.
a little, I was gonna say a little bit bitter, because I know they said it's bitter.
Yeah, it's a bitter lettuce.
He's gonna tear off a small piece of lettuce, of bitter lettuce. And he's gonna offer it to the green one and say, "If you stop trying to get out and cause mayhem, you can have a treat."
Roll me an animal handling check.
Aw, man.
Would you roll?
Can I persona myself?
Man, you're really going all out, aren't you?
I want to make them not kill anything. The green one literally almost died.
You can do it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm very dead set on making this work out. A 19 plus guidance. A 22.
You see it kind of like at first, like kind of give you like a cold stare and look away, and then he eventually just turns. He takes the lettuce, starts eating it.
Does it look like he's enjoying it in any particular way, or is he just eating it?
Yeah, he's eating it and he's enjoying it.
Is he enjoying it as like a treat, like the black one does his berries, or is he just eating it? That's what I mean. Or how do I phrase it? Does he favor it more than his normal food? That's what I should be asking.
No, he's just eating it.
Okay. So not lettuce for him.
However, as he finishes up his lettuce, as you are just taking a look at everything, you see it start to like spread its wings, and it starts to flap. And then it starts to lift off the ground.
Ah, shit.
You just see it and hear it flap its little tiny chocobo wings off the ground, and it starts floating in the air
How high is he getting?
over the fence.
Bayhorn is going to lock all of the doors.
Oh, I didn't know that they can fly at this age.
Usually don't.
I don't either.
What'd you feed him?
Lettuce?
Maybe next time don't feed him lettuce.
I don't plan on it.
Okay.
Bayhorn is going to I don't know what I want to do. This is unexpected. What does he look like he wants to do? Does it look like he wants to escape with his newfound flight?
Nope, it's just flying.
Is he just wandering around the whole room now, or just his pen?
Just wandering the room.
Is he saying anything?
Mm-mm.
Or is he just looking around?
Just looking around.
He's gonna kind of remark at the green chocobo and say, I didn't know you could fly this early on in life.
Fly, 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 fly.
Just gonna let him fly around.
Okay. Anything else
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna do
keep
for
watching
tonight?
him. Just gonna watch him. I plan on going to all the chocobos and feeding them different things to see if they like anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go to the black one,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna pick an especially juicy and sweet red berry, and I'm going to offer it to him.
The black one to the red with the red berry.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
17.
17. With the 17, you see that the black chocobo finally gets out of its little stupor of the fruit, looks over, kind of like pokes at the red berry, and he doesn't accept it, and he lays back down.
Color the berries in his bowl.
Just the mixed fruit. There's strawberries, blueberries, watermelon, grape, cantaloupe, mango.
Just fruit.
Just fruit.
Okay. Maybe the black one doesn't like red berries, or he's just full. I have no idea.
You still see his stomach is very big.
He might just be full. What happens if I gently scoop him up and lay him back down on the beds that I prepared for him? Is he gonna
Is that
get
what
up,
you want to
waddle back? I want to see what happens.
You gently pick him up. He's hard as a rock, but he's heavy. But you carry heart like you carry
It's a
more
tiny
weightier
chicken.
things.
What
It's
do
a
you?
Tiny chicken.
What do
Yeah.
you mean? He can't be more than like a couple pounds.
Yeah, he's like 2 pounds, But you can feel it's like, oh, you got, it's like you got some,
He's massive.
it's like, you got some weight to you, buddy.
How much food has he eaten already?
He ate a lot.
Oh
Anyways,
my goodness. It's
you-
not he's
you-
not going anywhere, dude.
He's-
Calm
he's
down.
Fat.
He's a chunky chicken, bro.
He's gonna be the fat.
I'm gonna name
chicken.
him Chucky. Chunky Chucky.
Chunky. You place him on the hay bale and he just stays asleep. He doesn't even respond to you.
Okay, I'll tuck him in then and whatever. And I'm gonna move to the white one.
The white one is currently also sitting in the hay because it's starting to like get tired. It is late in the night.
He's gonna offer him a red berry too. Let me roll my animal handling check before you say anything. 13.
13. You see that it kind of like sniffs the red berry, takes a little bit of a nibble. It eats it, but then it kind of just like shivers a little bit and like flutters its feathers, and then it just sits there. Doesn't really respond. Doesn't really care.
So was the shivering a bad reaction
Just
or just an indifferent reaction?
indifferent.
I want you to know I'm actually taking notes about their likes and dislikes.
Good.
I have individual lists for every single one of them.
These are also babies. They might change.
Yeah, of course. What about the yellow one? He's gonna go and grab. This would be a better idea. He's gonna grab one of each fruit that he's got. Like, he's gonna grab like a raspberry, a strawberry, a blueberry, a grape, and then he's gonna grab a little piece of lettuce and spinach and celery because that's also kind of bitter.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna just put it like in his palm. And he's gonna lay his palm out in front of the yellow chicken and see which one he looks at most and see which one he goes for.
The yellow chicken's looking at what treats again? You said.
He's gonna have strawberry, blueberry, grape, raspberry, and then the lettuce, which is the gristles, the celery, and the spinach.
All right. The yellow one, funnily enough, looks at the spinach.
Does he go for the spinach?
Yes, he
I'm gonna
does.
look at him and say, "You want some spinach, buddy?"
Yes.
And Bayhorn will pick the spinach up off his hand and offer it to the white or the yellow chocobo.
It starts taking the spinach. It takes a few bites, and then it continues, and it finally finishes. But it feels like it's fluttering its wings, but it just stays there in its seat because it's tired.
Is the blue one just still chilling
Yeah.
on his heated rocks?
Yep.
Are they all getting about ready to sleep?
Yep.
All right. Bayhorn's gonna get out of the pen and pop the rest of the food back in a tote or something, and he is going to. Now that he has an idea, he's going to say goodnight to the Ferd. And I'm assuming the Ferds are going to take shifts. Like, once this one gets tired, another one will come inside.
Basically.
And he's going to say goodnight and ask it and request that he relay the information that we've both figured out to the next one that takes over. He's going to go down to the forge and talk to Hornbay, which he hasn't talked to in a while. Has he been busy doing stuff?
He's been busy doing the things you wanted him to.
That robot should be like half done by now.
Yeah, you see that there's plenty of construction or not construction. There's been plenty of work being done.
Nice. He's gonna greet Hornbay, and he's going to grab a piece of like drafting paper and draft out this playground
Mm-hmm.
that should support a chocobo from its baby form to like kind of its child form.
Mhm.
He'll have to revise it if he wants to make another one for like its teenage to adolescent form. But for now, I don't need that big of a thing. And he's gonna say, "Can you make this out of assorted woods and metals? Make it sturdy enough?" We have chickens or chocobos, and one of them really likes to explore. And it's basically like this jungle gym. Like you ever seen the jungle gym like dome with all of, like the monkey bar like bars?
Yeah, I kicked a kid off the top of it once
Nice.
when I was a kid.
Nice.
Was it like these things?
Yeah. No,
Uh,
yeah.
I'm just making sure this is to make sure that you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah. I've played with those before, although not that version, but definitely different versions. Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's gonna also be you ever been to like McDonald's or Chick-fil-A or whatever, and they have those play areas for little kids,
The
and a
play
large
place.
section, yeah, and
You
a
mean
large
the? You
section
mean?
is like the giant like tube, like hamster
Yeah.
tube things.
Yeah.
That'll be part of it too. And then there'll be areas for them to just like perch on and sit.
Hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's basically what I have drawn out for Hornbay.
Hmm. Okay. I see what you're getting at.
So basically, I'm just trying to make them a playground so that the white one can explore, the green one can explore, the black one can hopefully get some exercise, and any other ones that want to partake in it can enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna
All right.
request that from Hornbay while he like passes the fuck out.
As Hornbay looks at the drawing plans, looks at you, looks at the robot back of the drawing plan, and you just see him sigh.
You don't have to do it right now, man. You can take a break if you need
He just
to.
continues hammering for the.
Okay. Thanks, man. I'm sorry for
You made
dumping all
you
this on you.
you made a simulacrum that his only existence is to hammer things.
I mean, look at the other Kayasaya. Her only existence is to maintain the ship.
That is true.
But Kayasaya loves working on her ship, so it's a happy existence.
Bayhorn loves tinkering.
So there you go.
So by association, Hornbay should also like tinkering. So why are you making him so sad, Adrian?
You know,
Is it just for flavor?
just for flavor.
Yeah.
Does he in reality not really care?
No.
Okay. Well,
So
Bayhorn is
sad.
going to take a quick shower, precipitate his hair to be dry, because they don't have a blow dryer here, I don't think.
Now
And
you
he's gonna
know
go
how I
back to
was
his
feeling.
room and who was feeling? You don't have hair.
I first went kill yourself. Now.
And he's gonna go back to his and Isolde's room and crawl back into bed, which I assume she's already sleeping.
Yeah. She's already asleep.
But Bayhorn's basically just gonna crawl back into bed and go to sleep holding her because he's had a long day and he's tired.
How nice. All right.
So sweet.
So sweet. As you
You could be
guys.
doing that with Vadia right now.
True. True. True.
Crucifixion. Nah.
Get
I
What did I do to
crucified,
you?
idiot.
You two do have wings.
Damn, you guys can fly and shit?
You can go on a flying date
These
now.
are a recent development. These
Truly true.
literally happened today.
Mm-hmm. True. True.
I also watched my
That's no
friends get their heads
excuse.
chopped off today,
Go romance
including her. I'm
I'm
already
sure you'll be
asleep.
fine.
I've been asleep for several hours now. Hookler's honk shooing away to beat Meltdown.
True.
He's counting sheep. The boy is snoozing. SNOOZIN.
Schnoozing.
Snoozing.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
with everyone gone to sleep. As the night comes to a close, the Furds are doing their nightly rounds, the chickens are being taken care of, hopefully, and everyone rests finally on a very chaotic day of fighting, intrigue, and astral revelations that knows little to no bars. As the night pulls away from the three of you,
Hmm. Guys, I have a feeling something's not right here.
damn it, that's the wrong one. I need this one. My apologies.
Oh. Oh no. What's going to happen?
$1 says it's gonna happen to Fugler.
$1 for Fugler. Okay.
I need to wait for these ads to go before I start. God damn it.
Oh,
I hate
Oh,
I've
you
these
have
I've hit
ads?
my playback limit.
Oh Lord.
I get back
don't
Sorry,
in
actually
I
in
have
a
can't
any ads
hear
on
minute
this
y'all
though.
one.
right now. I just heard a hissing noise come from the back of my refrigerator.
Uh-oh.
I
Shelby,
don't
do you
know
need
what
the
that
music?
was all
Ooh.
about.
Do you need the music? Do you need the video, Shelby?
Oh no, I'll get back in 53 seconds.
Okay.
Let's see what that was.
Yeah, go check on that.
Coolant? Are you leaking coolant back here?
Adrian,
Yes.
I really want to do that thing that I told you I was gonna do.
Which thing again? Can you remind me
You,
in the
it's
chat?
I'm nervous.
Ah, I understand.
Oh.
Maybe sometime, but not right now. Things
no,
are
definitely not right now.
things are happening.
I can see that.
Was good.
Preston,
5,
you good?
4.
Yes, I don't think my fridge is leaking coolant, so we're balling.
We're
I'm
falling
in.
out.
An ad.
Damn.
Confused.com.
Fucking ad.
The weight of car insurance burdens her no more.
As the night comes to a close for the crew of the Valiant, the night hasn't ended just yet for
Insurance feels better.
other
Just feels
players
confused.
of the game. Felinor, as you're currently singing along in the ever impressive castle walls inside of Queen Aqua's castle,
Apple bottom jean.
Jesus Christ, you can't really put away the tension in your mind from the meeting that you just had earlier this day slash early last night about Zelgath coming back, about Queen Aqua's child being taken, held for ransom, about these astral elves, the lineage of the city that you once called home, so many years and ages ago, seeking to destroy or taking over Erisire. A few hours ago, you just came back from your mystical tower in Mechanus. Bonbon was there, happy, excited to see you, but sadly you were currently running short on time, as with every hour, the Queen gets more anxious. With every day, the world gets a little bit step closer to annihilation and takeover. You're not too sure why Queen Aqua hasn't fully called in the guard or hasn't fully called in at least some help, especially from those adventurers that you know on the Valiant. She must be planning something. Something surefire in a way to help save her daughter, or at the very least make sure no harm comes to her.
Thank you.
Oh,
However, she did request something of you, and if you had it, or an object of it.
What was that?
And thankfully you did have said item inside your vault.
So, what was the item?
I am going to find it and send it to you. Give me 1 second here. Let me get it from my list. Give me 1 second. Where did it go? Where did it go?
Built like a sandwich. Cedric? Cedric? I'm just gonna pretend like Cedric's here. Do you know what they make PCB out of?
No,
You don't?
no.
Shouldn't you
What
know
is it?
that? No, I'm asking
I
you.
just got back. I was petting
PCB?
my rabbit.
Oh.
The rabbit? Where's the rabbit? Send me a picture.
Damn, okay, fine, I'll go back out and pet. I'll go back out. Hang on.
I want to know what computer parts are made of, Cedric.
Why are you asking when you have Google?
Because I want to know. He's supposedly a computer engineer.
Google.
I wish to know the secrets.
It's called Google.
Oh, graphics cards built like a sandwich. Just layers upon layers of cool stuff.
The Queen Aqua, not Queen Kaisa, I apologize. Queen Aqua sent you
Check
back
your
to your
Snapchat.
vault to send you out to get this.
Where is she? Oh, it's a link.
Link? From Zelda?
Oh,
Why?
Panda, he's a good boy. What a good boy. I like Panda. Oh, Panda, what a good boy.
I'm gonna read this out loud to myself real quick so I can get the full grasp.
Okay.
Alright, quick, talk shit. He can't respond to us.
Damn, no shit being talked. He is the best boy. All right, Cedric, leave. We can talk shit about you. Man, fuck that guy.
Guys. Wait. No.
This thing seems like a war crime.
Yeah.
Genuinely. This is like the most evil and vile, like, weapon of mass destruction I have read in D&D. This could kill races. Certain races, couldn't it?
It could, yes.
That's why you have it. Because you're a genocide killer.
Felinor with his oddly shaped hat. He's gonna ask, so, why exactly did you want the Helm of Disjunction, Miss Aqua?
To
As
prevent a war.
Hmm.
To get my child back.
What would be the reason that you would need a relic as of this? This thing. This item, this pillar of awfulness, this pylon of hanging doom, speaks against most things that I stand for. Most, if not all. The use of it being used on people either willing or unwilling is unjust and unrefinable in my taste. And yet here it is. I have to ask you, Miss Aqua, Queen Aqua, Your Majesty, do you intend on using it?
As a last resort. If all other plans fail, this is my last trump card.
Unless you're fighting a rogue or someone of nimble acrobacy, you'll be put on an even playing field at the very least. But if any magical items or, magical beings of the Fae, or who knows what other effects it can have on crystalline or other beings affected by magic in that way. And not to mention, it could affect those unwilling as well. The radius is more than just inside of a room. I hope you remember.
I'm aware. And as I said, as a last resort. I don't wish to use it. I don't want to use it. But considering their plans are to conquer the entire universe, this is a last resort to prevent that from happening.
Very well. Please, as a favor of me doing this for you, and a favor of you taking this from me, tell no one I gave you this.
Where I acquire it will go with me when I meet Yatolt herself.
Damn, the NDA is crazy. I knew he was a fed all along.
He takes his hat off and pulls the helm out of his hat.
You see this helm that you pull out of your hat. It's this bright, but also well worn. Like there's many puncture holes on the sides of the helmet piece. This golden and silvered war helmet. It looks normal. It looks comparable to other war helmets out there, except for the filigree on the top where the temple of the head would be. With these two dragons staring at each other and this inlaid staff with 3 unique circles with 2 onyx gems, one at the top and one at the bottom of the staff.
As I've said and repeated many times before, I do not know what effect this will have on the crystalline. If this includes me, it may include you, and it may include many others within the radius.
Including my own daughter. I am well aware.
I cannot stress enough. How reluctant I am here. Make no mention of this, please. That's all I ask.
As you finish your sentence, you hear the clopping of a horse coming behind you.
And as the
Oops.
clopping of the horse happens and Aqua holds the helmet, this liquid, almost gold-like material comes out from her necklace and wraps around the helmet and basically pulls the helmet into its necklace and then just disappears.
The whole club was looking at her.
And then
Eleanor's
you
looking
see,
around trying to see the
you s-
source.
You see there is a black stallion with fire red hooves, a fire mane with big red beady eyes looking straight at you, Felinor. But right next to the creature is this darker skinned, red haired, almost fire like braided hair, sleeked back, a little bit long for the usual look, wearing these cowboy dusters with two different revolvers on his side with cowboy boots and a very strong scent of like hellfire or sulfur.
You
He kind of
smell
just
like
has
Brimson.
he has a toothpick in his mouth and he kind of like flicks it around in his with his tongue and he looks at you and he says, "You look like you should be in a home."
Thank you. I know I look nice for my age.
Yeah, you do. Say, don't I have a bounty on you?
No.
Huh.
That's the clearest no he will ever utter. No.
Good to know. Name's Jackie. I'm sure the Queen has mentioned our adventures back in the past.
Lately.
Too embarrassed that I saved your ass once or twice?
I saved it once or twice myself.
Yeah, that's why we call it even.
Exactly.
But now, the scales are tipping. You called me for help, and you wouldn't say why.
He got love. No.
I have a bounty for you.
You do realize my bounties don't come cheap no more.
This is going to be the highest paid bounty you'll ever get.
Maybe I can finally retire.
You'll retire and then some.
What's the hunt?
I need you to rescue.
A rescue? Not typical for my bounties, but I can arrange something like that. Who am I saving?
Pyra.
Wow.
He kind of raises a sharp red eyebrow. What's that little girl got into this time?
Yo, mama.
She didn't get
Shut
into
the
anything.
fuck up.
She's being used against me.
Who?
Quadridom.
Really?
Really?
You told him why?
That would be a pretty good information for my bounty, if you wouldn't be so bashful about it.
They want to conquer the galaxy.
It's a lot of work.
What she means to say is they're currently going to war.
We're the first stepping stone for their conquering of the universe.
Well, if we're the first, they're gonna have a hell of a time trying.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what. We haven't seen each other in a long time, but I know that girl's pretty important to you. I'll give you half off on the bounty. I gotta make my money somehow. You understand.
I very much understand.
Alright. Anyways. I'm gonna take my girl
Just-
here, and he starts petting the horse. I'm gonna take her out to the stables, if you don't mind.
I have some
When do you
apples for
want
her.
this? You just hear her go, "Nah!"
I hate to be rude, but the man you are stealing her from is no idiot. He is most likely going to be expecting you to be there, if not someone else. He's expecting someone to be coming, because he knows Queen Aqua will not take this lying down. So please, be careful.
Appreciate the information, old timer. Anyways, I'm gonna take her to the stables. I'm gonna get myself prepped. Do you have any others for this rescue mission, or is this me going solo bolo?
No, no. I have another old friend of ours coming to help.
Oh, which one?
Let's just say, I think he's got a new top hat.
Fucking hell. Haven't worked with him in many years. Oh, great. This is gonna turn the shit in a handbasket real quick. Alright. Call me when he gets here.
There also might
What's
be
the
some
timeline for
stench.
this bounty?
Timeline is as soon as you're ready. Let me know. And I'll give you the go.
Do you have any others you wish to call upon your service, my queen?
I have lots who I'm calling.
Well, if you're gonna go to war with those folk, we're gonna need everything we can.
Speaking
Anyways.
of everything we can, Eleanor,
Huh.
will you be staying neutral in this fight, or will you be joining in any capacity?
Adrian, has he talked to the Luminar yet?
You have not yet.
Word from the higher-ups is yet to be decided.
Do you have any non-Luminar group friends that you can potentially point our direction?
Well, seeing as I didn't do much for a while, let's call it that. The most I've done is explore. Not really made many friends. I've kept to myself. The only people you really know that I know are currently trying to kill you. One of my pupils, currently head of the Luminar, is also the founder of Strixhaven. Undoubtedly, he is going to remain neutral. I have found that several of my pupils are also in the Luminar. Notably, some of them are on the moon, trying to kill you, like I said.
You
So
don't
if
have
I
any
had...
non-Luminar acquaintances?
People who are still alive? I don't know, Adrian, Woody?
Roll me.
Homie's a bit of a
No.
bag of bones. He's
You are a bag
old.
of bones. You do have some options. You have Katharina, which you know is still running around and alive, and you're able to message her. You have been able to message her, and you're able to talk to her, and she's been to your tower before in the Astral Sea.
Yeah.
You know of the crew of the Valiant. You
Yes.
of course know them, and of course Queen Aqua knows them.
Yes.
You have this one Kenku that you've ran across. His name was Blackwing. Very odd job, a jack of all trades type of person, but very skilled with lockpicking. But then there was another that you met along your travels when you were in the Astral Sea, and you came across this ship. The ship known as Viper's Kiss, and you've made contact with its captain, Jessica Shirogoran.
I'm gonna relay most of that to her. I'm gonna be real.
Okay.
But Kayasaya, that's a besides her crew.
Outside of her crew, I have plans for them.
I've told you most of them.
Well, if there are any you think are willing to help with this war, please ask them.
I will. And if you do have any more favors on the down low that you need, on the under the radar, do let me know. Especially before that meeting with the Luminar. Anything after that and they find out, I'll be labeled as biased. Neither you nor I want that.
I'm hoping to convince them to pick a side. Because they're
It all
going to be
depends.
forced to do so anyway.
It all depends on what they hear. I'm sure they'll want to hear from you as well. Seeing as you've been... And Felinor puts his hands up in the air with air quotes, allied to them for a while now. More housing them than anything. But they'll definitely want to speak with you and the representative of Quadridom. But, like I said, as much as I would love to help you, currently, it's out of my hands until one of the Luminar says so. And if I find their ruling unjust, who says I won't skip away and help you anyways? All we have to do is wait.
Well, let's hope we don't have to wait too long.
Agreed.
We found the eve of battle the most difficult.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe that awful grandfather of yours will rear his ugly head at the hearing, and the Luminar will decide to side with you anyways. And if that's the case, well, you might get a bit more of a punch than you were thinking.
Also hoping for my own mother. Come and help.
Katrina?
Who?
No, I was just thinking of other people that might be able to help us, but I already said her earlier. Your mother?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've had the pleasure.
Everyone's had the pleasure.
What does that mean?
Is it, Adrian, currently visible today at this time?
It's a full moon.
Aqua will just gesture to the other moon that is not Quadridom, the larger moon in the sky.
The new moon? Yes, whatever.
My mother.
Your mom is the moon?
Mhm.
Well, that's news to me.
Tis not common knowledge.
Had no idea, gonna be honest.
Tis not common knowledge.
The Lumen are going to be questioning you more than just about war now.
No, I think
Because,
I think they already kind of can put two to two together, considering
well, yes,
when
but now that they
the
have
current goddess
confirmation,
came.
now that they have confirmation, and you've just told me that you're a reliable resource, they're going to want to definitely document a new god's forthcoming and how to appease them. They try to make sure all ends are even on the playing field. So, unfortunately, you might have to be answering a couple more questions than just war, Miss Aqua.
Some questions I cannot answer.
And that's fine. Answer what you can.
Some
But,
questions are not
as I
mine
was saying,
to answer.
that's fine. Waiting on the Luminar's decision might leave them if they decide against you, because it's pretty obvious. A nation willing to be peaceful and offering diplomacy, and a nation wanting to conquer. It's pretty obvious.
You would think. However,
Hopefully.
I have seen even the most intelligent of people be swayed by simplest things of power.
They try to get into art school.
The crazy reference.
Wild callback.
Thank you, Cedric.
Kind of a wild reference.
Thank you for understanding, people. Thank
That's
you. I really
wild.
appreciate.
It's very, very crazy.
It's a
say.
similar situation. I'm gonna be completely real. Except, I'm on England's side, so yippee. And the Luminar are the Americans, Mexico, and a bunch of other countries trying to read the situation. I've got confidence. Unless they get Saul Goodman up in there, I've got confidence. But I need to get back to what I was doing, Aqua.
Thank
You
you.
see someone
Like I said.
tampering with mailbox numbers.
If it's what?
Oh, never mind.
If you have
I
any
was-
more requests.
I was quoting a Saul Goodman clip. Better call Saul.
Show's goated, by the way. You should watch it.
Mhm.
I've only seen clips. I should watch it.
If you need any more relics that I can help you with, do let
I
me know.
will let you know. Yes.
And with that, Felinor is going to make his way back to his lair in the Astral Sea.
As you make your way out to the Astral Sea, as you teleport away. And as Jackie has left, back to the stables with his magnificent steed, you see walking around the corner in his battle armor, his fully war-ready magical armor, it's Sir Tristan, Queen Aqua. The once dashing-looking cavalier, Sir Tristan, you know on the outside, is a shining paragon of chivalry. But on the inside, you know he is nothing but a blood-hungry fiend for battle. However, when you look at him, he has a face of slight disdain. I've come to report to you, Queen. Back from the Orseria provenance. That beam. Ganabe is gone. The entire Orcish... Their capital city is gone. We've managed to set up centers for those who would like to take refuge. But we estimate nearly about 70 to 100,000 souls have been lost. They didn't have the same capabilities as we do. We can outlast an attack of that magnitude, but the towns and the cities that are not within our walls, they'll have no chance. I just wish they played fair. Fighting on a battlefield is more honorable with a sword in your hand.
Battles are typically able to hold some honor. But a war of conquering is never honest.
When are you going to tell the populace? There has been some rumors stirring around. The population knows that some sort of beam hit the Orsia province. Now, thankfully, most of the population hasn't really questioned too much about it. They know that Orsia and Katrin have been butting heads for many years now.
Many years is more like many centuries.
Yeah. But I'm back from at least my time out there. Lady Aurora is still over there helping out with the refugee complex. We also wanted to give you a little bit of a report. That seafaring town, was it? Down south of our kingdom?
Mm-hmm.
The magic dispelled. Someone placed a very, very strong piece of illusionary magic to make it seem like the city or that town was still operational. It's nothing but char.
Mm.
So we're still investigating that. So the Orsia province lost Ganib and we lost Tidehome. Seems like peace never lasts, does it?
No.
Nope.
There are those who see peace as a weakness.
Let's just hope those in Limbo, those damn dwarves, get out of their hidey hole and finally drink up the courage to call themselves noble creatures. Anyways, I'm going to retire for the night. Call me if you need anything. And he just walks away. Queen Aqua, with you being left alone to your own thoughts, you wander the halls, thinking, planning. You have no need to sleep. You have no need to eat nor drink. Why would you when your daughter is also locked up? All you can do now is wait and set things in motion. And as your night ends, we zoom out to a different landscape. Something far more chaotic. Some would call it pandemonium. Katrina, or Katarina, as you would like to be called. You're currently resting within a wormhole. You just recently slayed a dune worm in the grand expanse of pandemonium with, surprisingly, your daughter, as she is currently sleeping on the side of a rock formation near the fire that you've built. You are currently holding in your hands the relic that you have been seeking. As you pull out the relic from your bag, you pull out this four-sided, I guess you can say, object. It's not really an object. It's something that looks fake. It doesn't look like it belongs in this dimension. You pull out this trapezoid-looking thing out of your bag. It looks almost like a drawing, but in your hands. It is covered with these star runes, these odd runes that to the naked eye would just look like gibberish, but you've been there. You've been to the edge of the cosmos. You've seen the secrets that lay beyond the walls. You understand that these runes are more of a command. A set of words, letters, and numbers that initiate something. What that is, you still don't exactly know. But you've had that calling to find this specific object for a purpose you do not know yet. You just know you have to get it back to the one who could possibly help you figure out this piece of the puzzle. Your mind instantly thinks of your granddaughter. Valgath.
No.
Yes. You are currently in a throne room built fresh for you in the moon known as Quadranum. You are being served wine and fruits and other delicacies that you haven't had the privilege to try since your reawakening until now. Suddenly everything stops. The servants stop walking towards your direction. The wine is being poured into your glass, but it is now suspended in animation. You're able to let go of your glass and it doesn't move. It just stays there, floating. You see in the middle of this throne room of yours, a darkened portal appears, shadowy like, almost eldritch in nature, something that is unholy, but something that doesn't lean into fiendish ideology, something that is just a pure manifestation of something that is not meant to be. You see a tall 7-foot figure, bulky in build, chiseled chin, no type of hair on his head whatsoever, except that you see in the back, in the top of his head, you see there is some sort of rune work, some sort of magical tattoo on this person's body. You must be the new conqueror, Zalgath of Quadranum, I presume.
I wouldn't say new.
Well, new, old, doesn't really pertain to me that much. Let me introduce myself. My name is Tarnus. I am part of a sect known as the Illuminari. We have neutral relations with the people here on Quadranum. Some of their higher-ups give us information and research, and we give them resources for their own. Since you are, so to speak, the returning ruler, would you like to keep that contract going?
So the people that are sponsoring Zalgath have a deal with the Luminari.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of them told me about this deal?
No.
Does Zalgath even know of them besides right
No.
now?
Besides right now, this is your first time meeting them.
What is Zalgath's prerogative? Does he see them as potential allies or does he see them as potential subjugation targets?
Subjugation.
Zalgath will regard Tarnus coolly as he shifts into a more comfortable position in his chair.
You're
Which is
hitting the Jarl.
he's basically doing that power play of like he's reclining because he's not at all bothered,
Yeah. No, you're.
even though
If
there's
you
immense power around him.
look up how look up Skyrim Jarl, and like you'll probably see a picture of like a dude sitting like super casually in his throne.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And he'll say, "How about we redefine the nature of your deal? You continue to give us information and resources, and I'll allow you to live."
Uh-oh. They've just disclosed themselves as a non-neutral party.
You see Tarnus kind of look at you with the raised eyebrow, if he even had eyebrows, since he's completely shaved his whole entire body.
He's naked.
Completely. Under
baby's ass all around.
Dude, under his robes,
dude.
his robes, nothing. Completely nude.
Smooth.
Just smooth.
SMOOVE.
You know what? He's perfectly like shining on every that is like not clothed, but anywhere underneath clothes, Sasquatch.
Just pure Sasquatch everywhere else.
A witch cursed him, now he's inverted.
I cast eternal itchiness.
Tarnus kind of just gives a look at you with a raised, non-eyebrow look. You know, I assumed you'd be a little bit more sensible than that.
Uh-oh.
The great Zalgath, correct? I know your past. I've seen it unfold. But if you wish to break our relationship, it's a shame, but I hope we meet next time on better footing. By the way, make sure you hold on to your glass of wine before I snap my finger, or else everything's just gonna drop. And he just starts turning away from you. Do you have anything to say to him?
He's gonna actually inspect the portal he came out of. Can he figure out where it came from or how he's doing it?
You see as he turns away, the portal reignites. He didn't raise his hand. He didn't speak a word. Not even his tattoos flared up. It's like he's just manifesting it out of nowhere.
That's a good wizard.
Hang on.
That's
Really,
how you know.
I have to reaffirm myself with this page. I need to see what he can do. Cause he's different now, isn't he? I have different things on him.
Mm-hmm.
Supernatural resistance. Oh, actually. Oh, I don't have counter smite. Or not counter smite. Imagine counter smite.
Imagine
counter
having, imagine having counter smite. What does that mean?
upon watching
Eat
upon
ass.
witnessing an attack or offensive spell being done to you or your party, you can use your reaction to make a ranged attack with an imbued divine smite.
You just
I was
nuh-uh
figuring.
It hits at advantage.
Nuh-uh. Eat ass.
I feel
bitch.
like counter smite would only work on paladins trying to hit you with smite.
Of course. Who
Okay.
else has that ability?
Yeah.
Anyways, what are you gonna do?
How TARDIS is he's the guy who made Strixhaven,
That is correct.
which means he's immensely powerful.
That is also correct. But do
All right,
you know that, Zalgath?
No, probably not. But this is just for me. Zalgath doesn't give a shit. Zalgath just sees everybody as pawns for his own gain. So I'm
Mhm.
trying to think of a good way to really like hammer in the I'm going to kill you if you don't bend the knee.
Okay. So how do you say it?
Well, I'm trying to find a spell first to see if I can do it.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna cast I think I'm gonna cast Dominate Person at 5th level and have it be like you know how when like people of immense evil power walk into a room, it's like this aura of like death and paranoia washes over the whole room.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that. So his Dominate Person is gonna feel like like an aura wave, like death and destruction and
And
evil.
you're strong enough that your aura does accumulate and you're able to see it. It's not invisible like some other paladins.
Yeah.
You see the
You aura
wave.
farm so much you can just see the aura now.
You can just see the aura. You see the aura flares out, and it hits everyone in the vicinity, except as it passes Tarnus. It's like he has some sort of barrier around him, and it just passes through him. He kind of just stops in his track, and he kind of looks back at you. You thought that would work? Truly.
Very Piccolo of him.
We see the fit Piccolo.
Zelgath kind of like reclines again in his chair, grabbing back his wine glass and resuming his position before offering a small, satisfied smile.
If you wanted me to
and
bend,
just he basically says, I think, oh, he's basically just gonna say, I'm just seeing how much power I'll need to exert on a whelp like you before you'll bend yourself.
if you wanted me to bend a knee, you should have just asked. And you see his eyes dart to the maiden serving you wine, and you don't even see it, but you hear a massive crack and bone pop.
Mm. 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 Assuming
I'm
that's his
guessing
jaw.
I'm guessing that he broke her leg or something.
Mm-hmm. Just at the flick of his eyes, looking at her.
That's some powerful telepathy. That's extremely
Does he
powerful telepathy.
does how far is Tarnus from me?
About 40 feet.
Okay. Um I'm trying to think.
Sitting outside of this point of
Can he
view.
tell if Tarnus is a projection or if it actually is him?
Roll me an Arcana check.
You know, Zelgath is pretty idiotic, so he won't
Ye-
know. You know what? 19 does know.
You know what? Surprisingly, this is a physical person.
It's a homunculus.
Or not Bayhorn. I'm too used to playing as Bayhorn.
Zalgath.
Zalgath will lazily get out of his chair.
Never bar.
Oh god. Slowly descending the steps, the few steps, and just leisurely walking 10 feet until he's 30 feet away.
Mhm.
Before unsheathing his frostband longsword casually
Mhm.
and plunging it into the ground, casting destructive wave toward him.
Dude, this is
Okay.
one of like the few people in the universe that can cast 10th level spells. This is one of them. This is one of the few. And he has a mastery over it. He's cooked. Zalgath's cooked.
You're gonna cast Destructive Wave.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if he gets cooked here, then we don't have to worry about it, right?
I mean, I
I'm
guess.
I'm just playing along what Zalgath would do. He doesn't give a shit.
True. No.
He's a level 20 paladin resurrected. He wants to dominate.
You see the Destructive Wave scatter and start to break apart pieces of the throne room, and you see your servants who are currently walking around. Even though they are completely frozen in time, you see that parts of their body start to break, and you hear cracks. You hear people's bones internally start to snap. You see the cracks on the ground from your sword spread out to the walls, destroying this intricate room that has been created just for you. But nothing fully progresses. This area has been completely stopped. And it just washes over Tarnus. I applaud your efforts. Truly, I do. However, it's not my rule of fate to bring you down. Let me give you a little bit of something of my power then, shall we? Since we're going to be playing this cat and mouse game.
He's gonna split him into pieces and put them back together.
Immediately, Zalgath, in an instant, he is right in front of you, nose to nose, like your nose and his nose are touching tip to tip, and he just grabs your head, and
The
suddenly
entire B movie.
you see the entirety of the birth of existence in this universe come to pass flowing like moments in your head, the flow of ages in time. Chaos incarnate. Timelines
saw that.
broken and repaired.
I didn't see that.
And then he finally lets go, and you understand that this thing is not here to kill you. He has nothing to do with you except offered you a contract or a bargain. I'm here to teach mortals like you
Uh-oh.
that repetition is always the wrong choice. I'm here to maintain the flow and its moments. I've corrected many timelines. Yours is one I'm willing to allow. You may call me the Keeper. For I'm the only thing keeping you here in this existence. You understand?
But Dalgath kind of brushes past him as he returns back to his shattered throne. He says, "You're an interesting one at that. Wasn't expecting you to have so much power. Honestly speaking, I couldn't care less what you do with those Quadridom people. I just wanted to see how much it would take before you snapped. If you wish to continue your contract with them, I will not say anything and I will not stop you. But if you're too rattled at this encounter, then so be it."
I'm glad we came to the same conclusion. And almost in an instant, you see him leave through the portal, almost like a vision or a memory. And suddenly, time moves. All of your servants take one step. Then suddenly you hear hundreds of bones snapping. And suddenly, dozens of people screaming in anguish.
Let's see. I don't think I have a thing for that.
You're just looking around, it's like, oh shit, fuck.
Oh well,
Oh shit.
forgot about them.
Forgot about them. And with that, the night leaves and passes for Zalgath. Time continues to move on for the rest of the universe.
Yeah, I was gonna say
As-
Zalgath would just walk around because even if he's evil, he still has need of his servants, as mundane as they may be.
Mhm.
He's gonna go around casting healing magic to at least repair the broken bones and leave the rest to his healers.
So, with your destructive wave, you basically killed all of them.
Oh, well,
They're all dead.
I guess I need new healers or new servants.
New shit. All right.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah, we have plenty of people.
No funny.
Crazy way to look at it.
That's the person that Bayhorn used to be.
Yeah, true.
Just remember.
Pyra.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Suddenly, you felt everything stop for just a slight moment, but you're usually good at keeping track of your time and your senses. And then suddenly you feel an earthquake happening several floors above you.
Got that Jotaro feeling.
Looks around, sees if there's anything changes where she could try and get out of.
Nothing's changed inside your jail cell.
Fuck.
Oh, that was me. Makes sense. Makes sense. I was
Makes
wondering
sense,
what
yeah,
that was.
Makes sense, yeah, makes sense.
How much has she done to try and get out?
So in the past day, they no longer give you spoons nor bowls because you try to use both to dig your way out. They give you a bucket for the bathroom because they no longer trust you to go to the bathroom anymore, even
Damn.
with the guard.
Damn.
Any knives or anything sharp like forks no longer allowed. You're basically only being fed like bread with like pieces of meat on it.
You're gonna use the sodium in the meat to
Yeah, no.
rust out the iron or some shit.
Yeah, no,
You-
yeah, no. She'll actually try and do that, utilizing prestidigitation to help try and actually alter that to make the meat
So
rot
Yeah.
and get the any bits of metal in this cell to fucking fall apart to where she can get out.
it's gonna take a long time.
You have to hide that shit. We're gonna hide it.
She also would have tried to cast her echo.
You do cast your echo, but you're unable to cast it outside your room. It seems like they have you in like a weird anti-magic field, but instead of pointing the anti-magic inward, it's like a weird like Vaseline layer around your cell itself. It keeps the magic in.
Wait, so she can cast all of her magic normally?
Almost. It's just
As
any
long-
teleportation magic, if she did have, wouldn't be able to reach the outside because of that barrier. So if she would have cast like teleportation, it would have just teleported right back inside the same room.
Oh, and she would use Booming Blade with the bread. She would use prestidigitation
That's so
to make
crazy.
it stale as fuck. And then
Just
she
try
would
to
use
knock on the door.
She would then use Booming Blade on the door of the cell to try and get it open.
So, do you know the stereotypical anime thing where like the person hits someone but they get the reverb?
Yeah.
Like that.
And after all that she could think of fails, she would then pray to her grandmother. And
Roll
ask
me a
for
religion
help.
check.
She on vacation right now.
It's sad. Claire's not that intelligent.
Did you pray today?
Did you
She
pray?
rolled a
Did you pray today?
17.
Did you pray today? Did you roll a 17?
Yeah, I rolled a 16 plus 1.
That's
She
not.
prayed today.
That's not bad, actually.
That's not
Where's
bad.
that from? That's not bad at all, especially for Pyra.
Yeah.
You feel like your prayers are getting nowhere, but then suddenly you feel a presence, a cooling hug, like the many times you would stare out your window, looking towards your grandmother on a full moon. Don't worry, honey. When the time is right, we'll get you out. I got a surprise for them. And that's all you hear.
She just stands there with a smirk. That makes her look slightly deranged.
Fair enough. As you stand there smirking at the existence that your grandmother finally answered you, after a long time, you stay around the cell, sleep and bore yourself and try ever so more mutiny ways to try to escape.
She'll also, for probably the first time ever, start to meditate.
Wow. Roll me a D100.
Oh. 43.
You fucking hate it. Like
Oh, yeah.
absolutely. Like
She
who
fucking
does this
hates
shit?
this.
Like
She literally
oh
is
my
sitting
god.
there. She's sitting there just going, stupid fucking wizards. Why do you fucking do this stupid shit?
You get like a small like itch on your arm and it breaks you out of your mess. It's like fuck. Like
Stupid
but
fucking elves. How do they fucking do this shit?
but as you're currently
By
doing
going
that,
to sleep while standing up. Duh.
eventually after like 3 hours of trying, you finally get through a meditative session of 10 minutes.
That's so crazy.
She gets out of it.
Nice.
I fucking did it.
Yeah.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed. Just straight, just trying to meditate. Can't meditate. Fuck this shit.
She's
That's
trying. Though.
fireplace. She's trying.
You know, she's also
As the night-
continuously thinking of ways to get out.
As the time and nights come to a close for everyone, at this point in time, it leads back to the crew of the Valiant with a finally well-earned long rest. And that's we'll take a quick break since it's already a little bit past midnight and I'm getting a little bit peckish and I want some actual water instead of ghost. So I'll see you guys in about, let's say, 20-30 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, and then we'll see if you we'll see what happens after that. We'll see where this adventure / story takes us. Anyways, I'm
To
gonna go
hell.
mute. To hell. I mean, it could. You guys go get Kieran back. Be like, yo, help
No,
us out.
I'm good.
I
Jesse
saw him
shows
at
up for
Sam's
one
Club
sec.
yesterday.
No.
Oh yeah, him and Jordan.
So, crew of the Valiant, you have finally taken a full long rest. Make sure everybody is up to snuff with their HP and their spells, please. Honk shoe. Me 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 me. So, the Valiant crew. What do you guys do with your brand new morning?
Someone should be making breakfast.
That felt like an insult.
I know,
Nah,
right? Why did
it's an
why did I feel like
excitement.
she's why did I feel like
If
she
you were
called
a
you
dude in
slur,
a wife
bro?
beater
Oh
on
my
a couch
god.
with a beer, I would be offended by this.
Dude, I think she called you a slur.
This is like opposite sexism. I've get in the kitchen. I feel like that, man. What the hell? I've been
Look,
doing you guys a service.
You come up with some good food and it legit makes me hungry.
You guys are getting breakfast tacos again.
Noms.
That's okay.
Cedric,
That's okay.
Cedric's gonna actually fucking love them. I don't know about you guys.
Okay. Make sure everyone gets their long rest, especially the B team as well. Yep. All right. So, with Fukler heading off to go make some breakfast, Kaisai Behorn, what are you guys doing this fine morning? Good talk.
Back to the chickabos.
Going back to the chocobos?
Back to the chickabos.
I'm gonna try and cast a void spell.
Okay.
The ship is gone.
Brain
Is everyone
aneurysm
inside
go
it?
burr.
No, I'm gonna go outside for this shit. I'm not stupid.
Okay, the tower is gone, along with all of its inhabitants.
So 1.
Okay. Let me see. Which voice spell are you gonna use?
I don't know any void spells. That's the problem.
Well, then how are you going to use one?
I'm going to try and cast my first level Genesis spell, but try and basically manipulate it to the opposite.
So with Destructive Surge?
Not destructive surge. Okay, so you know how like especially for sorcerers they can change a spell's element.
Mhm.
Using that idea, I'm going to change it from a Genesis element to a Void element.
Okay, I get you. Sorry if that sounded super far away. My door just opened slowly and menacingly, and I had my knife in my hand just in case. Anyways, that was weird. I think it was
No.
Angel pushing my door open.
Exactly. I was gonna say that's just Angel.
Okay. So go ahead and make me an Arcana check, please. And do you have any materials made up of void so you can do this?
No. If
Okay.
someone's hoarding it all.
Fair enough.
Wah, wah.
So I want you, with your Arcana check of 25, very good, to... What in your mind, Kaisaya, is void?
I'm kind of basing it from what I've seen of what Bayhorn's done so far.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay.
You call me nothing?
Yes. Full
You
stop.
nothing but a bit. Just kidding.
You even less.
I'm gonna get some glass cutter equivalent blowtorch cutters and cut your sword in half.
I don't even know how to destroy this sword. I don't know if it could be. Adrian said I could. I don't know how.
Good.
Do you wish to inform me how? Does not mean I'm going to.
Anyways,
I have-
Kaisai.
No.
No. Anyways, Kaisai.
Mm-hmm.
With your envisionment of void magic being the culmination of what you've seen Bayhorn do, especially with his void shells, you feel your Genesis energy surge through your arm, being unleashed through your Genesis Surge spell, your first level spell. You see the rune, like the etchings of Genesis, flow through your arm and culminate into the point of your Genesis Surge. And as you are focusing on what you've seen Bayhorn do, that colorful rainbow-like effect slowly starts to diminish, slowly into a deep red-like color, into more gray. But there's something wrong. You feel like you're able to cusp the darkness or the opposite of void, but you feel like it's still too closely aligned to Genesis magic, and you're not too sure why.
I will continue to practice until Fugler does breakfast.
Okay. Bayhorn, what are you gonna do for your morning?
I need to go and look to see if Hornbay has finished this project I've given him.
You need to go back to Hornbay and give him what?
Let's see if he's finished my project that I gave him.
Okay. As you go down to Hornbay's little area in his forge, you see Hornbay is currently taking a small break on his hammock. As you look over and around, you see he got the the base of the that little play dome finish, but not the full thing.
Okay. Do we have any spare lumber?
You can make lumber via the replicator.
Okay.
The basic material.
I'm going to create lumber. I bet what's it limited to? Is it all the same strength, or can I create different types?
You can create different types.
Is there like an index in Chakna's Forge book that dictates what lumber is the best in terms of strength and durability?
Take a look. I don't think it does. Go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and roll me
look.
a quick little investigation check.
A 19.
A 19.
Yes.
He does specifically say that he generally likes working with spruce, but it doesn't give you like anything else like, oh, this one's better than this one.
I don't presume that I would know.
Nope. I don't think you would, unless you have a roll me a nature check.
Does a 17 work?
Sadly, you haven't really worked with lumber that well or that much. You're more of a metal, not a wood guy. So you would not know.
Spruce it is.
Yeah.
I guess I'll synthesize a fair amount of spruce so that I can rebuild the wooden body parts of the shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'll have to reinforce it somehow. What made it explode? Was it just the extreme cold?
Made what explode?
The wood last time.
Oh, it was the extremities of being shot, or being the counterbalance weight for Void itself.
It exploded because it was used as a counterweight.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have an idea. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a modification. So
Okay.
throughout the time, I'll remake the stock and the grips and the handles and everything of the shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to leave a section that is going to be, I suppose, a separate chamber of sorts, near the loading bay where you would load in shells. There will be a separate chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Similar, like you would be able to slip in shells similarly, but this time I'm going to make a set of canisters specifically designed to hold something inside it and be refilled.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to make that and designate it the counterweight chamber. And the canisters I put in will have Genesis powder inside it,
Okay.
or like small shards of Genesis eggshell, to act at to act as a counterweight, so
Okay.
that the shotgun doesn't explode again.
True. All right. It's going to take some time to not only repair your gun, but also to make your new equipment for said weapon. If you're going to focus on it, it's going to take you about 4 days to do everything.
Okay. I
So just
probably
keep
won't
that in mind.
focus it. It's gonna be on my plans. But
Gotcha.
for now, I'm gonna go to my chickens, my chocobos, and I'm gonna go feed them and see what's going on with them.
Okay. As you go to your chickens, you notice that the chickens are still in their pen. It seems like one of the new firds, this time a yellow shirt ferd, has taken place over from the blue shirt that you met last night. You see the yellow shirt ferd is currently just sawing away and making sure and hammering away, making sure that the wood is connecting together to this bigger pen-like area, this extension that they're building. And you see this fern just look at you and say, "Oh, hello. Name's Finvera. It's nice to meet you. I was told to continue working on this and hammering in some nails and some wood and keeping an eye on the little ones."
Yeah. Hopefully the one before you passed down some of the notable traits
Mhm.
to look out for.
Yes, we've been
Like-
taking notes and some shifts as well. They've already been properly fed and washed and have plenty of water today, or at least for the morning. They're a little bit bitey today, so keep an eye out.
Oh. Which ones are bitey?
All of them.
Oh boy.
So
All right.
keep your hands out of reach, or at the very least, be quick.
He's gonna grab like his little like tote of treats that he's trying to experiment with. He's gonna go back in there. Are they all awake and moving around?
Yeah, they're awake, they're chirping, they're quaying, they're moving around, doing their things.
What's the black one doing? Is he sleeping on his berries again?
Nope, he's running around as well.
Oh, does he look skinnier?
No, he looks a little bit more plump.
Oh boy. He's gonna do the same thing: strawberry, raspberry, blueberry, grape, and then lettuce, spinach, and celery in his hand.
Okay.
And he's gonna go around and offer it to each of the birds.
Okay, so you already know that the yellow one immediately goes for the spinach. He starts like nibbling on the spinach. Which other berries have you said?
Strawberry, raspberry, blueberry, and grape are the berries.
Okay. So
Is the blue one still cozied up on his rocks?
yes, and also he looks skinnier.
Huh.
Yeah.
Ahorn's going to pet him and pick him up to examine him.
He looks healthy. He's just skinnier. He's damp, very damp.
Oh, his fluff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna prestigitate him back to dryness.
He just puffs up like a bigger bird.
And I'm gonna get speak with animals casted on me. And say, "How was your night? Did you enjoy your rocks?"
Yes. Rocks, warm. Water.
I'm gonna take which berry is known to be the juiciest? Would it be like grapes?
Grapes, blackberries have some pretty decent juice in them. Grapes
try
are pretty up
grape.
there.
I'm gonna put him down and give him a little grape. And say,
He
"Do you
kind
like
of like
these?"
he kind of like looks at it, kind of chirps. He takes a little nibble. No.
No? Okay. Did you like any of these? He'll hold his hand out, which has the remaining.
He starts to like kind of like feel every single one of them with his beak, and he just says, "No."
None of these? What
Water.
other things?
Water.
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 Thirsty.
Adrian, do I have watermelon?
Do you have watermelon?
I could synthesize watermelon.
You can synthesize watermelon.
I'll go and I'll synthesize a whole watermelon
Okay.
and I'll put it on the prep table and I'll use one of the big knives that I have sitting around and I'll cut it open and I'll cut out little slices and I'll go back and I'll offer him one of the.
As you go
This is
back,
water.
you notice he's already in the pen again, but now he's swimming in the water ball. He says, "Water, water, water."
He just really likes water.
But as you bring the watermelon over, you see the black chocobo. His eye opens and he immediately starts walking over to the watermelon.
Oh, he likes watermelon. And so Bayhorn is Bayhorn's like on his way to the blue one, and he notices the black one?
Yeah,
Does the blue one notice the watermelon or is he too preoccupied?
he's too preoccupied.
Okay. Bayhorn will stop and turn to the black one and say, "You like watermelon, little one?"
As you kind of like lay the watermelon in front of him, you just see his beak go big and wide, and he just chomps down on the watermelon and starts eating.
Alright, I see what you like now. Bayhorn will hold his hand out as a gesture of like hop in and say, if you hop on, I can get you some more. I only brought the one slice.
He just keeps eating it, and then by the time you say that, he kind of like looks at you, kind of like tilts his head, and he hops onto your hand.
Bayhorn will take him with him out of the little pen and set him on the table and say, "All right, stay still. Don't wander around." And he will cut a bigger slice of watermelon this time and hold it out to him in his palm.
He starts picking at the watermelon.
All right, I figured out what he likes then. After he finishes, Bayhorn will pick back up the black chocobo and put him back in the pen.
Okay. As he's finishing, he starts to like ruffle his wing arms. He starts fluttering them more, and then he slowly starts floating and flying.
What? Is this your way of telling me I got it right if they start flying?
Maybe. But
Is
as
the
you're
yellow one
watching him
flying?
fly, as you watch him fly, and you look over at the yellow one who's now finished eating his spinach, he starts flapping his wings as well. And then he starts hovering a little bit.
So the green one likes lettuce if he started flapping his wings as well. If that's the trend that I'm getting here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bayhorn will say to the two chocobos that are flying, "You guys can fly around the room, but make sure whenever you feel like you're about done, you come back to the pen. If I catch you guys out of the pen without me letting you, no more treats."
Roll me an animal handling check.
Nah, I gotta re-roll this. This is my only chance to tell them the rules, the terms and conditions of the treats.
Terms and conditions may apply.
All right, that's okay. 23.
You feel like your words were heard, but these are also babies,
I
so you're
know.
not too sure.
It's more like as long as they acknowledge it, if they decide to misbehave still, then they'll just feel the repercussions and know that actions have consequences. And if
Mhm.
their actions are good, their consequences are good, and vice
Mhm.
versa. But for now, he'll kind of just motion to the furred, like, "Please keep an eye on them while I goes back and tends to the others."
I'll keep an eye on them. Yeah, sure.
Bayhorn will then step back into the pen with lettuce, and look for the green chocobo.
You see the green chocobo is currently pecking at the walls again.
Hey, what did I tell you about picking at the walls to get out?
Kill him.
Run,
Kill
run,
him, Kieran.
run, run, run.
Bayhorn's going. He has an idea. He's going to fashion this like hollow wheel
Okay.
to kind of like this stand, and he's basically gonna make a small, like sturdy little hamster wheel.
Okay.
And he's gonna make it big enough to where even if he grew a little bit, like he'd still be able to use it.
Mhm.
So maybe whenever they're nearing their child phases instead of their toddler phase.
Mhm.
But he's gonna take the green chocobo and put him on the little hamster wheel. And say, if you want to run, you can run on this.
He kind of like looks at the wheel, looks back at you, hops on the wheel, and suddenly he just starts zooming. Like to
Is
the
that what
point
he's-
where, like to the point where he is like running so fast that you feel like gravity is going to catch up to him, but he manages to push through and he keeps going forward.
Is this what he's wanted all along? Can I tell? Is he like
The-
very, very happy with this new thing that I've given him?
Roll an insight check.
Ah.
Natural one, you have no idea. You're just like, man, these
Ah.
birds like running.
He's gonna call over the Ferd and say, you think this is all he's wanted all along, the green one? And he's
Alright,
gonna
I
have
want-
him roll an insight check.
I want you to roll me the insight check. Just roll a base d20 and I'll tell you if it succeeds or not.
A 13.
I think so. Yeah. He has a +1 to insight, so it's a 14.
Okay.
But as you see the green one just running, you see the blue one is happily swimming in its pool or its little
Okay.
water bottle. Well,
That
water
brought me
little
to the
thing.
second one, the second
Uh-huh.
thing. I'm going to go back to the replicator because it can synthesize simple things, right?
Yeah, I can.
I'm gonna synthesize this. It's a pretty decent sized bowl compared to like how big this little chocobo is, but it's gonna be. Actually, no, I can do it like this. I'll just make a decently sized like bowl, like a little tub, and I'm going to go and fill it up with water at the sink, and I'm going to put that in a corner and take some dirt and make a little border and like a little like hilly like slope. And on one side, because it's going to be in the corner, on one side it'll be the slope, and on the other side it'll be a slope that comes to his little rock area where he lays and likes to be in this little warm rock area. And that's going to be his little stable, quote unquote. He's going to have a little like heating area and a little pool. And Bayhorn's going to pick up the blue chocobo and say, instead of swimming in you guys' drinking water, why don't you swim in this nice little pool I made for you? And he's going to set him down at the base of the little ramps that I've made.
You see it stop swimming and it climbs out of the water bowl. Now it's dirty. Now you got to clean that water bowl out. It immediately jumps into the bigger pool that you made it, and it starts like, you know, like when ducks want to clean themselves off, like they dive in the water for a little bit. It starts doing that. Like it starts to dive in the water, swim around for a few seconds, and you see it getting plumper and plumper. It breaches the water and it starts spitting water out of its mouth at you. And it's actually a very high pressure too.
Jesus. Can I tell if he's just playing or if he doesn't like it or what?
He loves it. You can tell easily this is what he's been wanting.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad I figured him out too.
But you notice his feathers are starting to get very, very thick and plump, like he was before he was put on the rocks.
I thought he was skinny when he was on the rocks.
No, he was skinny on the rocks, but before you put him on the rocks, he was still plump.
I don't know what's
He
happening to
dried
him.
off.
He dried off.
Okay, this is interesting. Bayhorn's gonna just do the same thing. He's gonna get a little piece of watermelon to add to the fray, and he's gonna do the exact same thing and say, "Which one's your favorite, little guy?
He kind of looks
Do
at all
you
of
like
them.
any of these?
No, 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 no.
Still not watermelon? All right, Bayhorn needs help from this. So he what fruit or vegetable can be associated with water?
I don't know. Maybe you should ask the person who's a vegetarian.
Captain. Wakey wakey. Eggs and bakey. Or I
Is
guess
breakfast
case for
ready?
you, no eggs and bakey. I guess. I don't know. I'm in the ranch. I need your help with something.
What kind
You
of
don't have to
help?
come down here. I just need your help with something.
What kind of help?
What fruit and or vegetable screams water besides watermelon?
One
Cucumbers.
Google search later.
Cucumber.
He doesn't like
Cucumbers.
blueberries, right, Adrian?
He didn't go for the blueberries.
No? Okay. Uh, Bayhorn will, as he's talking to the captain, start synthesizing like entire like produces of whatever she says. So cucumber is one of them.
Cucumbers, lettuce, radishes, tomatoes, zucchinis, mushrooms. Mushrooms actually have a lot of water in them.
Okay. With all of those, he's gonna synthesize all of them, cut them up,
Okay.
and take little pieces of them, and only put those in his hand and see. Go back to him and say, "Oh, what about these?"
Which ones do you have again? You said cucumbers and what other ones?
Well, I don't. There were so many of them. Cucumber, tomato, mushroom. Did you say zucchini?
Mhm.
Okay, got it.
What
So
else? Is that it?
as you are holding the fruits and veggies out, you see him like swim, stop, and then he dives in the water. Then he dives out. He sprays you a little bit more with some water, and then he like burps out a bubble. Then he kind of like looks at your hands, and he immediately just reaches for the cucumber, and he nibbles it, and then he just starts going to town on the cucumber.
All right, cucumber it is. I guess I should have thought that because there's cucumber water. Bayhorn will tap his comm badge and say, "He likes cucumber. Thanks, Cap." And he'll make a mental note to grow cucumbers.
You're welcome.
Adrian, I'm gonna just show you like the start of this list that I have right now, okay? And I want you to imagine this list in Bayhorn's like notepad, as well as like this whiteboard that he's installed near like one of the prep areas.
Rebellious as fuck.
Yeah.
Yellow is basic. Blue is weaker but can walk on water. Likes the warmth, loves the water, loves cucumbers.
Got him,
Choke.
and I'm also explaining like when I figure out what they love, like blue loves the water in parentheses. I got him a pool,
Yeah.
and for green he loves running. I gave him a little hand.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't
White
figured out
likes
the
to
other ones
explore,
yet.
likes to peck. Black is gold light. Can do everything a gold can without the water walking.
Yeah.
Likes to sleep in berries, loves water. What a fucking list.
You like my list?
I love your list.
I just added for yellow that he's very temperate because he doesn't
Mm.
really have any preference on what to do. He's very mild,
True.
which is what she did say would happen. So
Yeah. All right.
I got yellow. Does yellow even do anything? Like, have I noticed him have any favor to do any activity, or does
I
he kind of
mean,
just partake
he's
in
the-
whatever?
He's the one that you've seen him fly the most. He flew when he gave him spinach the first time. He flew again with the spinach again.
Yeah, but I mean, like, how blue likes the water and green likes running. Does yellow want to do anything in particular?
You haven't really noticed anything specific that he likes.
Everyone's gonna go up to him and say, "Is there anything that you want to do that I can get you? Like, I got your green sibling a little wheel, and your blue sibling has a pool now."
You see the yellow chocobo as he's kind of like looking at you, kind of like sees with a big beady eye, and he says, air, 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 up, up, up,
You just want to fly?
up, up.
Toss him.
Bayhorn will put him in his
Toss him.
hand, put him in his
Toss
hand,
him
and
and
kind
then
of
catch
like
him.
What you can do, Bayhorn?
I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not, but Bayhorn will kind of like raise him up, like raise him up and like kind of stand up a little bit, and let him see the world from higher up.
Okay. He's starting to
Does he
flap his
seem-
wings more.
I'm going to set him down and say, "I'll be right back," and I'm going to go back to the replicator. This thing is gonna get so much use, and I'm gonna make. You've been in a water park and they have the really tall water slides with the staircases going like in a winding like spiral pattern up, and then you go to the water slide, you slide down.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I'm gonna make that, and one of them is going to be ending up in the pool, or I guess I should make a communal pool for everybody like to wash up in, and that one can
Mhm.
just be his. So
Yeah.
he's gonna get another semi-shallow bowl for a communal pool, and he's gonna have this slide into this soft patch of like hay and feathers, and the other slide into the pool.
Yeah.
And he's gonna set that up in the middle of the playpen area,
Okay.
and he's gonna look back at the yellow chocobo and say, "Well, if you want to go high up and feel the wind on your face, you can always slide down one of these. One of them goes into a soft landing, and the other goes into
Into somewhat you cut off there for a moment.
some water."
Okay.
And he's gonna see if the chocobo does anything with it, because that one's for everybody at that point. Mainly for the yellow one, but that's for everybody.
Mm-hmm. All right. As you set up this playpen, I guess you could say. You set up this playpen up.
That's what it is.
Yeah. You start to notice that all the different birds are starting to acclimate to their new environment just a little bit more than they used to last night. Definitely see that the yellow one is flapping his wings more as you're holding him around and he sees the playpen. The blue one's just swimming. The black one is currently eating the watermelon still, and he's running around as well. You're not exactly too sure what his specialty is. The green one is still running.
I'm gonna have to make a more permanent wheel.
Yeah, he's still running.
Like I'm gonna have to bolt that thing down to the ground.
Yeah. And the white one is still just curious, pretty, just looking at the fence, looking at you, looking at the wall, just checking everything.
His playpen thing will come soon, maybe tonight or tomorrow, because we still have to make that. It shouldn't take that long though. It should be done within the next like couple hours. It's just a bunch of
Yeah.
little rods and like connectors.
But as the time passes, Fukler, what are you making for breakfast? What'd you make? Breakfast tacos?
Breakfast tacos.
Go and roll me a D100 to see how those breakfast tacos came out.
At your G.
40.
40.
Plus your innate, what was it? 70?
Yeah.
Yeah.
50s from what I
Or 50,
remember.
yeah, 50, yeah. It's
Starting
pretty
at
good.
90.
Still pretty good. But breakfast is now ready if you're ready to call on everybody.
Yes. Behorn, Captain.
Yes.
Breakfast is ready.
Yummers.
Yummers. Yummers. Yummers. Yummers.
I shall head to breakfast.
As you head over to breakfast, Bayhorn, are you going to leave your chickens?
I'm gonna finish up feeding them to see which treats they like most, and then I'll join. Because I think I have one more,
Which one are you gonna do? The white one now?
the white one. Yeah,
All right. What options are you gonna give to the white one?
all of them that I have so far.
All of them?
Yeah. Do you remember them all?
I do. You see, as it's currently looking at your hand, see his eyes kind of go wide, and it goes straight for the grape, and he starts eating the grape.
Okay, so he likes grape. Is he gonna start flying?
No, in fact, you see that as soon as the white one is finishing his up, you see his feathers get ruffled, and he kind of like slimmers down a bit, and that's it. He kind of just sits there.
Bayhorn is puzzled, bless you,
Is it
going to ask the white chocobo, is the grape your favorite, little one?
Yes, grape's good. Grape's good. Grape's good. Grape.
I'm glad you like it, buddy. I'll be back in a little bit, and maybe I can give you some more.
Quay. He just chirps at you.
Quay.
Quay.
Way.
Sounds like the Surf's Up, like, chill vibe, dude.
Yeah.
Quay.
Quay.
Alright, I think I have all of their preferred treats now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm good now.
Bayhorn, as you're leaving the birds, the chimkins,
You paused for so long before saying that.
you notice that as you are currently putting the rest of the treats away on a counter that they can't reach, roll me a quick perception check.
Uh-oh.
Is this about Steve?
Which one's Steve again?
Which one? Which one?
25. You notice
Uh,
that
No,
you
it's
notice-
a 29.
you notice that as you put the grapes and the other items down, and then you start to head out to your door, as you quickly turn back, you notice that one of the grapes is now floating in midair, heading towards the pen.
Hayhorn's going to stop and walk back to the pen and look at the white chocobo.
The white chocobo is just standing still, just looking straight ahead.
He looks like he's concentrating on a spell.
He looks like he's concentrating.
Mayhorn's going to pluck the grape out of the air and say, "What are you doing?"
He does not answer. But you feel a tug and fighting your hand.
Answer first, and I'll let you have the whole grape.
Treat, treat, treat. And as he starts speaking, you feel the mage hand dissipate.
So instead of flying, you're able to cast spells.
Treat, treat, treat,
It's yes or no first.
treat, treat, treat. It doesn't know what the fuck spells are. It's a baby. It's 1 year.
As-
It's 1 day old.
So what is he? Does he think he's doing mage hand is the same as walking?
Flying or grabbing something. Yeah.
Alright, you'll give him the grape and say, "Don't do that again."
Treat, treat, treat. Roll me an animal handling check. Okay. You feel like
A
your
19.
words. You feel like your words settled and resonated with the chicken.
And he'll hand him the grape to nibble on.
He takes the grape and he
Because the
starts
grape that
nibbling
he
on it.
got was like half the size of his fucking body. It was a big grape.
Yep, he's starting to
That's
nibble on
why.
the grape.
That's why I wanted answers for that thing. He's gonna have to take his food to the bridge. He needs to have another conversation. But he'll leave and he'll look at the Ferd and say, "New note to put on the whiteboard. Make sure the white one does not telekinetically get food."
That's going to be a little bit hard, but sure, we can do that.
We're gonna have to make like a upper net thing for this pen or something.
Oh, that's in the works.
Oh, good. Okay. Like a canopy or something. I don't know.
We know how to herd and cattle, chickens, and other animals for meat. We know what we're doing.
I will leave it in your capable hands then, as I go
Good.
get some breakfast.
Enjoy your meal.
All right. He'll walk out, bewildered, writing things down on his notepad, and I'm sure there is another colored feather stuck in his hair.
Yeah. Roll for color. Roll me a d6.
Roll for color. Okay. D6 -1.
Yeah.
The 3.
3. It's a blue one.
Oh, okay, I don't mind that. I like the blue.
You're also a little bit soaked as well, thanks to the water.
That's fine. Behorn's gonna walk into the mess hall damp and find his wife.
Bukler, you see Behorn coming in with damp hair, damp skin, damp shirt.
Wet. Damn.
Hey, your
Moist.
food's cooking on fire while you're sitting here insulting me.
My food's done. It's sitting, presented. You, on the other hand, are very undone.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitate to make the food look like it's on fire.
Say the full spell word, Cedric. Say it, or else I won't give it to you.
Hammer goes through face if
Prestidigitation.
do.
There you go. Okay, you can do it. He
You
said
better
it.
not.
So he looks back and the food looks like it's on fire.
Yeah.
Edit
It's not
undo
actually
right now.
on. It's not actually on fire. It just looks like it.
Just
Make
looks like
him, to give him a start.
You
know what?
You better stop this shit right now.
Call that muy caliente tacos.
Fugler's gonna
point-
pick one up and eat it.
Straight. Straight eat it.
Anyway,
Kaisai, at this point you also return into the mess hall, smelling the fragrant smells of breakfast tacos.
Tacos.
Goes.
you know what I could go for right now?
IHOP.
An Olive Garden salad.
Ooh.
I was thinking it was either that or IHOP, yeah.
Why an Olive Garden salad?
That shit slaps.
Olive Garden
man.
soup's hit.
That's pretty good, bro.
I've only been there once, and I was like 12.
Dude,
Olive
half
Garden
the-
soup's
I've been there
absolutely
a fair amount of
hit.
time, and half the time I go there, I only go there for.
You should go. Maybe fucking what's his face is still working there.
Well, Zach?
Yeah,
No, he is.
yeah. Go get 20%.
He's a bartender now.
Go get 20% off. I don't know. Go to the bar.
I don't want to drink.
Well, you don't have to drink. You'd be like, you don't have to drink. You just go to the bar.
Being involved.
Who says you have to go drink when you sit at a bar?
Yeah.
The culture.
Nah, fuck the culture.
Bullshit.
Anyway,
On a funny note about Olive Garden, though, my uncle has eaten an entire Olive Garden like serving bowl of the salad, soup, 3 baskets of breadsticks, 2 entrees, and a dessert, one sitting.
okay, the 2 entrees is impressive. I was gonna say, if you're just talking about one of those salad bowls, I've done that before too. It's not. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
And then you added 2 entrees. I'm like, that's a lot of carbs. That's a lot of.
Don't forget the
That's a
3
lot of
baskets
filling.
of bread.
That's a lot of carbs.
And
I'm
dessert.
impressed. The desserts. Well, what do you get?
Cheesecake.
Oh shit, that's a lot of carbs, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot of carbs.
A lot of carbs.
Oh shit, man. Oh man. He may as well have just eaten a bunch of sponges, bro.
Oh, and
That's what happened to his
Andre to
system.
go homework.
What the fuck? How much money was that?
I don't know. My grandma paid for it.
Oh my, was it his birthday or something?
No.
Just because?
Yeah.
Damn, your grandma love him.
Anyway. Clear.
What's up?
Veggie tacos?
They're here.
Yay! I'm gonna grab some veggie tacos and eat my tacos.
Since everybody's here today, what are we doing?
Well,
Bayhorn is nowhere to be seen. I'm playing.
I was about to crash out.
Well, he does have to go to the bridge, so he might leave halfway through the
You
meeting.
can wait 5 minutes.
You got 2.5.
so considering we have successfully
Sis.
gotten Fugler his sword,
Yay.
congratulations, Angel Boy.
I
need
know,
some
I'm so
sunglasses
great. He
now.
flicks his halo on as he's saying it. I'm so wonderful.
You know, I know you got the whole angel part. You don't need to act the either.
Damn. Ooh.
I'll make sure that
Anyway,
there's going to be a new
You-
mosaic titled Bayhorn and Carialis in the mess hall. It's going to be a long one across the wall. It's going to be mainly red. I'm going to make sure it looks nice.
I mean, if you want to
Anyway.
go against your
Call him
lawful
Martin.
good nature, go ahead.
hold
Call him
on,
Martin.
gentlemen. Anyway, returning to topic.
Fine.
With-
Man, for a lawful good guy, you're really not that good or lawful.
Shut up.
With Fugler's sword being
You know, that's as mean as you can get.
retrieved, we can go get one of Bayhorn's fragments.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Go after one of the alternate versions and work on stopping what the architect had put in motion. I'm certain other people here at this table have things that need to get done as well, like Radia.
I would like to head back to the Outlands and take care of business that I have there.
So we will once again put it to a vote of what to do, as we all want to do different things, and in all honesty, each and every one of them are just as important.
I'm gonna be real. If we go after the other Bayhorn parts, we're probably gonna see Evil Kaisai again.
Perhaps not, considering what she's really after is sitting right next to me.
Exactly. You saw us in Faerun. I'm assuming she knows everybody needs to go to Faerun for something, especially travelers like us.
I think she's just going to follow us wherever we go. I don't think it has anything to do with me.
No. You're missing the point. What I'm saying is she knows we probably need something at Faerun. Most people do, especially travelers. I'm not saying she knows about your entire situation, Bayhorn. I'm saying she thinks that we probably are going to need something at Faerun. So, that being the case,
However,
I'm willing to bet she's hanging around.
her main goal is to get Chakna. Chakna has no personal ties to Faerun. Therefore, he wouldn't necessarily need to go there.
Maybe. If that's the case, why hasn't she already shown up at Mechanus?
She
Takes
may
time to
not
track people down.
know about his ties to Mechanus, as I didn't know about that either.
Then how did she show up at Faerun?
You do know about
You gotta-
divination magic, right?
Why shouldn't she just divine us right now?
Perhaps there's something that Felinor's done to the tower that's anti-divination.
Knowing him.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't
Maybe.
put it past him.
He's cool. Is that cool?
He's a kooky man. For as his kooky,
The kooky
he
paranoid
is.
man.
He's a kooky paranoid man, but for as kooky paranoid as he is, he's also that intelligent.
Yeah.
So,
I agree.
He might have just put up divination magic, and she cannot see us here.
Well, you know, for a guy who's hiding a time machine here, I sure do hope he has something like that going.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's
So-
apparently got a lot of things here.
However, the moment we go into an area where she can potentially see, people start moving. Luckily, we can bounce around quite well.
Yeah, I'd like to raise a valid concern.
What is your concern?
What are the odds that she saw where the portal that we were going to led as we entered through it?
Unknown.
I'd take it as a very non-zero chance.
Oh, 100% non. It's a non-zero chance.
Hey, Bayhorn, you have the map with you. Why don't you just go ahead and take a look-see?
At what?
See if she's around. Just to make sure.
Sure, let me just erase my search history real fast.
Oh my god.
There's a search history on the back of the map. It tells you exactly where he looks up.
If he ever dies,
Man,
someone's gonna have to believe.
what does big booties Latinas mean, Bayhorn? There's a lot of those on the back
I'm burning
here.
this map when I die. I want you to know that.
Finnegan,
I'm going
looks-
to set a glyph of warning on it to explode in a ball of fire.
Finnegan looks at the back of the map. He says, "Goblin Slayer." That type of slaying. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay.
I didn't know there were places like that, Bayhorn.
Damn,
Didn't know you
Bayhorn.
had that kind of kink.
Damn.
Also, Adrian, FYI, Tusk Love is now a real book.
No,
Oh,
I
yes,
know.
we
I know.
already have it.
Yeah, we already have it.
I hate that.
I've been listening to it already. It's pretty decent.
I hate that. I'm letting it be known.
No,
I'm
I
letting
know.
it be known.
It's great. Anyways,
I'm going to pick it up at the library.
I'm gonna
Bayhorn,
kill myself.
go ahead and take a look at your map for me. What do you see?
I don't know, what do I see? I don't
You
particularly want anything right now.
You see the map erase itself from your last Google search, and it starts to
Nah, you know
zoom
what?
in.
I'm trademarking this. It's called Mapple.
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 And
Mapple.
your Mapple zooms out into the planes of dimension, the different planes of realities, and it starts to zoom in on a material plane, and it goes farther and farther until you start to see it goes into a singular planet with 2 moons, and the X hovers over a smaller moon.
Cause she's there?
Oh
Your
no.
mom's on Quadranum. Not your mom. Well,
My alternate self is on.
your ultimate mom self. Yeah.
Should we go?
I got
I
chocobos
feel
to
like
feed.
that-
I don't know about you.
Jush! I feel like this
This-
requires our immediate attention.
Well, hold on. There's others. Look where
Did I?
Or not Pyra. Zakaya is at.
Okay. Give me a full name for reference sake.
Zakaya Juniper.
Okay. Let me see.
Who's that?
Does the map
What do you
start
mean,
moving?
Who's that?
It starts to zoom out, and then it heads.
Is that your mom?
No, it's
What's
your
her kid?
future niece.
That's her kid. The one
It
that stole the
heads-
relic of druidic power.
Into
Okay,
the-
my bad.
It heads into the outer planes of existence where the Outlands are settled in. and there's an X that marks just above the city of Sigil.
She's in Sigil.
Oh, that's great.
Wow.
Somewhere in
Seraphis
Sigil.
Callum. I
Yeah,
want to see
look
what
where
the map.
Seraphis Callum's at.
I want to see how the map responds to this,
That's a good question.
because apparently he's in a plane of thought.
What?
What?
Nothing. Go on.
Okay. Where's Seraphis at?
It zooms out, and then it shunts itself into the middle of the astral sea, far on the edges of the reaches of space itself, into a known place called the Shattered Teeth. And you see the X hovers over a empty spot in space.
I knew it.
Well,
I knew it. That's what I meant by a plane of thought.
Where's
Captain.
Kintsugi?
Where's Kintsugi?
Yeah, this will answer 2 of my questions.
You see it zoom out, but not too far. It seems like she's still in the astral sea. However, it starts to muddle away, and then it clears up to a map of the Citadel. And it looks like she's in the marketplace right now. You see, it's actually very well defined. You see her portrait is currently in a stoic mood, and then it turns into a happiness-like looking portrait of her every now and then. Seems like she's having a conversation, or she's enjoying her time there.
Alright, well that's where her and Fukler's pirate lover is.
You
That
see
lady scares me.
Glenn. You see Glenn still with her food, but looks over at you and she says, Can you see where my party's at?"
if you got full names.
Yeah.
Fugler is holding his breath.
Disclaimer, I looked up where my old party member was and it put them in a cemetery. So as long as you're prepared for that potentiality, I can look them up for you.
I've been prepared.
At the very
If
least,
they
you'll
are
know where to go.
if they are dead in a cemetery or somewhere, then at the very least I will be a lot happier knowing that they are not suffering.
Okay. Well, but what are their names? This will give me a good time to try something.
So, their names. First, look up Vlad von Verovich.
And the second?
The second is Blad Derrickstone.
Okay. Adrian, I'm going to try and look them up simultaneously because I have good reason to assume they're in the same and see if I can locate multiple things at once.
Okay. You're not
It's
too
just a
sure if
good
your map
experiment for me.
can do both, but we'll see.
It's just a good experiment for me to see if it even... It isn't like I can't look them up separately, but...
As you start to look up both of them, you see the map starts to zoom out extremely wide and farther out. All the way out, past the Outlands, past the Planes of Existence. And then suddenly, nothing. It has no marks anywhere.
No.
I have a bad... I've got a bad theoretical to tell you, Glenn.
And which is?
I think that thing has them.
Agreed.
Because otherwise, they should have shown up in Kalendor, where we found you.
Yeah.
So I fear the worst for your companion.
I've always assumed something would have happened to them, but if they are truly trapped outside the astral wall, then there's nothing much I can do for now except
Unless you got a
continue.
couple divine interventions in your pocket. But
No,
it was hard even for me to get Branya out.
I'm not that lucky.
Took 3 of us.
None of us have wish either. Sorry.
I don't even think
It's fine.
Wish can do it.
I think Wish might be able to do it.
At
This
the
is
very
beyond
least,
Eldritch.
it's now my goal just to continue helping you. And if we somehow stop the thing and save my friends, then that's a plus.
Very least, it'll be nice just to give them
Closure.
a way to rest.
Yeah.
Because to be
Anyways.
brutally honest with you, I don't think any of the souls that have been taken by that thing are.
I don't think so either. Thank you for searching. I appreciate you.
Yeah, sure.
Do you see where the alternate Chakna's at?
Yeah, sure. Let me just think reverse Chakna real fast.
I mean, we found alternate me.
Yeah. Where's alternate Chakna at?
You think for alternate Chakna, and it zooms out and it re-zooms in on another material plane. A wide and vast land that you see before you on this map. Some map that you actually do not recognize. You don't recognize this map at all. It then continues farther in, until an X is marked over a city known as Zadash.
Whatever city that is where he is.
Do I know that city?
Everybody roll me a history check.
Ooh, I am.
Come on, Strixhaven students. Do good.
Ooh,
I rolled an 18.
19. A
Natural 20.
19.
Natural
Oh,
20,
Lord.
19. Okay. So only Fukler has heard of it nonchalantly. Fukler, there used to be a classmate who used to come from the city of Sadash. It is a place where it is south of this place called Rexentrum in this empire called the Dwendalian Empire.
Mm.
It is on the material plane of Exandria. Kaisaya, you know exactly where this location's at because you've researched it due to the fact that they had some interesting alien technology that you were researching to bring Chakna back one day. And that they're being coveted and also being held by a place or group called the Cobalt Soul. These wide bands of monks that wear mostly blue robes and sashes and such like. Not all of them are pure monks. Some of them are wizards, some of them are fighters, some of them are sorcerers, but they are a society known to bring in knowledge and keep it contained from those who would see to use it for evil deeds.
Hey, I could go in there. I wear blue. I'm a monk.
But that's also going to be a problem.
All of these
Great.
things are problems.
Yes, all of them are problems. My alternate self is working with Cogito. Probably
Whoa.
trying to conquer it. And then use its vast
I wonder where
resources.
Felinor is. Can I look for Felinor?
Oh yeah, where's
Yeah.
Felinor?
So, Felinor, you zoom out, and then you zoom out to the Astral Sea, and then you zoom back in to what looks to be a binary star system with no planetoids except for a singular rock that is hanging around the dandelion zone of these two solar stars
Where
as
the
they're
fuck
currently
are you?
twisting around in like a harmonious dance.
Where the
And you
fuck?
see that the map is detailed enough to see that on this rock is a nice grassy plain with a bunch of trees and one singular tower with an X and a portrait of Felinor there.
Damn.
No clue.
Fancy ass fucking tower.
I wonder where. Who else is from that party? Was it Katarina and Zalgath?
Katarina.
Mm-hmm.
Katrina.
And Zalgath.
Katrina? Huh?
Katarina and Zalgath.
You said the Katarina's alive?
Mm-hmm.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
Isn't she with your mom?
I did send my mother to her, yes.
Let's find out where they are. Where's Katarina and Kaisai's mom?
You notice that both of their portraits immediately pop up right next to Felinor's.
Oh, they're all
Okay.
together. That's nice.
Interesting.
Zalgath is there?
No, Katarina
No.
and my mother are with Felinor.
All right, where's Zalgath? I'm gonna metagame it.
Are you gonna look up Zalgath?
I'm gonna look up Zalgath, and I expect him to be in a goddamn crypt. Because we saw him die, and we have not heard of his resurrection.
Mhm.
Because we are like literal universes away.
So as you search up Zalgath, it zooms out, then suddenly everything gets erased.
Wait, what do you mean it gets erased?
Like it can't locate him.
And he looks at everybody else.
Weird.
He's gonna look up his Frostfang longsword, or his Frostband longsword.
His longsword, you see
'Cause
the
it's
item
on his person.
Yeah. You see the item is being located on Erisire. It's in the area where Oscar would be at,
His resting place?
as far as you can tell.
That's where the city was when we were
But yeah, but
far back in time.
I guess to us it looks like he's still dead.
Finnegan just shrugs and he says, "Well, we don't know how the map works. If they are dead, maybe that's why they just don't show up."
No,
Yeah,
I
but-
looked up an old party member that's dead, and he's in a cemetery.
It
Are you
might
sure he's
be
dead?
because he.
You know what? All right, if you want to, where is my boy at? Where's my dwarven healer at? The guy responsible for fucking FM rock music.
FM rock radio. It zooms back in to that same darkened city, but this time it's not in the cemetery. It's in a market inside the city.
He's just gonna stare at Isolde after staring at the map, and then go back to staring at the map, and then go back to staring at Isolde.
Maybe you just looked him up at the wrong time, honey. I don't know.
That motherfucker's alive.
He might. I mean, he's a hardy ass dwarf, yeah. Although
He
he
could
should
have
have
been
been.
paying respects to someone.
Yeah, or maybe he. You know what? No, I remember now. He told me how he had an old job as a cemetery watcher.
Why the fuck does a healer have a job? You know what?
No,
Nah.
it makes sense. He's a healer, right? Holy magic. If a zombie or a skeleton pops out of the grave, you can just bonk him back down.
I mean, I
Yeah,
get.
that makes.
It makes sense.
I get. You know what? Where is
Her
he?
logic
Where?
there is
Let's
perfect.
see. And he's gonna pinch the map to zoom out a little bit.
You're gonna pinch the map to zoom out.
Where is he?
Let me go ahead and get the map back up on. Where is it at? Boop. Okay.
Where's my boy Sylvan Greyback? Where is he?
Sylvan Greyback
That
is right
dwarven bitch.
here. I'm gonna focus ping you guys so it like goes up to it. He's up
That's
there.
right.
He's in the City of Shade in the Empire of Shadow in the desert known as Anurak.
In which realm is this?
This is Faerun.
Damn, you're right. You got to go back to Faerun for something.
I'm saying, dude.
I want to go there.
Okay.
I got an old dwarven buddy to go catch up with.
Yeah, but it seems like we have an immediate conflict happening on Erisire.
How's that?
What was
You
the
know, with
conflict again?
alternate Kaiasaya and stuff
That's
like
true.
that. We should
So-
at least let them know about it. You know?
We can let them know at the very least, but we should still do our votes. So Bayhorn wants to go to Faerun.
I'm down for Faerun, but we gotta at least let them know.
We will let them know at the very least. Okay. Nuclear, do you have a preference of where you'd like to go?
Not really.
Okay. I personally would like to go deal with one of the alternate people.
And Chakna nods his head with you in agreement, Kaiasaya, and he says, I think it is time for us to start taking care of that issue.
I'm
the very
leaning
least-
towards
Yeah.
the alternate Chakna, considering he is in an area of incredible knowledge. What he
That's
might
true.
find there could be dangerous. My
I agree.
alternate self, considering what I would do, we might be able to ignore her for a hot minute because she might be killing all that stuff and trying to take over shit.
Well, if she runs the course on Quadranum, if she's dealing damage, then we take care of me first.
Mm-hmm.
Then, while they're licking their wounds, or maybe when she's licking hers, if she does complete her mission there,
We can then
we can
take
go
care of
after her.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if I embrace that darkness, yeah, no, I would try and take over Quadridum to utilize all of their advancements to create more and have an army to assist me. Anyway,
Like-
anyone else have anything to go? ISI says to the BT.
You see Isolde just say, I mean, I vote to go see my old friend again, and maybe pick up my violin on the way, but I think dealing with your alternate selves takes a little bit more priority than, at the very least, what Bayhorn and I want to do at the moment, or at least what I want to do. Bayhorn is part of the A team, so his vote counts a little bit more.
No.
What would you
all
like to do,
equal.
honey?
Well, he already stated.
I want to go talk to Salat.
Okay.
I honestly want to see if he wants to come with us.
Well, I mean, if he is still truly alive, that dwarf's got to be pushing almost 200.
You
Then
know,
why the fuck is he working? He should be
don't know.
retired.
sometimes
know, maybe-
adventuring does not end up paying well for people.
Exactly. I mean, we get lucky because you're a thief. He's a cleric, so maybe he did
Well, then
weddings, maybe he did purifications. I'm not too
Yeah,
sure.
he'd be
Maybe
working at a
sometimes-
church.
Some people might also just like to work to work.
Maybe
Keeps them busy.
that's true. That is true. That's how he stayed healthy. He said he kept moving.
Exactly.
Does the map zoom in on him even more
It does
that
not.
I've been holding?
It gives you the general area, but it does zoom in one more X zoom in, and he is in a marketplace. It looks like he's currently moving around a market area.
Like the X is actively like ping moving around?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you see his portrait is like pure stoic face. Like he has no. It's not like he's having conversations. He's not like being asked or talking. He's just at the marketplace.
This is so odd.
Besides,
even if he is still working per se, he might still be retired from adventuring altogether. Especially considering his age. But anyway, does anyone else have anywhere they would like to put on the voting list?
Finnegan raises his hand and he says, I mean, honestly, I think we should finally take on the alternate selves. It's been quite a bit since they've already been running around, and who knows what they've done by now. Yeah, we have the architect, or, at least that's what he used to be called, now a new god, but he brought them here and he can't send them back without our help. So I put my vote to chase after your alternate selves. It doesn't matter who, but let's start with someone.
Okay. So far, that's 2 for Bayhorn, 1 and us going to Faerun, and that's 3 for dealing with the alternates. Lucler, do you have a vote?
What were the votes again? I lost track.
This time only 2. Going to Faerun for Bayhorn, or dealing with the alternates.
What are the votes at?
At the moment, there is 2 for Bayhorn, and 3 for dealing with the alternates.
And where is alternate Chakna?
He is in a very special place full of a fuck ton of knowledge on why did the name slip from me? Why did the name slip from me? My brain. I know it. With the Exandria. He's on Exandria.
He's on Exandria. He's in the city of Zadash.
Zadash, yeah. He's in Zadash on Exandria. And Zadash holds the Cobalt Soul Library, which is a lot of knowledge. What he could gain there could be quite dangerous.
Dude, what does he need? Yeah, I don't know either. Give me 1 second.
He's talking about his brother or his dad, I think.
Oh.
Brother.
Yeah, brother.
Brothers. Because right now it's Bayhorn and I got Isolde or Faerun.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bayhorn, would you be cool if I voted against you? You gonna hold it against me, honey? Honey sugar pie.
Maybe.
What is that supposed to mean? We can get
Means
your
what it
stuff later.
All right, we can go save the world.
Oh, God.
Let's go save the world.
Let's go save the world.
I guess.
Right.
You guess.
You guess.
Okay. Exandria, here we come.
Right.
We'll bottle the ship and have the clock tower teleport us.
With the B team all just nodding in agreement, they all go and separate and take their things. Is there anything you guys like to do on the ship before you guys bottle up and get ready to dimension hop once again?
What time is it?
Time, it is breakfast. It's around like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock almost.
AM?
AM. In the morning. Good morning.
Right, Bayhorn, do you think they're ready?
Who's ready?
It's training day, Bayhorn.
Am I joining you?
Do you think they're
Also,
ready?
Why would? Oh, for that?
Yeah.
No,
You want to try anyways?
I guess.
What are you doing?
Everybody
Okay.
who's ready for training, please go down to the holodeck.
You just
Are
see
we
them all
staying
kind of
here
like
an extra
stop.
day for training?
Or you see them all kind of stop in their tracks, and the majority of them like heel turn and look at you, and they say, and Finnegan just goes, "Are we packing or are we training today?
We are going to get in some quick training today.
Quick
How
training.
quick is quick?"
Quick.
Okay,
How quick?
sure.
Fugler never loses his smile while saying this. It's going to be
How-
very quick.
Hold on. Regardless of speed, how taxing is this going to be?
They have the pods. They'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
They have the pods.
The pods that take like 10 minutes for a long rest. Right. We'll be fine, Captain.
I mean, we'll be fine. I don't know if they'll be fine or not, but anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm not too sure.
Jesus Christ.
I love them. I respect them. They are my homie G's. I don't know how well they're gonna take this. Especially since I got a new thing that does, I don't know. How many smites innately?
2?
By itself,
Yeah.
2d8 radiant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I have the thing yet where I do smite regularly without having to use a spell slot or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Let's
No.
see. It's a class feature, I know that. Ah, not yet. Actually, wait, hold on. I do! I haven't been using it. 11th level, Improved Divine Smite. Whenever you hit a creature with a melee weapon, the creature takes an extra 1d8 radiant.
Did you just say 11th level?
11th level.
11th.
11th. I'm only 12th level paladin now.
Okay.
We haven't
No-
been doing that much.
No, you
combat.
confuddled me for a second. You said 11th level spell, and I was like, when did I give you 11th
No,
level
they
spell?
exist! They exist! Adrian, you gotta spill the beans.
I mean,
You
in
can't-
D&D lore, they go up to 14.
Alright, so I know where they come from in Overlord now.
Yeah, and no, in D&D lore, like, they have mythologies of people casting 14th level spells.
Jesus Christ, that probably
it's-
killed them. That erased them. Gone.
Yeah, like, gone, reduced to atoms. All the Infinity Gauntlet, all the stones into one. Snap. Yeah.
Jesus
Anyways.
Christ. That's awesome.
Anyways, yes. Okay. Yeah, you have that extra smite. Got it. Just kind of freaked me out for a bit. I was like, I
No,
just
yeah.
gave Kaisai a 10th level spell. I was like, when did I get you to 11th?
No, 11th level paladin.
Okay. Anyways.
11th
So-
level
Level
paladin,
spells?
I get 1d8. Yeah, they apparently go up to 14, Cedric.
Adrian, can I have? Can I have
No.
one of those? Why not?
Can I have one of them?
At that point, you're just at that point you have to be gods. Kaisai is the closest.
Well, maybe one day.
You're the
So-
you're the closest in like physically to be the next god. Kaisai has got the mind of a god that she's slowly working every day. Bayhorn is just Bayhorn.
I feel so underwhelming with that. I hope you know that. That feels
And I'm
so
sure
underwhelming.
I'm
you
sure
feel.
Bayhorn would rather be no one else except Bayhorn.
Do you just feel whelmed?
I feel depressed.
Look, Bayhorn can hide from the gods, so he can avoid you two.
Shit.
I mean, I
You're
guess
right.
I could slowly whittle them down, I guess.
You could. Anyways, besides the
Alright,
fact, So it's already. You guys want to do a training session with the two of you against the B team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you want to do a full-on battle session like what I did with Cedric and myself with the B team in versus Bayhorn, or did you just want to roll a D100 and see what happens?
What do you think,
Well,
Cedric?
that's not very fair.
It's 3 a.m. If we do
Oh
this,
shit.
it's gonna take a
More
while.
tricks, Adrian. You'd have to just play the
Mm.
game.
I mean, we could do D&D
Honestly,
tomorrow.
The tricks were most of what took so long.
If you want to do D&D tomorrow, I think Shelby has Tuesday off.
I do.
Cedric?
So
Cedric?
we
mean,
could
well,
do you
do
wanna-
these. Could. We
As long as
could.
I get homework out of the way and our okay with it. I don't know if she has anything planned for tomorrow. 'Cause it's Labor Day.
You should
Because-
ask her.
Because I'm going to say, since it's already
She's busy
basically
right now.
3 o'clock, I was going to finish this wrap up anyways.
After the combat.
Bruh.
I did say if there's
So-
anybody that could incite combat, it would be
Yeah,
me
yeah, I know.
or
But that means I need to still make his full sword. And if we do
Yeah.
it, Kaisai isn't going to participate, so Shelby's not going to be able to play for like the next hour or two if we do combat.
Shelby, you should join us.
Shelby, you don't want to beat up on them with us? Or you don't want to be with them so you can beat up on us?
Oh, then we'd lose.
I don't know about that. I
I
don't
mean, she
know.
does
They have
have
access to
have
10th level spells.
I think
she
it
has
would even
Zeta
it out.
player now. That's the thing.
I think it would even it out. a
I don't
lot.
have my
It
shotgun.
would even it out. It would
Yes.
even it out.
She sounds insulting.
Shelby,
I am
Shelby, I'm
highly
going to be
insulted.
Shelby, I'm going to be
10th
completely
level
honest with you.
spells.
Let me close the B team's ears for a second. They are very disadvantaged.
Oh my god.
I don't
No
have my
offense to
shotgun
them.
either,
I
so
love
it's
them.
kind of a
They
tough
are
fight.
very wonderful. I love all my little NPC buddies. But
But
I'm not saying
But-
no to the training, okay? I'm not saying no to that. They do need training, and I'm quite happy that you are taking charge of that. And you're doing a very good job with it.
Shelby, I recognize and respect your 10th level spells and know that they would be quite formidable. And you would probably give them an advantage in all things considered. But standing as where they are now, it would even it out.
I mean, the B team almost finished off Bayhorn. The reason why they did is because Bayhorn was a little bitch.
Fuck you
That's what I'm saying.
mean?
And
You
so
know what
if
I mean?
Both of us,
Miss,
If
Mr.
both of us
Turning your tail and running.
Huh?
if both of us go all out,
What did you no, hang on, what'd you say, Adrian?
Mr. Turn your tail and run like a rat.
That was his soul day.
Well, that was you.
No, when did I run away?
You kept running away as soon as you got targeted by something.
Yeah, because it would have killed me.
Exactly. Stand up and be a man and die like a man.
No, I'm not a fucking fighter. I'm a rogue that somehow has the durability of a barbarian.
Don't worry,
Well-
Cedric. All you gotta worry about is me hard tanking and you sneak attacking. We can make it like it's a smooth process. Just
Oh shit.
I get
Guys,
him and
guys,
you
we
stab him.
found him. Guys, we found him. Trump's here. He's right here.
Wait,
no,
wait, hold
he
on.
showed.
I haven't seen him in days and weeks. Where's he been?
People are saying he's sick and shit.
Dude, nah, I think he's like literally like really sick right now, and he is a 79-year-old man. So when sickness gets him, it gets him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He
I
had a
think he's,
stroke.
like,
the government's
very
gonna
sick.
cover it up like they did Joe Biden.
I don't think
I
he
don't
got
know
a
if it's a
stroke.
stroke.
I don't think it's a
I don't know
stroke.
about that.
I think he just
He's had a stroke already.
He's had
I
a
know
stroke
what to
before.
look for. He's had a stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the credentials. He's had a stroke.
I've seen
Donald
stroke.
Trump had a stroke.
I don't know. Maybe.
Siri, why do you refuse to answer me? No, Donald Trump has not had a stroke. His physician confirmed that he has not experienced or been evaluated for a
His
stroke, mini
physician
stroke,
also
or any
said that he
acute
is the most healthiest
cardiovascular
person on the planet.
emergencies.
Look, man. I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
but
If Donald Trump is 200 pounds and 6'3", I'm 180 and 6'4". That is not true. Like
I'm,
he is-
I'm 200
you've seen
pounds
the
and
man.
5'10".
yeah, like I've seen the man. He's probably 6 at most. With his heels, yeah, he's 6'3". But I don't think he's just 200. He looks a little bit bigger than 200.
Yeah.
It's the Kevlar vest they have him wear at all times.
That honestly,
Yeah.
that actually might be it. Honestly, the reason why he looks so bigger. Yeah, especially after the assassination attempt. They're like,
Anyway,
sir, you gotta keep this
He's
double
been
layer all
recently
the time."
seen on his golf course.
Yeah, I saw that. Dude, did you see Twitter like the last like 3 days, like
Yeah,
speculating?
people were hoping he's dead and shit. I'm like, okay, let's back it up a little bit. I don't want any president to die. I didn't even want that on Biden. Let's calm down.
If a president were to die, all shit would just go out the window. Like shit's gonna happen. Like-
Let's pump the brakes.
But anyways, Kaisai, continue.
Anyway. You can do your training. While that happens, Chakna and I can work on a little project together.
It's called the gas chamber. I mean, what?
Jesus.
Just
No.
kidding.
Oh,
Upgrading
Fihai.
his shit.
Who's shit?
Chakna's
You
stuff.
shit?
Anyway.
Is it gonna go from is it gonna go from brown shit to slightly browner shit?
Yes. Denser shit.
No. So what's the project you want to help out with Chakna, Kaisai?
Upgrading his weapons.
Okay. I mean, you could do that while they're out fighting. Yeah, that could
That's
be.
my thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they're gonna go out and fight with the B team, Chakna and I are going to work together on
Mhm.
his weapons to improve them so he can match with us.
Okay. Okay. So Chakna's not going to partake in the fight then, if that goes through.
He hasn't ever.
Yeah, but I mean, shit. If Fugler's there, he's kind of itching to fight.
Does Chakna like always want to fight Fugler?
No, he just sees you and Fugler together. He's like, that's too much for the B team. They might need a little bit of help. Because here's the thing. Remember, Chakna is like A team adjacent. He's also kind of the B team.
Yeah.
Because the A team is you three.
He's only 18 because he's the husband of the captain.
And your wife is on the B team.
My rank doesn't mean shit.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I am a higher rank than you, so.
That's not true.
He has 2 pips. You have 1.
What the heck does that mean?
Shelby knows what that means.
I know exactly what that means, and yes, that's actually
You got demoted last time.
Oh,
That is true. Yeah.
I've been deranked. Oh,
You
shucks.
got demoted after doing stupid shit in the library.
When? No, what? Oh.
So Shelby, you're gonna let our streak die.
Oh man.
Look, man, it's the weekend. That shit's on my UK phone. I won't touch that shit.
Our
Damn.
streak is only gonna ever be 6.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
it is.
just realized the implication. It's so funny.
Because Snapchat's on my UK phones that could be reachable at any time for Adrian. My work shit's on my UK phone. I only really touch it for work shit. And Snapchat during the week. It's the weekend. I ain't at work. I ain't touching that phone. It's on my nightstand and that's where it stays until I charge it before work.
Fair.
Baba booey.
I'm not interested in looking at my phone every single fucking time a goddamn nurse is like, I'm locked out of my account because I didn't do my cyber awareness.
The fuck?
The boo fucking boo. I ignore it.
Anyways, so is that what you have decided
Mm-hmm.
to do?
Mm-hmm.
All right. With the B team slowly realizing what they have gotten themselves into with the Buchler and Bayhorn fight, they walk over to the main holodeck. And as you guys are currently walking in unison as a group, Bayhorn, you take a look ahead as you're walking just behind Fukler, and you notice there's a green chicken running your way.
God, Rambo, what are you doing out? And he jogs up and interrupts him.
He looks at you,
Adrian.
squawks, turns around, and he runs faster than you've ever run.
Now that's some bullshit. I'm running after him. How did he get out?
So you go rush after him, and after a short delay, you manage to catch him because, of course, you are still faster than him.
And Bayhorn's gonna cast Speak with Animals and get it and said, "How do you get out? I told you you needed to behave."
Behave? No. Treat.
If you behave, you get treats. That's how this works.
Cause and
No.
effect.
Treat. No. Behave.
That's
You
not
run
how
a
that
hard
works.
bargain, little man.
And you know what? Because you're not behaving, you don't get treats for the whole day.
No treat. No. Behave.
He'll get it one day.
You need to
And
get a water
Bayhorn's
spritzer.
gonna.
Waters.
You
Well,
have
I-
to use
the
the
blue one
carrot
would like
with the
that.
stick. No,
But
is this
as-
the blue one?
No,
this
as the
is the
green one
green.
is talking back to you, Bayhorn, as you're like walking him back, you casually pass the black one as the black one is just slowly walking past you.
And what are you doing out?
He just quays. And he just continues forward.
Bayhorn's going to pick him up as well and say, "You guys aren't supposed to leave the room. How are you getting out?"
You hear marching feet in front of you.
He's gonna look up from holding his chickabos.
You look up and you're expecting people. You're like, how did people get into our ship? But you see Bubbles, his wife, his 2 kids, and the chickens behind him.
You're a joke. Bubbles, did you let them out?
And they're just marching. And he just goes, "Mrr." And he
No,
just
I
continues
understand him.
forward.
What is he
He's-
saying?
Mrr.
Bubbles. They need to be properly trained.
Exercise.
No. That's
Yes.
not how this works.
Taking them to holodeck. Exercise.
This
Aight,
can only
make it
be
short.
done.
We gotta be down there in a second.
There's 2 holodecks.
You're not helping.
Oh, didn't think of that.
You
He just passes by you, and you hear him, his wife, and his kids saying, "Track and field, track and field."
I would like to state for the fact, after the whole
Christmas shenanigans with Bubbles, Kaisaya has locked him out of accessing the holodeck. He would need someone to press the buttons for him.
You didn't lock
His
him
kids
out,
aren't locked
but
out.
his kids aren't locked out.
No, they're locked out too.
Are you sure about that?
Only humanoids.
Only
They're gonna get in
humanoid?
through the vents.
They're gonna get in some way, and you can't stop them
Well,
because
they
they've
can
done
get
it
into the
before.
room, but they can't activate it.
So, I will tell you now, Kaisaya, they have been getting in, and someone's been letting them in. You just don't know who. That's all I'm gonna say.
My bet's Finnegan.
I would agree.
And again,
Am I right, Adrian?
Finnegan just looks at you. He's like, no, I've not been letting them in.
see, he's a good boy.
Is he bullshitting us?
Roll an insight check.
18.
18? No, you believe him. He actually has not been letting them in, legitimately.
As I said, he's a good boy. That is why he
What
also
is he, a dog?
Is he a dog? Savage.
Anyway,
But does that mean that Finnegan is above ranked on Fukler as well?
I believe him.
Fugler's like, I believe him.
I believe him.
I'm gonna instruct all the Fergs that they are not to activate any holodeck programs for the sharks.
You hear in unison, or not in unison, you hear one by one every single Ferd presenting, and they're saying, nope, we haven't let them in. Nope, haven't touched the holodeck. Nope, haven't touched it yet. Nope, haven't touched it. I did touch it, but not for them. You know, they've all subsequently said no, they haven't done that yet.
I'm gonna look at the rest
Itchy
of the
soul
B
day.
team.
As you look at the rest of the B team, Glenn's looking at you with a stoned face with a little raised eyebrow, kind of questioning. You see Isolde is currently just currently petting the green one that Bayhorn has in his hands. You see, of course, Finnegan is I didn't want them in. The only one that doesn't meet your gaze is your sister.
I was about to say her husband.
Theobella.
Huh? What? No, sorry. What'd you say? Oh, look at this bird. He's so cute. And she's petting the black one.
Yeah, you mean
Keep
the
letting
one
Bubbles
that's not
in.
supposed
I
to be
will
out
pay
here?
you. I will pay you if you keep letting the shark in.
Wait, what are you talking about? I don't let anybody in. Sometimes I just forget to close the door. I apologize.
Oh, I'm not allowed to do things like that anymore. Never mind. Damn it, I keep forgetting.
Theobella.
Sister.
Are you activating the holodeck with the sharks?
No.
I don't fucking
That's
believe
bullshit.
I
Bayhorn's
activate
gonna
it for
get in her
myself.
face. Bayhorn's gonna get in her
25.
Does the
face and say,
shark follow
the
you
rogue
in?
knows better. You're bullshitting.
No. The shark
Does the
definitely knows better. And I know better. I do not intentionally open the door or activate the holodeck for the shark. And the
God.
both Fukler,
There.
there he is. Fukler, okay, all of you look at her, and since you believe her, she isn't doing it for the sharks, but that doesn't mean she's leaving the door open.
Why are you leaving the door open for them?
Because sometimes they need fun too, sister.
What
No,
are
I
you
actually
leaving
agree with that,
activated
actually.
for them?
I activate it for my own self-pleasures. Sometimes I like to swim in a pool. Sometimes I like to run track and field to train my stamina. If they walk in and they do it themselves because they want exercise. This is a big metal tin. They need somewhere to run and swim.
There's hydroponic bays.
With big metal tin sky. They like to feel like they're outside.
No, that's fair. The blue chocobo said it was cold when I let them in their little tin metal thing, and only relaxed whenever I made it more naturey.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't.
All right, you know what?
Space whale into my ship.
You know what? New rule. Twice a day, we're gonna have supervised holodeck visits for the animals.
Oh, can I do it? And she just immediately raises her hand.
No, I will
Oh.
be coming with you if you.
Fine. All right.
Does that work for all of you guys? And he turns to the parade of animals.
Fucking hell.
They are like looking at you. If they were wielding pitchforks and torches, they would. But they look at you and they just nod their heads.
I
All
want to
in
see
unison.
all of them. Okay.
All in unison, they nod their heads.
Okay. You guys can start it now.
Think
I
about
will
it.
go with you.
Bayhorn, think about it. There is 4 land sharks,
4 land sharks and 5 chickens.
5 chickens, all nodding their head at you.
Well, considering the 2 of you are about to go do training with.
Not any fucking more.
No.
I gotta go
You
supervise.
could continue your training, and I will request 2 of the Fergs to give supervision to all the animals and then ensure all the chocobos return to their pens upon completion of daily exercise.
You do get the furs, the 2 furs that you requested. You do get a red shirt and a blue shirt. You get specifically Fus Naurun as the red shirt, and you
That's right.
actually get Fuskar as the blue shirt, which you have met before.
Perfect. I will instruct them on taking the shark family and all the chocobos to go to the second holodeck and run a nature program for them to swim and run around. And then upon completion, ensure the sharks leave the holodeck with it off, and the chocobos go back to their room.
You see Fuskar just nod his head, like, "Of course, Captain. We'll take care of it."
Thank you.
All right. Sharks and birds, follow me. And he leads them, and the birds hop out of your hands, Bayhorn, and they follow them.
And now the 2 of you can go do your training, and Strickland and I can go upgrade his weapons.
Theobella,
Yeah.
going extra hard on you today.
That is not fair.
Watch your blind spots.
Do you know that's not fair? You would do the same if you had a better heart.
I hope you wizards
I
know
am-
how to
I am
move.
going- Kayasaya, your sister might come back home to you in a body bag. You might have to cast her.
That's a bit crazy. I'm
That-
not that crazy, but you are
No.
going to pay for it.
No.
She just
You're-
called me heartless.
You are a bit heartless, but you, as
Dude,
far as
I'm
pets go
trying
and your
to
wife,
figure out what they want.
as far as pets and your wife go, you're pretty heartful.
I will say this for the both of you. This is you at your peak compassionate Bayhorn. It is quite commendable of knowing where you once came from. But yes, he's got a lot of room to grow.
Yeah.
Fucking time wizards. And he walks away.
Fucking time wizards. Why do they all have to be psychiatrists?
I acknowledged the growth you have made and said it was commendable.
I feel like Bayhorn takes it in stride. He just doesn't want to give you the satisfaction, Kayasai.
Since he's insulting you again, can I be second or third in command again, please?
Is this how command works between the 2 of you? Whichever one miffs Kayasaya off more the week, she just switches.
Little do we know, Finnegan's actually third in command, and me and Bayhorn are fighting for 4th place.
Yeah, true. That is true.
That-
Finnegan's always been 4th. You guys are just fighting for 4th, or 3rd. He's just fighting for 4th. That's funny. Is that true, Kayasaya?
Something along those lines, I'm willing to bet.
She hasn't responded, so I assume
the
that's a
lack
yes.
of
No.
answers is
Oh,
very,
look, she's
very...
already walking away with Chakna. Huh?
Yeah, actually, yes. She's walking away with Chaka.
Thank you for answering my question without answering my question, Captain.
God damn it.
You two fighting over rank is probably part of your problem.
Thank you, Captain.
No, it's
I'm still
encouragement.
gonna do
Keep
what
fighting.
I've been wanting
Keep
to
fighting.
do. This changes nothing.
Changes
Oh,
nothing.
you know that.
So Kayasaya, you and Chakna take hands and you make your way over to the forge. You do see
I'm not
Hornbay
even-
is currently working on his other project.
I'm not even on any part of the bridge that's important, so like this changes no part of what I do in my day to day.
You're still the cook.
It's gonna take them time to prepare, right?
A
To
little
like
bit.
get ready to go.
Yeah, just a little bit. Not too long.
I'm ready to go. Can I take a small detour before I make it to the holodeck?
Where are you going?
The bridge.
Why?
I need to make a phone call.
Okay. Alright.
Chakna, while you're in the forge, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what is it? As he's like slowly walking away.
Like you were saying the other day, can you make a sippy cup hat for my goblet? I've been really wanting that.
Yeah, I can do it. Shouldn't take me too long. Bye. And he just turns
Yes! Fugler sticks both his arms up in the air. Yes! That's all I wanted today.
Now we can
Right,
actually
so-
call him a literal big baby.
Right. As you
I will
lead the B.
crucify
You want
he's
to
gonna
become-
join. He's gonna join the B team for the fight. As Fugler, as you lead the team into the holodeck, waiting for Bayhorn. Bayhorn, who are you making a call to?
Evelyn.
Evelyn?
Okay. All right. Evelyn. Actually, first roll me a D100. See if the call goes through.
Shit, you're right. 56.
It goes through. You only have to worry if it's 10% or lower.
Yeah.
Evelyn, you get a ping of a message hitting your noggin. You're still asleep. It's been a long night.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Are you sleeping?
I was.
Did I catch you at a bad time?
Yes.
What time is it for you?
Bedtime.
You just hear the cracking of like dozens of chocobos out in the backyard just howling for the sunrise. He woke you before your alarm. You know how shitty that is?
I woke her like 5 seconds before her
5 sec-
alarm.
Yes. And you know what? That it doesn't matter. 5 seconds, 5
Oh,
minutes.
yeah,
it
no,
still
it's still
sucks.
it's still before.
Yeah.
The only silver lining is that it was
Yeah. So, Evelyn, you got woken up before your alarm. Now you feel a little bit miffed.
She is miffed.
So,
Oh.
Bayhorn, what do you say to her?
You have a lot of yellow chocobos, right? That you said that was the most common one.
Yeah.
Well, the yellow one that I have says he likes air.
Okay.
Does that mean anything in particular to you? Like, do any of your other chocobos like air in some capacity?
I mean, they
Like
all like
flying
to
or
breathe.
going down slides or something? Yeah, they all need air to breathe, but my blue one likes his pool that I made him. My green one likes his little hamster wheel that I made him. The black one is he likes watermelon. That's what he likes. I haven't figured out what he likes yet. And I haven't figured out what the white one likes. But he somehow is able to cast man on grapes.
You woke me. Ask about what exactly?
I guess to help in figuring out what they like, and also, are they supposed to start flying when you give them their favorite snacks?
Yes. And each
Is the white
chocobo
one?
likes different things. They're
I,
creatures. Each creature has
yeah,
their own choices and personality.
I figured that. I've found out each of their favorites. Is the white one supposed to fly?
Almost all of them can fly.
The white one decided to just start casting Mage Hand on grapes because he loves grapes instead
Some
of
them also can
flying.
cast magic.
Is that the substitute for flying around like the rest of his siblings?
Yes. The white ones are best for magic using stealth.
I do have that in the list of things
Bayhorn.
you said.
As soon as she says that the white ones are best for stealth, you remember you didn't see the white one in the marching order.
Oh fuck.
Uh-oh. Someone made
Wait.
it past your passive perception. That's a bad thing.
I have another problem now.
I don't know whether I would feel
I need
proud
to-
or very scared.
I need to go look for a renegade white chocobo. Next time I visit you, I'll give you extra blood as both thanks and sorry for the information and waking you up before your alarm.
Why not just go to a library?
We got one of them.
I honestly thought that this was like a little known like group of creatures. I didn't think there'd be books on them.
There's
And
books
also,
all
we're not
over
in a
here.
place. Well, we're not in a place that has a library that expansive.
Even then, have you looked?
No, I've been too busy building things for the chocobos.
Anyways. Is there anything else one of you two would like to say to the other before the spell starts to fade?
I think Evelyn wants to curse me out for waking her up so early.
Yes, she does. If you could feel emotions through this link, you could feel not only is she tired, she's very.
No, I can't feel emotions, but that's how much I can feel it. Bayhorn didn't say anyway. I think the white one either hiding somewhere, just slipped past me while the marching order was through. Sorry. More blood and or stories is in order. Bye.
Trial whistle. Bye.
Click.
What the a whistle?
Click. It just happens. Just clicks. So, Bayhorn, with the B team getting ready for your combat, you having a very angry vampire lady who can easily hunt you down, and a white chocobo on the loose. That's where we'll end today's session and episode.
Peek.
Feek. No, I managed to tame it in a little bit. I roped it back in.
No, it's
Nothing
I
too
mean,
crazy. Nothing too
Just
crazy.
peek. I have my sword. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, now we have
Oh.
2 gods on the ship.
So now here's the bigger question. Do we or do we not do D&D combat tomorrow?
You know what? We can find out. Let's go to General 2.
Oh no,
Oh
he's
my
already
God.
gone.